Gregorio! Antonio.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Oh, my God, yeah. There it is.
Good morning.
There's the ushering in of the Opie and Anthony program, huh?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Ha, noises. Ha, noises.
Me and Jimmy were just talking about Silver Linings Playbook.
Oh, were ye?
Yeah, I guess I'm part of the Academy, so,
The Academy?
yeah, I'm getting for your considerations.
I was getting some of them, too,
I say for your considerations because I got 3 movies in the mail.
3?
And fuck the Lincoln people, man. I ain't voting for you because you didn't send me the goddamn movie.
There you go.
I'm voting for the Academy Awards.
Which movies did you get?
I got the Argo.
All right.
I got the Silver Linings Playbook. And I got the Les Mis, which
Why did I only get Les fucking Mis?
I don't know, man.
Gay.
What the fuck?
You're gay.
I'm gay? Oh, okay. That explains it.
And then Lincoln.
Lincoln.
It came in a big fucking envelope. I'm like, holy shit, I think they sent me Lincoln. How cool is this? And it was a really, really nice booklet with all the actors and actresses. And really nice. And I'm like, why fucking waste the time? Send the stupid movie.
Why don't I get the same thing?
So guess what? I ain't voting for Lincoln, and I'm part of the
Whoa.
goddamn Academy.
Les Mis, I hate it. Like, I can't get through it. I hate musicals.
Why
Yeah.
would you even put it in to watch?
Because it's people are saying such good things about
I
it.
guess that's a good point.
And
It's 100% musical, too. A lot of musicals,
Yeah.
there's that talking part, and then they break into song and dance and whatnot. This is all musical.
yeah, I hate it.
Yeah,
I
what was
can't get
bad
through
about it?
Everything. I don't like
Obviously,
the songs.
I mean, I don't like musicals, but then again, Book of Mormon turned me around a little bit.
Book of Mormon ruined me. I'll never enjoy another musical. It's the opening song of Les Mis is good. What is it? Look down. Look. I don't remember.
Oh, Jimmy, sing for us. Sing
Look
the Les Mis song.
down. Look down.
Broadway Jimmy.
Look down, there's a cock on this woman.
Exactly. So turn that frown upside down. Can we find, Iraq, do we have that? What's it called? Look down, the opening? It's the
I have no idea.
Oh, my God.
I don't know the song.
Go to the Broadway fucking
Yeah,
channel.
Broadway,
It's probably their
channel.
number one song right now.
Right.
They're playing
Just look up
ad
Beatles.
nauseum.
But
Look up Les Miserables.
Well, of course, Sam got it way before E-Rock, even though E-Rock's got the master fucking computer in there.
But I hate
That's
it.
it? Yes.
Yeah, it's the only one I kind of like.
It's so Broadway,
It's a
isn't
good
it?
opening song, though.
Oh, my God. I feel my T-cells dropping.
Yeah. I just kept, I put on a scarf. I was cleaning the house. No, they were like, it's like happy on like a slave ship. There was work being done.
Yeah.
I like that.
Why?
Dun, dun.
I enjoyed that.
I hate musicals.
I do, too.
I fucking hate them, man.
Oh, the
George
musical.
Clooney singing.
I think I'm
George Clooney is in it?
I mean,
I was going to say.
Russell Crowe.
Russell Crowe.
I'm 1 for 10 with musicals.
Yeah.
Book of Mormon was it for me.
To see fucking Wolverine and Maximus singing like faggots. I don't need that shit.
Oh, wait, was Hugh Jackman in that?
Yes.
Who was he?
He was the guy. The other guy. The other main guy.
I saw him for a minute, yeah.
Yes.
I'm getting some intel from other Academy members.
Oh, wow.
Do not say who you're voting for. They tend to kick out people who do that.
Ah!
Ha ha. Well, I could be mad that they didn't send the Lincoln film, a real nice booklet. Who cares? How is that going to make me vote for your movie?
Exactly.
Send the
You got to
movie.
see it.
Send the movie.
Motherfucker. I considered Les Mis for my consideration.
Yeah.
I considered it at the shooting range.
Oh, nice.
I popped it up on one of the fucking little clips. I sent it out there at about 15 yards and blasted holes in it.
You're that angry at the gays, huh?
Well, yeah. No, of course not. I'm angry that they only sent me Les Miserables and didn't send me fucking any Argo. I didn't get no Argo. I've seen it, but
I haven't seen the Argo yet. I saw Silver Linings Playbook, though.
how is that?
It was all right.
Yeah.
It was all right. Bradley Cooper's a pretty good actor.
He was good.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he was just that schmucky character in Hangover, and next thing you know, you're like, fuck, this
Right.
guy could act a little bit.
And he's in a real movie.
And then that broad from Hunger Games, and I didn't even know she was from Hunger Games. Now I got to go watch the Hunger Games.
Dude, I loved Hunger Games. Loved it.
Really?
Yeah, I thought it was great.
I still haven't
Right
seen
there.
Hunger Games, and And the main broad in Silver Linings Playbook is the broad from Hunger Games.
Jennifer Lawrence.
She's beautiful.
Yeah, she is.
Did you like Hunger Games?
No, it was like a Twilight type movie.
No, you saw it?
Yeah.
It was really good.
No, it wasn't.
Yes, it was.
How do I go see Hunger Games? Who's got the illegal copies?
Excellent.
It's out on DVD.
Oh.
It's been out for a while.
Where do you get DVDs, though?
Best Buy?
Oh.
It's a very good
Amazon.
movie.
I do have a Best Buy in my neighborhood, but you can
Get it
tell
on-
they're sad.
Get it on iTunes?
The Best Buy in our neighborhood is getting sad. They got
Is
like,
it?
yeah, they got refrigerators and ovens now. Oh wow, that's always a bad
Yeah.
sign.
Yeah.
Maybe you're not selling as many DVDs.
And then I heard a news report that they're closing 300 Blockbusters.
300 Blockbusters.
Who knew that there were 300
I know.
Blockbusters left?
Apparently, they're closing like 500, I heard. There's 800 left.
There's 800 left,
And they're closing like
so why wouldn't
500
they
of them or
just why
something.
wouldn't they just close all 800 and be done with that?
I haven't even seen a Blockbuster in years. Like, where are the Blockbusters?
How many were there at one point?
18 billion.
Oh, see, I thought it was
Yes.
less. I was
No,
off.
Jimmy.
I kind of liked going to Blockbuster.
I loved
it. Was
it.
it was kind of a thing. Hey, let's go pick out a movie, and you drive there and you walk around
You
endlessly.
don't find anything.
Yeah.
And then the movies you want, they don't have enough copies.
Remember when it
always
was
fun.
just video before DVDs?
Yeah.
And, like, you couldn't even find anything, like new releases? You're like, what the fuck? And
then
you wind up having to get Tango and Cash.
And then finally they had a wall of the same movie. You're like, all right,
Yeah,
this
yeah.
is how it should be done.
Right.
You shouldn't have two of the big movie.
And they guaranteed they'd have the new movie.
Right.
That became a guarantee. Like, we will have the new movie. And they always did at one point.
So they're closing 500 out of the 800 left?
Yeah.
I always hated them, though, because they wouldn't show, like, I think NC-17 or X. So I always kind of fucking had a
Yeah,
hatred
they had
for
no adult section.
Did you
Yeah.
like the Silver Linings Playbook?
No, I didn't love it. It was okay. I thought Bradley Cooper was good.
What is it up for, by the way?
Everything.
Even best movie?
Everything.
Oh my God.
It's the-
That's nominated for best movie?
Picture,
Or best
director,
picture.
screenwriter, actor,
Now,
actress, supporting actor,
Look,
supporting
it's
actress.
the only
Jeez.
Best Picture nomination I've seen because I just haven't seen movies in general. I
Don't say what
guarantee
you're gonna vote
it's
for.
not going to see it. I mean, it's not going to win. Sorry.
Oh.
It's not going to win.
Well,
It's not good.
It's
Now
not
you're
that
off the,
good.
now you're off the list for more
That's
screeners.
okay. I'm fine with that. It's too much pressure anyway.
Too much pressure? I don't feel like voting.
Too much pressure.
Much too much pressure.
They have too many. They have questionnaires and shit. I don't want
Really?
to fill all that crap out. I just want to see the
Questionnaire?
movies.
I didn't think Ben Affleck should have gotten it for Argo either, for best director for Golden Globes.
You know why? Because he
Yeah.
looks like Ben Affleck in the movie. I hate that. Mark Wahlberg is the same shit.
Who's he supposed to?
These actors, you don't think they're the guy.
Yeah.
Ben Affleck and Mark Wahlberg look like themselves in every fucking movie.
Are they supposed
Especially
to?
Mark Wahlberg.
Yeah.
He hasn't changed his hair in 10 movies.
You don't get lost in the character.
No, how about you grow some facial hair or something? Dye your hair, grow it out, do something different.
Lincoln doesn't look like an oil salesman or whatever. He
There
did
you go.
in There
That's
Will
what
Be
I mean.
Blood.
Daniel
All right.
Day-Lewis looks different in every fucking movie. Mark Wahlberg absolutely doesn't. He's got a new movie with The Rock. He looks the same again.
Like a handsome guy who used to hang out with the Funky Bunch.
Right. He looks like he should still be making ab tapes.
Almost said the Hunky Bunch.
The Hunky Bunch. Yeah.
You don't understand what I'm saying? Some of these
yeah, no, I
actors
get
look
you.
exactly the fucking same in every movie they do, and it takes you out.
Didn't Ben Affleck have a beard in that Argo?
Yeah, but you can
Yeah.
tell
But you
he's
can still
Ben
see right through
Affleck.
it.
Well, he's not a good
Yes.
actor, Ben Affleck.
He really
He's
isn't.
a terrible
I
actor.
thought he was good in that, though.
Well,
He wasn't bad in it.
You know why? He was playing Ben Affleck.
Right, exactly.
Yes, yeah.
So Lincoln's going to win, obviously, because they didn't
Lincoln.
send the movie. They know they're going to win.
don't
Oh,
have to
man.
send
You
the
think it's a
movie.
conspiracy? They don't send the movie?
If they felt like they didn't have it in the bag, they would fucking be sending out movies left and right.
Man.
Did you like De Niro in Silver Linings?
I thought he was decent,
all right.
but I've kind of gotten irritated with De Niro lately because
Yes.
he hasn't done anything. Like, I was starting to go, he stinks, but then I'm like, no, he doesn't stink, because when he did Raging Bull or Godfather, like, when he wants to do something, he's amazing.
Yeah, he was all right.
But he's just
He wasn't great. He was all right.
He needs a movie where he can really shine again like that.
Pacino at least tries. Like, he's playing Paterno. He was great as Jack Kevorkian.
Yeah, yeah.
I heard he was good in.
Oh boy, what happened?
Glenn Ross, the play.
Oh, my God, Jimmy.
Wow, we all know what happened.
I heard he was really good.
What
Fucking
happened?
moron.
Tell me what happened.
I had tickets for the last performance.
Yep. And
Two
you were
of them.
bragging about it a couple days ago.
Yeah, so me and Bob Kelly were going to go.
Oh.
And it was a 3:00 performance on Sunday.
Sure, that's handy.
And because we were off Monday, so I kept thinking that it was a day off. And I literally had a lamp delivery Monday. So I forgot I had anything to do in the afternoon on Sunday. And you start to think it's a night performance. It's just weird to go to a show during the day.
Oh, my God.
I didn't oversleep. I didn't even set the alarm till 3.
Oh, boy.
I was like, I'll get up. I went to bed at like 7. I was on a weekend comedian schedule. I'll get up.
Sure.
What's the rush? I woke up 3. I'm like, oh, my God, I'm still tired. Let's go back to sleep till 3:30.
Oh, you know why? You have nothing to do.
What the fudge?
How mad were you?
Well, when I saw Bob Kelly's text, he goes, dude, what's up?
Right.
I got up at 4.
No. Oh, no.
And I'm like, all right,
meanwhile, it's in the middle of the show as you're waking up, like the show was on.
I'm like, I'll text him back in a few minutes.
Yeah.
And then on Twitter, somebody I read says, enjoy Pacino as Shelley. And I went, oh, boy. Oh, boy. So I missed
The last
show.
performance of Glengarry.
And I never do stuff like that. Never.
It's so funny that you actually set your alarm for 3. Like it was the furthest
Yeah.
thought from your
Who the
head.
fuck sets their alarm for 3?
If I
don't think
had
I've ever done that.
Dude, if I had a Glengarry,
Glengarry, something.
I didn't sleep last night. I just couldn't fucking.
Oh, that sucks.
Dude, I'm
Were you bummed out?
It
Of
ruined
course
my
you were.
week. Yeah, I was so depressed.
Your week. It's only
Yeah.
been a couple days. You're already convinced it's going to ruin your week?
It was yesterday. It did. No, it was Sunday.
Right.
Yeah, it bummed me out big time, man. I was like, because it was like, when do you get a chance to do that? And one of my buddies is in the play, so I heard Pacino just runs out at the end, like, so he doesn't really. Otto went.
Yeah.
And I thought, did you get to meet Pacino? He goes, no, he just kind of, he talks to a couple people.
Oh, yeah.
Jumps into a waiting car.
Gets out.
Really?
I gotta go.
See you later.
Yeah, Puppet Boy.
Oh, well. No one movie did great this weekend was Arnie's new movie.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
Arnie Schwarzenegger.
Well, that was good, though. He did some good press. He was over doing Fox and Friends, which is the target demo for him.
Fox and Friends.
I take
Idiot.
great appreciation that his movie bombed because we said yes to Arnie.
Yeah.
And we get the big A-listers here and there, and fucking
Right.
Arnie decides not to do a show like ours. We speak to the male demos.
What the
And then his
fuck?
dumb movie comes out, and it fucking is a bomb-a-roo.
Did he do any radio at all?
No, of course not. Why would you?
These fucking publicists.
Fucking
are so
idiots.
Stupid.
They just think TV's the way to go, and it's just not at times. The Last Stand came in 10th place. Nice.
How
Oh, yeah.
embarrassing.
Well, it goes up from there usually
Really?
with movies, right?
Yeah, it's usually the way it is. It's always a bomb
yeah.
opening weekend.
Yeah, that's it.
What is it, a soft opening? We're doing a
else?
soft opening.
What
It was-
beat it?
Huh?
It was actually in
What
more.
beat it? Oh, my God.
The Last Stand for the
Lincoln
record.
almost beat it, and Lincoln's been out for 3 months.
It was in more theaters than any of the other movies were.
No way, really?
Wide
And
release.
it's still.
The Habit. The Habit beat it.
Yeah.
The Django Unchained beat it.
Django, yes.
Django, of course. Les Mis beat
Django.
it. Even though it's Les Mis is now in your mail.
Yeah.
Broken City beat it. A Haunted House. It's not even Halloween.
No, it's one of those scary movie parody movies that the Wayans are in.
Yuck.
You know what Arnold's name is in the new movie? I am Ray Owens.
Is it?
Yeah, Ray Owens. I'm Ray Owens. With that fucking accent again, they give him a fucking name that could be, your neighbor down the street.
Rayo.
I'm Ray Owens.
Gangster
you
Squad. Silver Linings Playbook.
Oh.
Zero Dark 30. And then, what's Mama? I don't even know what Mama
That's
is.
that scary movie.
It's so creepy.
We had that guy in.
What?
We had the guy in that was in that
I
movie.
wasn't here that day.
Oh, right.
I don't think I was here. What's Mama about? It's a creepy new
Scary.
movie.
Couple of kids.
All right,
They're
fair
raised
enough.
by some kind of thing out in the woods.
A ghost.
Oh,
The-
wolf people.
The end.
Wolf people?
No, scary things.
Wolf people.
I think it's more spooky, ghosty thing than wolfy people, right? I don't
Yeah.
know.
That's right.
I ain't seen it.
It looks scary, though.
It looks very scary. It's got a lot of those weird little scenes where things move really quick and they twist and turn like they're not supposed to.
I saw this short that it's based on YouTube. Somebody sent it to me.
Oh, really?
It's so fucking scary.
Really?
I was so creeped
Is it
out.
How
really?
long is it?
What, 3 minutes?
No way.
Yeah.
And it's scary.
I was watching on my laptop. I got so freaked out.
Get it.
Okay.
I got to at least
Well,
see
no.
something. I'm so
is it a
scared.
visual?
Yeah, but Ant will freak out.
I hate
was it
this
about?
kind of stuff. It gets me very scared.
But we don't have a visual element for our show.
We don't?
Visual
We're lucky
elephant.
we have an audio element for our show. We don't even have that if you go on the app.
Oh, God.
What happened
know
with the
it was
app
a
this
3
time?
minute
Oh, nothing. I'm
short.
just saying in general. I want to congratulate the Daily News while Sam
Constantly
looks
bad.
for figuring out a way to get the Newtown Kid on the front page again today.
Oh, goody.
Congratulations.
Fucking pieces
Make
of
sure you
shit.
blame everything but yourselves.
Fucking pieces of shit.
Make sure you blame the violent video games, and make sure you blame guns, and make sure you blame mental illness, all of which are viable things to talk about, but do not ever look at how you
Meanwhile,
contribute.
Right.
Yeah. All right. Just let me see a piece of this. It should be very scary.
Okay.
I can't see.
All right. Because you know what scares me?
I do.
Yes.
And this is it?
Racial harmony.
Yes.
Yes, exactly.
I'm frightened.
All
Okay,
right.
now we're seeing an M.
Let's see. There's an M.
Well, they're spelling out the mama.
Mama.
Yeah.
Right? All right. That mic thing is in my way.
Who's he?
Yeah. All right. There's a kid.
Sleeping.
Sleeping. Background's a
Yeah.
little blurry.
Porno.
What's the big deal? This is easy.
All right. There's
I
something.
can watch this.
There's something.
Who cares? Someone walking in the
Oh,
room.
my God. Oh, no.
Kid's coming in the room.
All right. There's someone
getting so
walking in
creepy,
backwards.
right?
I don't like this already. Someone just fell down.
That's stupid.
Hello, clumsy.
Who cares?
Victoria, wake up.
We got to
have to go.
read too.
Wake up, we have to go. Mama's back.
Mom is back.
Mama's back. What the?
I'm getting the heebie-jeebies.
I'm already getting the heebie-jeebies
Me too.
here. I'm scared.
Why, Victoria? They gotta go. Mama's back.
All right.
What's up, Mama?
So she's leaving the room. She's
Taking a
little
goldfish.
goldfish with her.
Who are these chicks and why are they so scared?
What? All right. They're walking. Where? I hear some sounds. Is that Mama? Is Mama here now? See, Mama raised them.
Why would they say, hey, Mom, come over upstairs? What the fuck?
And why don't they just turn on the lights so it's not as scary?
Oh my God! Because
I keep
looking-
all my lights on so it's not scary.
Yes,
in my
they're looking
house.
down a step.
They're making it scarier. Just turn on the lights.
What's
It
a
won't be
horror
as
movie?
bad.
oh my God!
They're
Now,
walking
now
down
the screen's
dark steps.
completely pitch black.
Yeah, that's stupid.
All right,
Get
they're
a
walking
couple
down
flashlights.
the stairs. These two.
It's like a black
girls.
woman in the movie theater. Turn on the lights!
Why you ain't turn the lights on? Yeah, turn all the lights on.
All right.
It's not scary anymore.
They're trying to open the door.
All right.
Victoria, no mires.
Victoria, don't look. Come on.
Victoria.
Victoria. Oh, shit.
There's somebody walking.
Is that Mama?
What is-
Hello.
I don't like she's all twisted.
She's walking. There's a woman in the other room walking weird, wants a hug. And she ran at the camera. Mama's fast. Mama's fast. Oh, Lily locked her out.
I don't like that.
Mama ran after the kid.
No. No more.
She came toward the kids at double speed.
I don't like this.
Double speed.
Mama walks weird. What the fuck? Why does she walk so shitty?
She's got scoliosis.
Mom is gone.
Why can't you outrun that thing?
Is
It's
this-
all twisted and shit.
Oh, that's a lie.
I don't know.
Gone. It's just Lily or...
Oh no. Why?
Well, why would she turn into one of those?
I don't know. I don't like that at all.
Is that the original?
Stupid.
That's what it's based
That looked
on.
creepy.
And now they got a whole movie based on that.
I was saying it was like Saturday morning or something. I was in the apartment alone. I was like, let me check out this.
Oh, no.
But it was the laptop, and it was just on my lap. It was
Did
right.
you scream?
I'm so scared.
When that mama ran, mama fucking
Yes.
boogies.
Mama does boogie, that twisted mess boogies.
But now, is that a foreign film or just a foreign trail? Like, is that just a 3-minute foreign movie? Or is that based on a whole?
It can't be #1 in our country if it has subtitles. I'll
No.
tell you right the fuck now.
That, The new one does
Doesn't-
not have subtitles.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
But that is a foreign.
You know what's scarier than
But they
that?
sold it
That's
obviously.
the whole movie?
They
That's
sold
it.
it to an American company, obviously. That's the whole movie.
That's the entire movie.
Yeah.
But is that a trailer
that is
for a
number
real
one?
movie?
No, that's the original movie.
Oh, wow.
No, that movie that you just watched.
I know, Sam. I'm just going with this dumb fucking.
You know what's scarier than that?
Imagine a 3-minute movie that's #1 in the country.
Reverend Al.
Yeah, but
It's more frightening.
I screamed.
He looks fucking. I don't know what's going on with Reverend Al. Every time you see him now.
Hopefully it rhymes with main man, sir. That fucking vulture.
I don't understand why he's front and center at the inauguration, man.
Was he there?
He was in the big fucking area there where Obama and everybody
Was
was.
he?
Yeah, Yes, he got one of the nice spots.
How is this fraud? This fucking complete fucking.
They're just scared to tell him no, I guess.
Ugh.
I watched the whole goddamn thing yesterday. That was some good TV.
Oh, was
it was some great TV.
I didn't catch 1 second of it
because you were sleeping.
I was snoozing. I was snoozing.
His speech was good. I thought it was short.
No matter if you like him or hate him, it's just good fucking TV.
I slept well into the
see
afternoon.
The shit going down.
Commemorate MLK Day.
It was good.
Yeah?
Yeah, it was all right.
What did they do? Did they have the poet?
Yeah, they had the poet.
How was the poet?
Wow, he looks scary.
They had a gay Cuban poet. Poetry sucks.
Really?
It's terrible.
And a few people are attacking me because they said poetry sucks. It just sucks.
It stinks.
Dickie Ricardo.
If you enjoy poems and poetry, so be it. But don't fucking push it on the rest of us. Most of us hate it.
Poems stink.
I don't feel like trying to figure out what you're saying.
Yeah.
Just say it.
Yeah.
And I tweeted about it too, that songbirds don't exist. Shut up.
No, they don't.
There's always a songbird on your fucking windows. No, that doesn't happen.
You've never seen one?
No.
Not at all.
But fucking they love using songbirds in poems.
More likely to see a Larry bird on your fucking at your house.
The songbird sings and this means something with the I don't know.
It's always this interpretation.
You got his whole poem?
Plum Dusk.
All right.
All right, for all the people out there that love poetry, sit through this horse shit.
All right, let's see if we can
But
interpret it.
In the poetry world, they all said that he fucking killed it.
This wasn't. It's like you watch it and you go, all right, I recognize it's a good poem, but it doesn't do anything for me.
No, what does it mean? I don't even know what it meant.
Oh, I knew what it meant.
What did it mean?
As we go, it changes.
Oh.
Interpret it. It changes as it goes on, obviously.
And I'll say this: none of this shit happens to anybody. We all work our balls off. We don't get to enjoy what you're talking about in poems.
No songbirds?
No. Just fucking listen for all the shit that doesn't happen to the average person.
All right.
Mr. President, Mr. Vice President.
He is gay, huh?
America.
The gayest.
One today. One sun rose on us today, kindled over our shores,
the sun went down on us
peeking
today.
over the Smokies, greeting the faces of the Great Lakes.
All right, the sun came up.
Spreading a simple truth across the Great Plains, then charging across the Rockies. One light, waking up rooftops, under each one a story, told by our
Pause right there. I'll
silent
tell you what he's
gesture.
saying. He's saying
Story,
that
really?
the Rockies,
The Smokies.
Yeah.
the Smokies, and all these things are getting a little sunlight on them.
Uh-huh. Literally or figurative sunlight?
And he's saying that the rooftops were being woken up, and there's a story under each one.
Story?
Yeah.
All right.
Is there really, though?
Yeah, each roof has a story under it. Oh, look under there. There's a family of drinkers who's hating each other. Under here is a family of...
Exactly.
Whatever. They're not all good stories.
Most of the stories are alarm clocks going off with someone going, fuck, I gotta go to work.
Yeah.
Look at those
There's no
Secret Service.
stories.
The Secret Service are hilarious walking around Obama when he was out of the car and walking down the street. They are scanning like machines.
Wow, did he just get out and walk?
Yeah.
Well,
He
yeah,
likes to
they
do that.
walked the last little part.
Gerald Ford did that shit too until a fucking pistol came out, and
Old
it's like
squeaky.
he's like, oh, I guess I should just take the car.
Yeah. Let me stay on the car.
Who was the first president and maybe the only president to walk the entire parade route?
I would say
Washington.
Hayes.
Jimmy Carter.
Really?
Jimmy Carter.
Jimmy Carter.
He walked the whole parade route.
How long is it?
And he was, I guess, the first.
Wow.
Jimmy Carter.
Well, he probably knew he wouldn't have a second shot at it. He's like, I'm going to enjoy the view.
And Michelle Obama in that coat that they're all bragging and talking
Yeah.
about, she looked like she had a bulletproof vest under there because she was walking
Maybe.
very tight and stiff.
Yeah, it was awful. It's like one of the Jetsons.
No, they said it was amazing.
Oh.
They say she's a fashion icon.
Maybe Marty McFly gave her a letter or a note to tell her, hey, protect yourself.
That's right.
Remember, he put the bulletproof vest on?
Like Clint
And-
Eastwood.
And he...
Who?
Right.
Right.
How about that?
Line of fire.
Clint Eastwood.
Line of fire.
I hated Clint Eastwood in that as much as I love him.
Line of Fire?
I was rooting for Malkovich to kill him and the president.
Malkovich was great in that
He was
movie.
so likable, and Clint wouldn't bond with him. That annoyed me.
When he was putting together that wooden gun under the table.
Oh, yeah.
Holy
Yeah.
shit, what a scene.
Why'd you shoot that bird, asshole?
Right.
He fucking kills him.
Right.
He was great in that.
Yeah.
Fat girl from Minnesota had to die. Choked her. Killed the dog. Oh, no, the dog lived. Her and her roommate got her fucking necks broken. It was great.
All the women are cutting and making bangs now because of Michelle Obama.
Oh,
'cause
is
she's a
that
fashion
it?
icon. She went with the bangs.
She went with the bangs. Bings.
All right, back to the poem. So
Stories.
what did we learn so far? The sun's going up.
Yeah,
a
it's
lot of
all
fucking
one.
people
Everyone's
have
won.
to go to work.
Yeah, everyone's won there.
Try to pay the bills.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Richard Blanco.
Moving across windows.
All right, enough with the sun.
My face, your face,
Come on it.
millions of faces in morning's mirrors, each one yawning to life, crescendoing
listening to this
into
show.
our day. The pencil yellow school buses, the rhythm of traffic lights, fruit stands, apples,
That's just a his
limes,
stand.
and oranges, arrayed like rainbows.
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 He's implying they have a lot of colors.
Yes. Yes.
And this.
Is he talking about diversity?
Oh, maybe.
We got more info on the Arnie thing.
Yeah.
You got the Zim_NYR. He's a Rangers fan. Go fuck yourself. But his tweet's good. He writes, Arnold did the Z Morning Zoo.
Did
So he did do radio, and then he does Z100.
The morning zoo.
What a fucking dumb
Z100
publicist.
leans toward females.
Yes.
It's not your target demo,
You
you
idiot,
dummies.
you're doing a guy's movie. All right, maybe if you don't want to do our show, fine. I mean, supposedly it was offered to us, and they turned us down. But there's a million other fucking guy-oriented radio shows, and then you go on Morning Zoo with Elvis Duran.
Happy to
Nothing
be
against
here.
Elvis Duran, but he talks to females. He talks to broads.
That is simply a dog shit publicist.
What an idiot!
Yeah.
Is
That's
there
who
a
it
clip
is.
from that?
Yeah.
And then we'll get back to the poet.
Good morning.
This is an Elvis Duran in the Morning Show online exclusive.
All right, well, it's been the talk of the day. And now TJ got his way. Arnold Schwarzenegger is here. Bring him in. Bring him in. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you
Oh, my God.
Arnold
Why do you have to have that music?
with a very beautiful guest as well.
Oh, Jamie Alexander.
Jamie Alexander from The Last Stand is here. Who plays?
her, too.
I like how they say you play the feisty
Playing the
Sarah.
HBO music.
Of course, the feisty Sarah. Good morning, Arnold. Welcome to the show.
Well, it's great to be here.
Welcome to New York. Do you ever come to New York? Is this
I come to New York a lot of times.
New York.
I mean, we have a foundation here that promotes after-school programs. I come here.
I'm so glad he didn't come here.
I come here for my book promotions. I come here on vacation.
Promotions. I come here to molest
Well,
women.
I wish you'd come.
Politics. There's so many reasons why I've come here. I've won several of my world championship titles in bodybuilding at
Right.
the Madison Square Garden here.
You ever fucking
Well,
big
as
fat
far
maid
as
here?
your fitness programs you're working with, obviously you're not in New York enough because my ass is fat. Arnold, come on now,
Arnold
be a
wants to
polite
say
guy.
Hey, everybody likes a little booty.
See, you got the laugh.
I've
You
got
the
back.
laugh.
I got back.
It's all about-
I got a fat ass, and I'm proud of it, Arnold.
Wake people up with some laughs.
All right, get closer to that microphone if you. This microphone's so
God,
close.
wake people up with some laughs.
Oh my God, it goes forever. How long is this clip?
Standing up.
Over 13 minutes.
They put the entire interview up, didn't they?
Well,
yeah.
good for them. I mean,
of course.
you know, but
That's a coup.
you're not getting guys.
Let's get back to something really fun.
All right, where were you?
Oh,
where are we
God.
at?
Well, he
a lot
was
of color,
saying...
a lot of color, a lot of
Yeah,
diversity. I think.
diversity.
I'm trying to figure out this poem, and the sun's
Pencil.
coming up for a while now.
He's saying everybody yawns.
Yeah.
In morning's mirrors.
Morning's mirrors.
Pencil yellow buses, fruit stands, and he's the different colored fruits in the fruit stands, oranges,
this is a
plums,
good-
hats.
This is a good poem. This is supposed to be
But
a
it's
good
still a poem.
Like what's
But
the
it's
difference
still
between a
a
bad
poem.
poem and a good poem?
I'll tell you a bad.
Because this sounds bad to me. Pencil yellow buses.
It's
Shut
like
up.
it's like hip hop.
Yeah.
A bad poem.
There's no good or bad hip hop.
No,
There's just
there is.
hip hop, and there's just poems.
Right.
You have to say it like that too. Poems.
No, a bad poem. He would have said pencil green, rolly machines with kids on them. He wouldn't have said it right.
Hit it.
Begging our praise. Silver trucks heavy with oil or paper, bricks or milk, teeming over highways
Bricks or
alongside us. on our way to clean tables, read ledgers, or save lives, to teach geometry, or ring up groceries.
We get it.
As my mother did.
People are
for
waking up
20
and
years,
living their lives.
So I could write this poem.
He's no Maya Angelou.
For all of us today.
He's not even a Dr. Seuss.
No.
All of us.
All of us.
I would not
As
eat
vital
green
as
eggs
the
and
one
ham.
light we move through. The same light on blackboards with lessons for the day.
Racist.
Oh my God.
Equations to
He hasn't
solve.
said he hasn't said anything yet.
History
No.
to question.
This is terrible.
Or atoms imagined. The I have a dream we all keep dreaming.
This is after, by
Or
the
the
way,
impossible
Kelly
vocabulary.
Clarkson leveled the place singing.
Right.
Yeah,
And
did
she was great. Yeah, Beyonce was great too, and so was she.
Was that lip sync Beyonce? Because usually when they do that national anthem
Nope.
thing,
No.
it wasn't. Yeah.
Nope, you were sleeping.
Wow.
It was live?
I know. I was.
It was
You were sleeping. You have no idea.
I know.
She pulled out her earpiece because she was
I'm
having
glad
a
I had
problem.
no idea.
It was Sasha Fierce.
Fuck that fucking inauguration.
Wow.
She was
I said-
great.
I called it something else.
Yeah, I'm sure you did.
Sure
Of course I did.
And,
Why would you do that?
I know.
I thought Kelly Clarkson was marvelous.
Was she?
She was great, yeah.
Yeah, she fucking kicked ass, and then Chuck Schumer went wow, and he got a laugh.
Oh, really?
Well, he didn't know what to say because
What was he
was
fucking
out of his element.
He got a laugh. Was he fucking coming up with new legislation? People chuckling at it.
All I kept thinking the whole time I'm watching this is that Obama, Clinton, and Carter were there. Like how great it would be to get 3 president pictures. It's all I could think of.
Jimmy, right?
And George W. Bush doesn't want anything to do with Washington. He had a great excuse. His father there, the other Bush
Right.
president, is pretty sick, and they sent him home. So his excuse was, I want to be with my dad. But he has no desire to ever go back to Washington.
No.
He was invited, right?
Of course he was. He wants out of the limelight big time.
Yeah, he doesn't do anything. He wrote that book.
Wasn't he? He
Nothing.
was. He went to someone's funeral recently, I think, and you could tell how awkward he was. He was like, he just doesn't want to be, in that situation anymore.
Did you hear Alicia Keys' song later?
Yeah, basically they want us to light Obama on fire, I guess.
What?
You guys like when they changed the lyrics to songs?
Wait,
Oh,
why don't we
boy.
just get that?
You have it.
Oh, excuse me.
what
I'm
is
sorry,
it?
Sam Roberts.
okay.
By the way, a little note. You see Fatso to the right of the poet?
I see him past Sam. I'm sorry.
He rocked.
The only guy, when Obama was speaking and the poet was doing his thing, the only guy you could see is half of Fatso
Yeah.
to the right. He lives in our neighborhood. And he was falling asleep the entire fucking time.
Really? What is he? Is
Oh,
he a
yeah.
politician or is he a regular guy?
Yeah, someone would know his name. He used to be more of a big deal a few years back. He's not in the limelight
As
as
a politician?
much. We've seen him on the Excella when we used to have to do our Washington trips.
Oh, that's fucking
I don't know his name offhand, but he was falling asleep.
Hank Sherbert.
It was Hank Sherbert, and he walks around our neighborhood, man. He's like a big medicine ball with a head. And he was falling asleep. I guess he was bored up there. How do you fall asleep? Back to the poem. The poem.
Larry of sorrow that won't explain the empty desks of 20 children marked absent today and forever.
I don't think they mark him absent.
That was a good line, though.
Many prayers.
Was it?
Yeah.
Take him off the list.
Put one light,
Terrible.
breathing color into stained glass windows, life into the faces of bronze statues, warmth onto the steps of our museums and park benches as mothers watch children slide.
And uncles.
Oh, very good.
One ground. Our ground.
Coffee
Rooting
ground.
us to every stalk of corn, every
To
head
a
of
halt
wheat.
ground. The show was by this poem.
No kidding, man. See what I mean? People saying this guy was terrific.
What?
This sounds like a poem. All right.
It's terrible.
Well, what is he trying to say?
Right?
Roses are red, violets are blue. Congratulations to you.
There once was a man from Nantucket.
I guess what happened to just rhyming shit?
Yeah.
I guess if you rhyme shit in poems, in the poem world, you're a hack.
You're a bad poet.
So
Hickory dickory dock.
how long has this poem been going on for?
Almost 3 minutes.
And so far the sun has come up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This chick
And
was sucking my cock.
And we got 22 kids that aren't going to school anymore,
They're marked absent.
which is deeply depressing still.
There's no way they would call their names out.
Mary, Mary, quite contrary. Trim that pussy. It's so damn hairy. Thank you. They should have dice up there.
Yeah. You think if he had just done that, he would have been shot on sight?
Oh, probably, yes.
They sort of cut his mic, and you just see his lips, and people are like, what is banana juice?
Banana juice?
He's trying to keep it clean out of respect.
All right, more poem.
Sown by sweat and hands. Hands gleaning coal or planting windmills in deserts and hilltops that keep us warm. Hands digging trenches, routing pipes and cables.
Hands slathered in lard.
As worn as my father's, cutting sugarcane so my brother and I could have books and shoes. The dust of farms and deserts, cities and plains, mingled by one wind, our breath. Breathe.
What?
Hear it through the day's gorgeous din of honking cabs, buses launching down avenues, the symphony of footsteps, guitars, and screeching subways, the unexpected songbird on your
there's your songbird.
Fucking songbird.
Hear squeaky playground swings.
I've seen
whistling.
songbirds. They're actually lovely. Sometimes I'll wake up and I'll hear like the little wings flapping, and I'll hear hey lee 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 hey lee lee. Like what a delight.
Yeah, usually they're waking you up when you don't want to be awake.
Yes.
They're annoying.
Songbirds.
Shut up!
The sound of a hammer ending his song abruptly. Giggling children.
Yeah. Where's the screeching horn bird or whatever the fuck we used to play?
Oh, remember that thing?
I'll give you a songbird. I'll give you a songbird.
Yeah.
Oh my God. This guy
Continue
is
with the poem, please.
Bore.
It stinks, man.
Yes.
But don't say that on Twitter. They'll get pissed.
Oh, will they?
They'll get fucking pissed.
Well, of course.
Whispers across cafe tables. Hear the doors we open each day for each other, saying hello, shalom, buongiorno, howdy.
All right, we get it.
Namaste.
We get it.
Namaste.
Or buenos dias.
What's
In
up?
the language my mother taught me.
What?
In every language, spoken into one wind, carrying our lives without prejudice. As these words break from my lips.
Is this the songbird?
Literally, those
Wow.
birds should just be killed.
Yes,
That's the horn scream bird.
It's a songbird.
Horrible.
It's a lovely songbird.
One sky.
I don't think this guy is setting
Since the Appalachians and Sierras claimed their majesty,
And they show
and
the
the
crowd.
Mississippi and
They're supposed to
Colorado
look
worked
interested.
their way to the sea.
Colorado.
Thank the work of our hands.
Oh.
Weaving steel into bridges, finishing one more report for the boss on time, stitching another
Trying to get
wound
by.
or uniform, the first brushstroke on a portrait, or the last floor on the Freedom Tower, jutting into the sky that yields to our resilience.
Does it?
One sky.
This is going
In which we sometimes lift our eyes, tired from work. Some days guessing at the weather of our lives.
The weather of our lives?
Some days giving thanks for a love that loves you back.
Be more funny.
Sometimes praising a mother who knew how to give.
Well,
Or forgiving a
no
father who couldn't give what you wanted.
Yeah.
We head
lesbians.
home through the gloss of
Sure, the
rain
dykes
or
helping
weight of
each other
snow or the plum blush of dusk.
Plum blush of
Always,
dusk?
Yes, because now the sun's
always
going down.
Home.
There you go. He just described the day in
Always
America.
In
It's
real
like,
time.
Good for you.
Our sky.
Look at Obama's just like
And always
up.
one moon.
Yeah, one moon.
Like a silent drum tapping on every rooftop and every window
No.
of one
That
country.
doesn't happen.
No.
All of us. Facing the stars.
Plum blush.
Hope a new constellation. What? Waiting for us to map it.
Hope.
Waiting for us to name it
together.
Okay, faggot, what's next?
Oh, my God.
Boo.
That was terrible.
Oh, say that on Twitter.
They get mad?
Have fun with the poets.
They get all mad, really?
Oh, boy, do they.
Don't rhyme. It ain't a poem if it don't rhyme. That's what I say.
What did he just describe? A fucking day in America?
Yeah, who the hell knows?
What about all the horrible shit that happens?
Yeah.
Not everyone lives that type of way.
It's full of hope and songbirds.
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Here's my poem. Wake up, go see the boss. Ah, hell, that's all I got.
Regular Joe.
I like that.
Is the best poet ever.
I like that. So where were we? Arnold Schwarzenegger, poetry, second inauguration.
To be here.
Kelly Clarkson kicking ass. Jay-Z looking like $1 million with Beyonce. Mm-hmm. They stole the show up there.
Did they?
Yes, they did.
Wow.
Yes, they fucking did. They were the big stars.
Big stars.
They were the big stars, and when Beyonce did her song and walked away, everyone was looking at her ass, including Obama took a little peek.
God. Of course.
What happened?
I don't know. They're showing lingerie football girls on Fox and Friends. You know, they do that every time the Super Bowl is ready to come up. But
good luck,
look at that one on the big brunette there.
Yeah, she's a big girl.
The blonde is the one.
No, the brunette.
Like both of them.
No, the blonde.
That brunette's pretty smoking right there.
Much hotter.
She's built for babies.
Man,
she's a big girl.
She's a buxotic.
Yeah, 5'10" and full of tinkle.
Yeah. Your mother's gone.
Yeah. Fuck you. Fuck your mother.
Oh, man.
See, there's the Jay-Z and the Beyonce looking all fucking presidential and shit.
They look like money.
They look like money.
Power couple?
They're big time power couple.
That's a power couple right there.
They look better than the Carters. When the Carters came strolling out.
Oh, really?
They're the new Carters.
Huh.
That's their last name.
Oh, really?
They are the Carters.
Oh.
The Carters.
Look at that. There's a tie-in. Terrific.
Terrific.
Jimmy Carter and Rosalini. What's
Rosalind.
her? Rosalind. They're looking pretty good.
Still around?
Jimmy Carter's 88, I believe.
Wow. Oh, my goodness.
I looked it up. I looked that shit up.
Damn.
Yeah, but when Beyonce sang, oh yeah.
Yeah?
Everyone took a look at her age.
Oh, yeah.
Why? Was it big? Did she have that big ass?
She looked all right.
Yeah?
Yeah, she looked all right, man. Beyonce looked all right. She looked all right. Kelly Clarkson's a little big now.
Really?
A little bit.
No, that ass is way too big.
No, it's not.
Come on.
How dare
That
you?
Beyonce ass is way too fucking big.
Is that the latest ass picture?
That's probably not the latest.
It doesn't look. I mean, it's a little too big for my taste, but it
it's
doesn't.
huge.
It doesn't look like fucking out of control.
Her ass is huge. I've seen her on the
That's
beach.
a
Pictures of her on the
juicy
beach.
fucking rump.
Yeah, that's.
They look terrible on the beach.
Bitch is thick.
Her ass.
Bitch is thick.
Bitch is thick.
That's nice.
She
man.
dress up nice though.
She looks good, too.
Would you kiss her hiney, Sam?
Oh, my goodness.
Ew.
Yeah, that's a nice one, dude. That's a fucking.
Look at that.
That's probably an old picture.
Would you lick some of the leftover duty?
That's like
I
from
would.
Austin
Sure.
Powers days.
Was she in that?
Yep, she was. You want to hear Beyonce singing?
Yeah. Let's hear a little.
This is going to be a
Beyonce.
big hit. I would imagine radio's going to be playing this one.
Is it?
She was very good. Or people are going to be downloading. I don't know. What the fuck do they fucking do?
What are the
radio
kids
anymore
doing
out
these
there?
days?
It'll
I
get a
have
lot
no
of
idea.
YouTube hits.
That's about it?
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, we all know the story of Biff Tannen. Wow. Oh, my God. Does she color it up?
Huh?
Does she color it up a little?
Nah, not really.
No?
Oh, yeah. Thank you.
Did she just fuck up? Can you go back?
What happened?
Did she just fuck up there?
Why? What happened?
Twilight slash. No, maybe it sounded like she lost her place for
How long ago?
5 seconds, not even. At the twilight, I could be. Maybe I just misheard it.
I'm going to go back 10 just in case.
Wow. There it is.
Here. No, she didn't. Okay.
She doesn't.
goes up. She knows what she's doing.
These patriotic songs are so hard to sing. Whoever wrote these things was an asshole.
Francis Scott Key.
He's an asshole. He wrote songs that are tough to sing. Did he have a follow-up hit?
No, I don't think so.
This was his Gangnam Style.
Yeah,
I don't think this was meant to be a song, though.
Gangnam Style. It's violent. Oh, she colored it up right there.
A little bit. Slightly.
Here she goes.
There's no Whitney Houston.
The music's a little loud.
Yeah, she's alive. Old soggy lungs.
You're extra mean today. What happened to you over the weekend?
I don't know. There she goes. All right. Nice final note. That was good.
She was very good.
She did all right?
Killed it. Robert Klein had a very funny bit years ago in a special called Robert.
That's everything with Robert Klein.
I love Robert
Klein.
Klein.
Funny bit years ago.
You don't like Robert Klein?
Not anymore.
Not a fan of Robert
Holy
Klein.
fuckaroni.
Dude, Robert Klein makes me fucking laugh.
Really? Still?
Why, though?
He's just a funny dude. The way he talks is funny to me. Yeah, he's just a funny...
If you think he's funny, then I'm going to go back and try to discover Robert Klein as a funny guy.
I'll say Robert Klein...
I never liked him.
Robert Klein at Yale had such an influence on me.
Wow,
that
really?
I taped it off of HBO and used to pretend I was Robert Klein. Like he's one of my great influences was Klein. Pryor I always talk about.
Yeah.
I love fucking Robert Klein.
So how about we play some Robert Klein at the break?
I don't know. Wouldn't even know what to recommend. It's been so many years. But
Something from that disc.
the bit I remember, and again, it may come off bad now. It was
who cares? Let's give it a shot.
It was about it's where I learned. What the fuck's it called?
The national anthem.
The national anthem. Like he talks about
how far is it?
How long?
I mean, how long?
It's
is it?
4 minutes.
Far.
That's
Jesus.
a little long.
Yeah. No, that's good.
Okay.
We can put it to break.
It's like our Monday, so it's fine. By the way, thank you to Joe Hoff23 on the old Twitter. That's Jerry Nadler, the guy that was falling asleep, and that's his name.
Oh,
he was a big deal a few years back. Not so much these days.
What was he a big deal for?
I don't know. You saw him a lot more. That's all I'm trying to say. And he lives in our neighborhood. He waddles around.
Sam, what did he do?
He's a congressman.
What? I said that.
From the great state of New York?
Yep.
But he had a little more fucking juice a few years back.
Well, I mean, how many ethnic friends he had are not important. Hands slathered in lard. I'm gonna laugh at that fucking fisting joke all day.
Of course.
Such a violent thing to do. Slathered in lard really implies you're ready for a fist.
You're ready to throw a punch.
Why would anyone do that?
I don't know.
Why?
Oh, they can't even lube. Like, lard is so good for ass fisting, apparently. That's like an animal fat.
Yes.
How good is a good fisting that you're willing to walk around with shitty underwear for the rest of your life?
I don't know.
You're not going to fucking keep anything inside. Why would you do that?
That's good about lard, too. You could just take a fistful and then squish it, and it'll squeeze out between your fingers, and you could just use it like that.
That's
just fucking poof!
As a la Caligula.
Yes.
Why would you do that?
I don't know what that, like, I can imagine coming while a girl fucks you with a strap on and pumps your dick. Like, I can imagine that when that happens to you, you go, oh my God, what a great orgasm this is.
Yes.
Why did I wait till I was 43?
Uh-huh.
I mean, I imagine that's what somebody was saying.
Oh, no, Jimmy. Did you finally get past your...
Nah.
No?
Nah.
You get past your I feel like I'm going to shit thing?
Did you try again?
Well, who wouldn't try again? Try again. And
Jimmy's no quitter.
Yeah. Quitter never wins and a winner never comes good.
That's funny. So, Obama fucked up the oath there.
Yes, he did.
Again.
You know what? He tripped on the United States.
What's wrong with him?
Of course he did. Nervous Nelly.
I, Barack Hussein Obama, do solemnly swear.
I, Barack Hussein Obama, do solemnly swear.
That I will faithfully execute.
That I will faithfully execute.
The office of President of the United States.
The office of President of the United States.
And will to the best of my ability.
And will to the best of my ability.
Of course he screwed that up.
Well,
he doesn't consider it the United States. He probably wanted to say Soviet Union. He got all tripped up. See, because he's a commie. Oh, God. Enough of him.
I liked his speech yesterday, though.
Can't say enough of him. It was his big day.
I can't get over that Hussein part, to be honest with you. The fucking middle name is Hussein.
They say H
the beginning
now.
of the goddamn, like 2000, he never would have been elected.
You missed it.
What happened?
Chuck Schumer calls him Obama.
H.
Wait, Barack H. Obama.
Of course. Because he's petrified of Hussein.
Oh, it's probably just the way it was written in front. And Obama made a weird face after that. Like, you fucking fag. You could say Obama.
Obama wanted him to say Hussein.
Oh, yeah, it's his
That's
name.
his fucking name.
You know fuck what his name is? I wouldn't care.
I give a fuck.
Nah, but if his name was like,
Do you realize how long Saddam Hussein was our arch enemy in this country? And the guy's middle name is the same name as the guy we hated.
Right after he was our pal.
Exactly.
Maybe they may get named. But don't forget when Obama was named, though, Saddam Hussein, it was still closer to when he was a friend than when he was a foe.
Really?
Mm-hmm. He was a big ally.
I, Barack Hussein Bin Laden Hitler.
It's not like they called it,
What?
It's not like it was Barack Ayatollah Khomeini.
Khomeini.
No, it was Hussein.
Ask me.
How much did the inauguration cost?
18 trillion gazillion.
I don't know.
And I hear like a lot of private funding for that thing.
Probably.
Really?
But I hear but certainly some of our tax dollars.
I'm sure.
Used.
Product placement?
It just shows you that we're not in that deep shit.
Oh, of course
if we
not.
could still pull these things off.
Got Beyonce doing the national anthem.
Yeah, but she did it for
cheap.
free.
No way.
You think that was...
She did it for free.
Of course she's not
gratis?
getting paid for that.
She ain't getting paid for that shit.
Think she's getting paid for that?
I won't get paid.
No, I don't think so.
Why didn't
Private plane, maybe.
Why didn't you
down?
get James Taylor's performance?
It was uneventful.
James Taylor.
Michelle Obama's hips
I don't know. I
are
missed
crazy.
it.
Crazy. That woman has a big fucking ass.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Is that her last night?
Look at the size of it.
Well,
Yeah.
they're saying she looked beautiful. And
Oh, did
she's
she?
gonna sell a lot of dresses now because she picked the red one.
Really?
Jason
what a,
Wu.
So
what a
that
party this
designer's
is.
now gonna fucking. They don't even really party. They show up, they dance, and then they go home.
Yeah.
That's it. They don't even really stay at any of these things.
Man.
Here's James Taylor. Let's enjoy some James Taylor.
You have to wait a few seconds.
Why?
The internet.
Why is that?
Is it buffering?
Is that,
I like buffering. When I have a headache, I take buffering.
There you go.
Wow.
It is my pleasure to introduce renowned musical artist James Taylor.
Oh.
what an awful reading personality he has, Chuck Schumer.
Terrible.
He loved the spotlight.
What a
yesterday.
yutz.
I thought
loved
his
it.
niece has personality.
Yes, she does.
Yes.
Biden.
I saw
rules.
Amy last night.
Joe Biden rules.
She's a kook.
Oh, really?
Oh, she's a kook.
Love Amy. She
Me
is
too.
crazy.
Oh, beautiful.
James Taylor's looking exactly like that skull that the Terminator steps on. Holy shit.
But he just goes right into it.
Yeah.
No sip of water.
No. Same voice. You think he's sick of James Taylor yet?
I am.
God sheds, apparently.
Yeah, exactly.
Shed his grace. You need one of those rollers.
Kind
those
of
sticky
herpes.
rollers. God sheds his grace. Look at this grace all over our couch.
Exactly. I told him to put a grace net on.
Oh, weird note right there. He's not done. Yeah. Now he'll go to the other part. There you go.
Think he knew how much better the girls were going to be than him?
No. He couldn't have had a clue.
Who's James Taylor? That's what they expected.
Yeah.
And now, James Taylor. I want to hear that fucking, what's her name? Kelly Clarkson.
She was great.
She sound good?
Amazing.
Isn't Obama a big James Taylor fan? apparently.
He would
has to be.
He would be.
dork.
That nerd.
Obama is a nerd.
He really is a fucking absolute nerdaroo.
Yeah.
I think so.
What did Kelly Clarkson sing?
My country.
My country, 'tis of thee.
But it took about 10 minutes.
Yeah.
She really slowed it down and made it hurt.
Did she?
Oh, boy, did she.
She knew Beyonce was coming up later. She could beat the poet.
Uh-huh.
So she had to,
She could beat the poet and she could beat James Taylor.
Right. She was like, this is nothing. But
That fucking oinker can belt out a tune, I'll tell you that much.
She was great.
Is she really an oinker now? What the fuck?
She lost a few pounds. She's not at her
chubby.
heaviest.
she's still a bit
But
chubby.
she's still a lot heavier than she was on Idol.
Yeah. And that's not thick. That's chubby.
Oh, here she goes. Well, she's all bundled up. Who can tell?
She's cute.
Look at that.
Yeah.
Those buttons are screaming.
Yeah.
Oh, you think they're tight?
Oh, fuck yeah.
Yeah. She looks like Ozzy in the Shot in the Dark video.
The whole orchestra there and everything.
Yeah.
Wow.
A lot of money spent.
Oh, yeah. All right. Oh, she had a little trouble finding her place.
A little bit.
Yeah, yeah.
She's not Beyonce.
She might be
Found it.
nervous.
Second note.
Why be nervous? What do you think? A billion people watching?
She's behind bulletproof glass, maybe?
Yeah, maybe
First
that's
time she's ever been next to an assassination target. She's got fucking 3 of them back there.
She's a big target, too.
Exactly.
Yeah.
The music was too loud.
Yes. Oh, you think the bass is drowning out my vocals? Turn the bass down.
Yeah.
Hello, exactly. Oh, got that military-like drum. Yeah, it's way too loud, the music.
This mix is terrible.
Yeah, we heard a better mix on TV yesterday.
I agree.
Feel the heat. All right, what a dirge. Bring it on home, fatso. All right. Doesn't resemble the song whatsoever.
The
but
band is way too fucking loud.
Yeah.
Turn it down.
No. It's like Star Wars.
Yeah.
You can't even hear it.
Mix.
Is there a
You
better
can't hear
version of
it.
this?
Don't worry about
My
it.
God, man.
Don't worry about
Terrible.
it.
Terrible.
And let Freedom Ring. What is it, a phone or something?
Oh, God, look at that. Michelle Obama. My goodness.
She bothers you, huh?
She really bugs the living piss out of
Why
me.
does she bother you?
Well,
Who cares?
I don't know.
Why would that bother you? Who gives
know.
a fucking
She's got a fat
care?
ass.
Yeah, but you're never going to fuck it. Who cares?
No, I don't know.
Why does it bother you?
Maybe because her husband's the president. I just don't like him as president.
We'll see what he does this term.
Yeah,
Oh,
well,
boy.
I've already seen.
I don't care either way.
He's
we'll
gearing
get
up.
through it. We'll get through it. We're going
Yeah.
to turn this thing around.
Turn this thing around.
He did give a good speech, though. It wasn't too long, and a few things he said I thought were really
When he
good.
started talking, and he started mentioning the forefathers and of the people and for the... And he's one of the most restrictive fucking right-taking away motherfuckers that has ever held the office. And he's talking about how the people... That's the important thing, is not a tyrannical government running but the people have a say. Shut up.
Well,
have a say.
They all say shit like that. And
I
then
know.
Then it's business as usual.
So I cannot like every single one of them that say that.
Yeah.
I don't like him. He's just...
He hasn't even been able to move the needle that much.
Yeah.
He would love to move the needle way more.
Well...
He's very ideological when he went in. I believe that he wanted transparency. I just think he can't do it.
Right.
No, I think he wanted it,
No
but I don't think he could pull it off.
He's the least transparent guy in fucking years.
Why don't we break? We got the Obama speech. We got Alicia Keys talking for like a half hour before she fucking gets into her song.
Oh, does she do that?
She does it all the time.
No, she's awful.
She talks for a few minutes and then finally starts changing the words to the one song that she sings at every occasion.
It's in New York.
She has her big
the
single.
New York song.
No, her current single.
Oh, I don't know,
I don't know that one.
Girl on Fire.
Yeah, you do.
Oh, right. She did that.
What commercial? Citibank.
I don't know that one. Girl on Fire.
Which one is it?
It's a big song. Let me play it on YouTube real quick.
Yeah, I don't know.
And then
Tease.
it's part of commercials and stuff.
That's great when we know songs from the commercials they're
I
using.
think, right?
Yeah.
What commercials?
It's very sad if she's on fire.
This is Emily Sunday.
I don't like this.
Ow.
Girl on Fire. That's like being in hell or something.
Good one, Chip.
Fucking
Yeah, but
cool.
that's a little
Fucking
heavy.
good one.
Well, she talks about Obama being on fire.
She's on fire.
Good one. New York.
Filled with catastrophe.
It's a good
She
song.
knows she can fly away.
Is she trying to be sexy?
She got both feet on the ground, and she's burning.
Is this a big hit for her?
Yeah.
I know
She is fucking
This
unbelievable.
sounds like something.
it. She's got a great voice.
This sounds like another song.
Crazy Train.
Yeah.
This girl is on fire.
Oh, right. I've heard that.
MasterCard, right?
Oh, good one. What? Lexus? No.
She's walking on fire.
That's not how you say fire.
Fire?
That's why the girl is yelling, ow, ow. get some water. My tits are burning off.
So bright she can burn your eyes. Better look the other way.
Well, we don't have to hear the whole fucking thing.
That was very good. I was
Yeah.
enjoying that.
So she sang that after she talked for a few minutes.
Yeah?
But she changed. She played with the lyrics a
She
little bit.
did. She played with it.
Did she?
What'd she say?
Obama's on fire?
Opa Christmas style, remember or not?
Oh, God. Oh, morning mashup style.
Cy was not invited to the
Big
inauguration.
Tootsie style.
Why wasn't Cy there?
Got big feet.
Because he said he's not performing that song anymore.
Big Tootsie style.
Wait, the idiot said he's not performing the song anymore?
Is that it? He said-
What a dope!
At the New Year's thing, I believe he
That
said
was it.
That's it for that song. 2013 is
What
the
an idiot.
year of the all new Cy singles.
Well, bye-bye.
Well, good luck to you.
Bye-bye,
Wouldn't
sir.
you sing that song for the next 10 years?
of course, nobody is hoping for the
No
next
one's
single
gonna-
from that
No
dude.
one. There's going to be a massive drop-off.
Man.
That's it for him.
Does he have a second single yet?
I mean, he has other songs.
But what song are they going
this.
to work?
But
Morning mashup style.
Ew.
Big
Morning
Tootsie
mashup
style.
Big Tootsie style. Giant Big Toe style.
Giant Bunyan style. Hey, giant hammers. Hey, her feet have elbows.
Shit.
She swims as good as any diver.
Oh, Herman Munster feet.
Giant testo ass. Giant bunions.
Why don't we rework the song and hand it into her?
Yeah.
She would enjoy it. But he's not performing this anymore?
No. He
What
said,
a jerk.
He said that's it.
Really?
And then Nicole
2012.
tries to do this dance, and 3 people are injured when her giant feet are swatting all over the place.
Morning mashup style.
Oh, God, that's douchey.
We're going to break. You want to play that Robert Klein?
Dude, he's so sick of that fucking song. I kind of respect the fact he won't sing anymore.
He's making millions off that. Keep going. What's wrong with you?
That's why I respect him. He's like, enough with this dumb song.
Yeah.
We get it.
Run that fucking thing into the ground. Start playing Firehouses. Whatever it takes. Keep it going.
He must have performed that song 1,000 times.
Because he has no
like
other song.
1,000. Yeah, yeah.
That's it.
He doesn't have a concert.
No.
No.
And radio's not really playing it anymore. They kind of taken it off.
Well, someone find out what the next song is, because he had to have another song by now. And we want to play the next song by him after the break.
The big follow-up?
Whoop,
There has to be a
Sasquatch foot.
Wouldn't you have the follow-up ready to go?
Get the plaster, pour in her footprint.
You got to have that second song ready to go.
Yeah, really. He doesn't have a fucking follow-up.
You don't have time.
Nothing.
You don't have time where you sit around and write another song. It's got to be here.
You say that you're not performing your big hit and you don't even have a follow-up yet.
Right.
Yeah.
Crazy.
We'll do this Robert Klein thing into break, and then we'll continue.
Right.
The national anthem is still the best part, and everyone fidgets. It's a tough one. I had to sing it in a fair. When you're in numbers and you feel secure about it, you don't realize it's a 4-octave range, evidently written for geese or something. You know. And the forget it. I mean, it's a great instrumental, but in fact, I knew the organist at Ebbets Field for many years, and they stole all his licks. He was a great musician. You know, da-da-da-da-da, he wrote that. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da, fight, he wrote that, too. He's working at a lounge now at a Holiday Inn, and playing the organ, you know. And the rocket's red. I had to sing it alone. Boy, it gets you. You try to start low and fool it. Oh, say, and the rock. If you try to reverse it, you start high. Oh, say again. It still gets you. And the rock. It's an old English drinking tune. I learned that on a Shell Bicentennial Minute. In 76, instead of giving us 2 or 3 cents off gas, they got these tax-deductible, self-aggrandizing commercials. But I found out it's an old English drinking tune, which explains the key. But the lyrics were written by a man eminently qualified to write lyrics for a national anthem. He was an attorney in Baltimore named Francis Scott Key. And the phrasing is amateurish. I mean, when you start off one word and go, oh, say, what did he thought he was a 50s doo-wop group, you know. Oh, darling, you know. Couldn't lay one note and oh, say. And also the poem is ridiculous. I prefer America the Beautiful. Nice poem. Purple Mountains, Majesty. Nice little chill up the spine. The national anthem, it's about a war we lost, War of 1812. Sorry, fellas, don't like the disillusion. We were taught in school we won it. We got schmeared. They burned Washington in a battle which we lost. But this guy's poem, Francis Scott Key, is that really doesn't matter because the flag was still there. Look at his priorities, will you? The fort was pulverized. Everyone in it was dead. But he thinks we won because the flag was still there the next morning. And the English were glad to hear that they lost that battle. They used to be able to, you couldn't interpret it without great risk to your prestige or something else. Now everyone does it their own way. There's country way of doing it. Oh, say, can you? Nightclub layback. Oh, say. In California, the World Series, they always have people who, but the first person to ever have the balls to interpret it, and beautifully, was Jose Feliciano in the World Series a few years ago. Do you remember? It was Baltimore-Pittsburgh, I think. And there he is sitting an acoustic guitar at second base on a stool there, and the announcer doesn't even know his name. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I call your attention to second base, to Mr. Josie Feliki Nuno. Who'll sing the national anthem, Mr. Licky Nuno. And then he shocked everyone. Oh, say, Mira can see by the door, no mama by the door, the light. Bravest thing I ever saw. Figured they wouldn't kick the shit out of him because he was blind. Which was a correct calculation, incidentally, because I know Jose well, and he got a few hate letters to Puerto Rican. People have strange priorities of their own, you know. And, red exit sign. That's what an exit sign should be. Red is unequivocal for an exit sign. Hello, this way. You know, fire. In California, I played Stanford. They have green exit signs. And it's sort of, there's a fire. If you want to get out, it's cool. If you don't, if you want to get out, it's fine.
You're listening to Opie and Anthony. Sirius XM. Sirius XM. The Opie and Anthony Show.
Yeah, we don't need that shit. Everyone knows the show. If you're playing Earl Weaver, then we talk right after Earl Weaver because we play that because he died.
Yeah,
you don't need the big pew after shit like that. Earl Weaver, what, 82, dead?
Yeah.
And Stan Musial. We lost 2 big-time baseball guys over the weekend.
Damn.
And we also lost Prop Joe. From The Wire.
Yeah, Joe Chu. Wait, what's his name?
Yeah.
Something Chu.
He's Prop Joe.
And also,
I don't know him from anything else, so to me, he's Prop Joe.
The real Omar died.
Yes.
Oh, the real Omar.
The guy who Omar was based on.
How did he die?
It might have been hard. It's funny. I don't.
Was he gunned down or anything like that?
No. I think it was natural causes. Who would believe that the real Omar died of fucking natural causes?
Yeah.
But how old? Prop Joe was only, I think,
52.
Prop Joe was 52, but the real Omar, how old?
He had to be. I'm going to guess 55. It's a total guess.
Natural causes
54
at 55,
maybe.
That's
Was he 58?
No, Omar.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, the real Omar was 58.
Let me see.
Not the Omar that
Right.
Michael K. Williams played.
What did he die of?
Michael K. Williams still alive.
Oh yeah, Donnie Anderson. Right.
Donnie Andrews. He was the real life Omar.
Complications during emergency heart surgery.
Oh,
that's not natural.
Both of them.
58.
You could see on his face though that he was good in the show, but you could see on his face that he's a problem if he wants to be.
Yeah.
Was he ever on The Wire?
Yeah, many times. He was fucking.
Did he game a cameo? A couple cameos?
He was in a bunch. He was in the jail scene with the real Omar, with the TV Omar. He helped put the fucking thing around his stomach in case he got stabbed.
Oh.
He was one of those guys in the shootout up in the fucking loft. He was one of the guys that got killed up there. Oh, yeah, he was in the show.
I had no idea until just now.
Yeah.
Very good.
And that fucking preacher.
Yeah.
The little old man preacher in The Wire, was a fucking real gangster.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was one of the guys that ran Baltimore.
Crazy cast that show had.
They used real guys.
Just real fucking
smart to use the real guys.
Yeah. Was he a gay guy, this Donnie Andrews?
I do not know.
Was he gay? Do you have a little Twinkie fucking boyfriend?
I have no idea.
That got his face beat in?
Brandon.
Oh, my God.
He was handsome.
Oh, did he take it poorly?
Probably.
Cigarette burns.
He probably was, because if Omar's playing him as a gay guy, I mean, this guy would have been fucking
You
pissed
think
if
he'd
he
be
wasn't
pissed?
gay.
Like, man,
He'd be like,
motherfucker.
what the fuck, man?
Why you all playing me like that?
We were just talking about Prince Harry during the break. Prince Harry is the man.
He's a badass, man.
Because he's not, because Prince Charles isn't his real father.
Exactly.
Right. Like his real father is that other guy. I always forget
A
his
real
name.
man.
And he was a real man. And Prince Harry's a real man. Not Spencer.
James
Earl Hewitt.
Jones.
Yes. James B. C. King. Oh no.
James Hewitt.
James Hewitt.
I believe.
Yeah.
James Hewitt is Harry's father.
A man's man.
Most people know that. No
yeah.
one wants to acknowledge it over there in the Royal Palace.
No.
But Prince Harry has a different father. And his father was a real man.
Yeah, and now you got Harry. He's like on his second tour. He's up in helicopters killing Arabs.
Well, he's in a lot of
Crazy.
trouble because he bragged that he killed Taliban.
Hey, he don't care.
He don't give a shit.
Apparently neither does the royal family.
Prince Harry
Like,
has acknowledged that he killed Taliban insurgents on his latest tour of duty.
Yeah.
Yes. He was part of an Apache attack helicopter. Holy fuck, he's getting into some shit.
Oh, he's crazy like that. He loves it.
Yeah, but
he's up there firing off some missiles at those motherfuckers.
Can we get a picture of Prince Harry's real father?
Oh, boy.
In our humble opinion. Look at that. I mean,
Oh, yeah. There it is.
Come on, it's just time.
Oh, boy. Look at that's him. That is so funny. He's so fucking is that guy.
That's why they hated Diana.
Everyone else in that family starts losing their hair at 12 years old, but
Yeah.
Prince Harry still
At
has
12.
Prince Harry has a full head of fucking red hair like his father.
Unbelievable.
Like his
head of
real
hair.
father.
Do you think he looks like Charles?
God, no, not even close.
And
Look
that
at
pussy
that
William
picture.
looks like Charles.
Of course.
Dude, look at this fucking picture. Look at the nose.
The nose
it's
is exactly
the same nose. The smile.
Well, you could see the
eyes.
You could see the Prince dying there as well, but you don't see Prince Charles.
I
They
think there's
smile the same. The hair color is relatively the same.
Dude.
The eyes are the same. The nose is the same.
They won't acknowledge it.
Why won't they acknowledge it? Who cares? They got plenty of guys that are going to be the king.
He threw Lady Di.
They don't
his
need him anymore.
Fucking jizz. There he is on I killed some Taliban insurgents.
He's got like a different body than his brother.
Can we see a picture of the simp William?
Yeah,
and his fucking coddled father.
William?
Yeah, put
That
William
fucking-
next to this.
And the father, and that fucking balding awful Charles. Fucking balding no king goose egg. Life of fucking a life of comfort.
Yes. What a fuddy-duddy.
Yeah.
Come on. Stop.
Oh, God.
You can see the princes die, and that's when he had hair.
What are you doing?
What is that, from
Yeah, he was
Christmas?
just fucking.
Let's get a new picture of him where he's just fucking looking. Oh,
That's
God.
not, that's old
even
too.
old.
Cocksucker.
Come on, you fuck.
He's had a tough year.
Piece of garbage.
Oh, God.
Yeah, see?
Oh, boy.
See?
Oh,
You
jeez.
can't see
Oh,
because we don't
my
have that visual
God. Oh, God.
See?
Oh, look at that wispy hair on top. Just like his dad. He must have been so mad. Going like, Jesus, Pops, look what you did to my hair. And then his brother. Look at his brother's head of hair. It's like the wolf man. He has fucking
Oh, my God. What a wispy, awful do he has.
Why would one brother have no hair and the other have too much hair?
That hair ran away from his head.
It's that gene shit, huh?
Wow.
Yeah, because his father isn't the same guy.
That's why, yes.
Oh, my God.
Not only does he have a forehead, it's almost touching his eyebrows. He has so much forehead. Hairline, sorry, fuck. Complete opposite of what I was trying to say. It's opposite day on the Opie and Anthony show.
It's like when I was backwards man for Halloween at camp.
That's a good one.
Where's Prince Charles?
Yeah, show Prince Charles.
Let's put them all up there. Let's put all the people
Come
up
on
there.
now. All the fucking principal players.
Please.
Come on there, Sam.
The two fathers and the
What
two
are you doing,
sons.
Sam?
And then let's put Princess Di up there, too, because that's the common denominator.
Yes.
That's it.
Yes, let's do some
That's the common
investigating.
denominator.
We're doing investigative journalism
But
here.
of course Prince Harry's out there killing Taliban.
Yeah.
His father was that type
Like
of
his
guy.
pop.
Right.
Crazy fucking badass.
So the fruit's putting up balloons in the fucking...
So why doesn't the other guy talk? You think they paid him off? Said, look, man, we need your son because it's important to the royal family. So you shut your fucking mouth. Here's a lot of money.
Yeah.
It's also better for his son.
And you get to see him for, here and there.
Oh, look at the comb over Prince Charles
Can we
does.
see it?
Yeah, but Prince Charles has more hair than his son.
I know. What the fuck?
Sort of.
Oh, he was in the military,
What's
William,
that
right?
uniform William's wearing?
Yeah, they gave him the silly stuff, though.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Prince Harry's like, fuck that. I
Prince
want to
Harry's
be
in
on
helicopters.
I don't know. I don't
Like a
think
madman.
Prince William actually was in any real danger.
No.
Didn't he rescue someone in the water and they made a big deal about it?
Did he?
He was a pool, though.
There's a man. There's a man.
Right. There you go.
There's a person.
So there you go. There's all the principles. You tell me Prince Harry isn't that.
That's ridiculous. He looks nothing like it. But of course, looking at the Lady Di picture up there. Oh, that's right. Sam didn't put it up.
You did tell Sam.
Of course. That happens.
That's all right.
Sam just laughs at me.
We could all figure out what Princess Di looks like.
Remember?
We could just find the clip when we did this last time.
Oh!
E-Rock, have we done this one before?
Yes.
How many times would you guess?
This should be 3.
Oh, a black and white picture. That's good. Out of all the color pictures of her. There she is.
All right, Alicia,
wasn't she beautiful?
We got Alicia Keys and we got Obama's speech. We got like 2 things from Obama's speech.
Remember your ex with Lady Di? Holy shit. It was like she was fucking her
We did
relative.
this part 2.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, she was fucking obsessed with Lady Di.
She was inconsolable for
thought-
weeks.
She thought she could be a princess, I guess.
Aw.
I don't
Did you
know
think
what
so?
happens. No.
Remember she would just burst into tears like a week later?
She burst into tears because it was Tuesday.
Today's Tuesday.
So she's probably crying somewhere.
Yeah?
Yeah. With her stupid brother blaming me for his failed radio career still.
Oh, boy.
Still?
Go fuck yourself.
Oh, boy.
You had 4 or 5 opportunities since this show. Really? If you were that great, why aren't you working? Go fuck yourself.
Oof.
Fuck that whole family.
Damn.
Enough already.
Work out. Whole family.
Enough already.
E-Rock's saying we've done this break.
No, I added the fuck yous.
Oh, cool.
I knew I had to add something different.
Yeah.
That's why I went
Punch
there.
it up a little.
A little spice.
Yeah. Something new.
Guy
No
wasn't even
Parmesan.
qualified to be on the show to begin with. And
He
he's gonna
wasn't?
fuck it. No.
Oh,
Jesus.
No, I was dating his sister.
that's how it happened?
Yes.
Oh.
A little
man.
nepotism, they call that.
He
Right.
did all right with the position. That's it. Jesus
boy.
Christ!
Well-
Enough already with these idiots.
Why, is more stuff happening?
Yeah, it just continues to happen. Obsessive little bitches that never moved on with their own fucking lives and
The
careers.
bitches that'll get you, by the way.
If you're so great, where are you now? What are you doing now?
I wonder.
Anyway, Obama's speech yesterday. We got a couple little tastes here. We'll start with this one.
We know that America thrives when every person can find independence and privacy and openness.
Nice.
An endless capacity for risk and a gift for reinvention. My fellow Americans, we are made for this moment and we will seize it so long as we seize it together.
People are so dumb. I tweeted.
What does that mean?
I tweeted, "Seize it together." I think you that's not proper English.
Oh yeah, you did.
And people were
That's
like,
funny.
"You mean seize? S-E-I-Z?" Really?
Oh,
I
boy.
spelled it S-E-E-S.
Yes, of course you did.
We seize it together.
We seize it. Yo, we seize it together.
People are so dumb.
Yeah.
For we, the people,
5 we,
understand that our country cannot succeed when a shrinking few do very well and a growing many barely make it.
Oh, is that it? And that's my fucking problem?
We believe that America's prosperity must rest upon the broad shoulders of a rising middle class.
Really? How come I'm carrying the whole
We know that
fucking
America
show?
thrives when every person can find independence and pride in their
Really?
work.
Even the leeches on
When the
welfare?
wages of honest labor liberate families from the brink of hardship.
Yeah.
Honest labor.
We are true to our creed when a little girl born into the bleakest poverty knows that she has the same chance to succeed as anybody else because she is an American,
right.
she is free, and she is equal not just in the eyes of God,
Yes.
but also in our own.
Exactly. She could do anything. Oh, that's right. She just got shot by a stray fucking bullet from a gang member.
What happened?
Well, that little person, that little girl that was being raised in poverty can do anything right up until that bullet rips through her skull because the savages are animals.
Because there's too many guns on the street?
No.
You saying gun control?
No.
I think that was a gun control statement.
Nah.
Oh, interesting.
It was more an anti-savage statement.
Anthony's gun control. What happened? Why does this bother you so much? This shit, nothing changes. Who
he's
cares?
full of horse shit.
You could go back 10 presidents with their speeches, and it's all business as usual crap.
I don't know. I think it's because
It's
I
all
don't
rah-rah for a day, and then they go back to, fighting for the next 4 years.
Because I don't like the diversity. Diversity's ruining this fucking country. Really is.
Wow.
I like a little diversity, but I like white people being in charge mostly.
Wow.
Because when diversity starts taking charge, people clamor to get over the borders, and they're going to start redoing this immigration thing, which means a lot of amnesties are going to be going on.
Well, you know who really pushed for that? It was the Bush.
The Bush?
Bush.
Yeah, well, he's got a couple of them in his family.
Ant's not like a racist, but he's the father in American History X.
Oh, right. I'm not
this affirmative blaction.
Affirmative blaction. Yeah, I'm not.
You're not the racist.
I'm not the Edward Norton character. I'm the father that made him that way.
Yes.
You're not a fan of diversity, though? That's what our
diversity.
country was built on, no?
No, it was built on diversity through
To a point?
assimilation. Now it's just diversity, go fuck everything. It's badmouth everything that made this country great. We talk about how great this country is. Obama was up there yesterday doing a speech about how great this country is. It's amazing, great, limitless country. Meanwhile, they bash everybody that built it to that great nation because they were white men. And that is apparently the worst thing you could ever be. And, what? You want to put another old white guy in charge? Oh, yeah, you mean those people that, put us on the moon, won a fucking world war? I'm sick of it.
The problem with it, though, is you're right. The white guys were in charge and that happened.
And they ruled!
But there was a lot of people who also contributed.
Fuck them!
Who weren't allowed to do certain. That's a disgraceful embarrassment.
The ones that built the infrastructure?
Went over to fight in a war.
Right.
Well, whatever.
Like a lot of those old white men didn't send their own sons to go fight in a war. A lot of those
back in the Great War.
But you know what I mean? World War II?
Yeah, the Great War.
They didn't. Korea?
The war to end all wars.
They didn't send their children to go fight in the war. They just sat here, and then people that could go fight in the war came back and got treated like terrible. That's that's not 500 years ago. That's 60 years ago.
I agree.
It's very embarrassing.
Soldiers are still being treated terribly.
There were some instances of terrible things going on, but I don't think you're going to see Obama's daughters joining the military either. Be quite honest with you.
No, you won't.
So that has nothing to do with diversity or color or anything?
No, but I mean the fact that people who did go fight were treated terribly when they came back. And we have I love all this fucking outpouring for soldiers now because the country was shamed. Half of it's fake because the country was shamed because they didn't treat Vietnam soldiers the way they should have.
You mean the baby killers?
Exactly. I mean, that's exactly the attitude the country took. The country shit on these poor fucking guys coming back from Vietnam.
Because they weren't victorious. When soldiers come back victorious, it's like the big parade thing. When your team loses the Super Bowl, there isn't that big outpouring at the airport when they come in, But the winner gets the ticker tape parade. So World War II, people with, the last real win we had, people freak out.
They're like, yay! Vietnam was a fucking boondoggle.
But before the victory had been decided, they were anti-soldier.
Yeah.
There was a real anti-soldier feel in the country, and then America got guilted.
Yeah.
In 1990, this whole pro-soldier, and again, I'm happy to see it for soldiers.
Yeah, but I think it's phony.
But half of it is fake. It's because people were fucking shamed by the disgusting way that Vietnam soldiers were treated, and they should have been shamed by it.
But we're not treating the soldiers any better right now.
You're right.
A lot of these guys
It's
are coming
more of a
home and
farce.
killing themselves, man.
Right.
Yeah.
We're not taking care of them.
It's more
It
of a
seems like we
farce,
are in a way,
fake.
but we forget about them when they come home.
It's terrible.
They were talking about it yesterday. I would love to know how many soldiers killed themselves last year. The number's ridiculous.
I think they said it was more than. Well, there was 1 month where there was more suicides than combat deaths.
Wow.
Is that true?
I don't doubt it.
I wouldn't doubt it.
It's crazy.
Obama continued.
Oh.
We, the people,
Xbox,
declare today that the most evident of truths, that all of us are created equal,
Really?
is the star that guides us still.
Beyonce.
Just as it guided our forebears through Seneca Falls and Selma and Stonewall, just as it guided all those men and women, sung and unsung, who left footprints along this great mall, to hear a preacher say that we cannot walk alone, to hear a king proclaim that our individual freedom is inextricably bound to the freedom of every soul on earth.
He also said, judge people on the content of their character. That's what I do.
Well,
I do. I don't care if they were purple.
It is now our generation's task.
You trying to convince people of that?
I do, though. I absolutely judge people on the content of their character, and I notice a big swath of people that are characterless.
Jesus.
I do.
It is now our generation's task to carry on what those pioneers began.
Pies in their ears.
For our journey is not complete until our wives, our mothers, and daughters can earn a living equal to their efforts.
Listen to them women. They love
Our
it.
journey is not complete until our gay brothers and sisters are treated like anyone else under the law.
Wow, I didn't actually.
We are truly created equal.
Yeah.
Good for him. I didn't hear him say that.
First time that was mentioned in a speech.
Wow.
An inaugural.
Everyone's equal. The queebs, the quays, the moes, and the light and the loafers.
I did not fucking hear that yesterday.
Well, that's all bullshit.
Our gay
though.
brothers. Okay.
But that's all bullshit because he changed his tune on that whole thing.
And then he realized it worked for him, so he kept going with it.
He doesn't need it now.
Yeah.
He wasn't for gay marriage at all.
No, but when you
it
give
was
it a
against
rah-rah
his
speech.
teachings.
Yeah.
No, I mean he changed his tune during the campaign. I guess.
Wasn't he forced to? Because Biden.
He was basically forced to.
Biden gave
Biden
his
sucked a
position
dick
away
on TV and was like, "Oh shit,
this
that's
is
my
pretty
vice
yummy,
president."
boss."
Biden rules. I fucking love Joe Biden.
He's a curmudgeon.
Yeah.
He's not a curmudgeon. He
No?
really isn't. No, he's a fun-loving guy.
He seems curmudgeonly.
Not even
Really?
Not even in the least.
Because I see, like, when on those debates, he was all, "Hey, let me tell you."
No, he's all smiley and he just loves being there. And I tweeted yesterday, I'm convinced he thought everyone was there for him. He's one of those guys.
Oh, boy.
It's almost like, Obama's in my way. This is my day.
Oh, boy.
He's one of those guys.
He's delusional.
I don't even
Hey,
think
it's
he's
the poet.
delusional. Where?
Right there up on CNN.
Oh.
It's the guy.
Good for him.
Have to deliver a poem that you've written. What was that moment like?
Well, nerve-wracking to say the least, but actually,
He has a good voice.
up there on the platform, it seems a lot more intimate than one would think, simply because you're sort of seated closely together, and there is.
You think he got laid?
Yeah,
after giving that
Oh
poem?
my God!
Yeah,
did
he got some of that
Yeah.
bone sex.
He's got a big,
Think
thick
that?
one.
Oh,
God, you were so fucking good. And he went, "Thank you very much."
Yeah.
See, because his face is on the pillow.
Yeah. So his hair's a little messy.
Yeah, it is a little must.
Yeah.
Oh.
Here's
I wonder
more
what kind of moose he's
Obama.
wearing.
Obama talking about equality.
I didn't catch that yesterday.
Oh, yeah, that
Someone
was-
said he mentioned gays. I'm like, I didn't.
No, that was a big deal. That was the first time that was ever done in that spot.
Oh, you mean none of the other real equality for everyone presidents mentioned that group?
Nope, not Clinton. Clinton was like one of the most open-minded presidents. He never mentioned it.
You know, this is what drives me. And I
It's
love
all bullshit. That's why I try to tell you people.
But I
like
love-
he could yell and scream all he wants. And yesterday, it's all business as usual today in Washington.
But just the
Now they go back
rah-rah
to fighting.
America shit is like, and believe me, I know I love living here. I love this. I love it. But the reality is, why I hate when people won't acknowledge how full of shit the country is when they talk about everybody's rights, when every single group gets their rights but has to fight for them.
Well, let me tell you something.
They have
and
to
there's
fight for them.
There's a reason a lot of presidents didn't rah-rah for gay rights. The truth of the matter is, up until very recently, gays had a very negative image of themselves, and they are partly to blame for that. There was this flamboyant gay pride parade, half-naked kind of an image that the gays had. And if a president endorsed that, he'd look like a fool.
No,
but up until recently, we're seeing gay people that are, just like you and me, except for the fact that they, But the truth of the matter is, dude, they had a very bad image.
Doesn't matter. I'm not even talking about gays necessarily. I'm only saying like every group that gets their rights has to fight to be acknowledged and get what is supposed to be in the Bill of.
But you have to earn.
But you see, I thought it was an inalienable right, though.
Well, let's be real. When the Irish came over, they were shit upon.
Yes,
yeah,
that's
Jimmy's point.
That's my point.
That's Jimmy's point.
Until they prove
Yeah.
the Italians would treat like dog shit.
Yeah.
But we openly say how everyone's created equal, but they all had to fight for that.
Because it's human nature. We forget about the human aspect of who we are.
Oh no,
we're fucking horrid creatures.
No, we get all that, but Jimmy's making a really good point about it.
Every group has to fucking explain why they deserve the rights that certain people already have. Not once in this country does a group go, you can have these rights and we shouldn't.
Right.
So we should stop fucking telling the rest of the world how to live when we still, at this point, treat fucking a percentage of our citizens like not equal.
Preach.
Fucking drives me crazy.
Preach it, Jimmy.
Drives me nuts, man.
Speak it.
Yeah.
Can you go to Mentality Mag on Twitter?
What are we looking for?
There's some soccer player that had to leave a game to take a dump, and when he got back, the crowd greeted him with a "he went for a shit" chant.
Oh God, I wish we could do that with E-Rock.
Mentality Mag he does a good job on his website.
Oh right, yeah.
He had to change the name of his site.
Why?
I forgot what it was called. It might have been Puddle of AIDS or something, and he's trying to go a little more mainstream.
A little more mainstream than Puddle of AIDS.
Was it Puddle of AIDS? I forget now already. Something like that. But here.
So we can get two brothers on now. I'm sure it was already there. He is not a substitute.
He went for a shit.
Well, it would seem that the crowd know exactly why he left the field. I don't repeat exactly how they describe that, however.
Good for him.
He is.
If that was an American announcer, they would have just talked over it and pretended they didn't hear it.
It never happened.
I got to retweet that shit. Very
That's
good.
pretty funny, man.
Mentality Mag on the old Twitter there. Very good.
Probably the most exciting part of the game, by the way. Soccer. Yeah.
Soccer rules, right?
Not really.
No, I hate it.
It's a big-ass field with a lot of running.
I've tried. A sport where they could go to commercial and they don't stop the action.
Yeah. And they
Tells
come
you
back.
all you need to know.
Nothing changed.
And now we have to deal with the soccer.
Oh, boy. Let me tell you, it's fucking...
Here's more Obama.
For if we are truly created equal, then surely the love we commit to one another must be equal as well.
The love you take is equal to the love you make.
Our journey is not complete until no citizen is forced to wait for hours to exercise the right to vote. Our journey is not complete until we find a better way to welcome the striving, hopeful immigrants who still see America as a land of opportunity. Until bright young students and engineers are enlisted in our workforce rather than expelled from our country.
What is that in reference to? Because that one annoyed me.
What the fuck is that?
But is that in reference to something else?
Yeah.
Just open the borders then. I give up. Turn it into a third world country already. That's what you want to do. Look how great Mexico is. If there's so many wonderful fucking people in Mexico, how come Mexico stinks? If there's so many great engineers and fucking all these people we need over here, then why isn't Mexico an amazing place? They're all trying to leave.
What bugs me about immigration is that, like, when you say, like, just go through the process and you're welcome to come. I don't mind immigrants. I just want them to go through the process.
Right.
Then all of a sudden you see, like, Hispanic groups won't acknowledge, like, oh, no, all of a sudden that's like a fucking hotbed issue and you're a racist. It's like, get the fuck out of here.
Exactly.
Let me say hi to Marty and Merrick. Marty.
Okay, Marty. Yes, Marty? I can't hear you.
What do you think?
Is he saying Obama phone?
I don't know what he was saying.
I don't know. He was just screaming like a girl.
Jesus.
What was he saying?
Probably trying to praise me and he couldn't.
Oh.
Other than expelled from our country.
He really gets the black thing going when he gives speeches. America!
Our journey is not complete
Yeah.
until all
We come
our children,
too far.
from the streets of Detroit to the hills of Appalachia to the quiet lanes of Newtown,
Oh, boy.
know that they are cared for and cherished and always safe from harm.
Always?
That is our generation's task.
He really does get that black thing going. That black half of him comes out when he gives them speeches, doesn't it? America.
By the way, Brad Petty, you're an idiot. Brett Petty.
Why would happen?
He writes on Twitter, being gay is a lifestyle choice. Being Irish or black isn't. You can't compare their same struggle. Oh. Just one more way. First of all, it's certainly not true. And another way that people explain why it's okay for them to have certain rights and not other people to have certain rights. Because we don't choose to be this way, so we deserve the rights. But you choose to be that way, so you're making a choice, therefore you don't deserve. Shut the fuck up.
Jim, he's being petty.
Yeah, what are you, fucking Richard's cousin or something? Zoom, cocksucker.
It's a good one.
I know.
So Obama did a speech, and there you go.
I guess we're in for a remarkable 4 years.
That'll be average at best again.
Like it. I'm in.
And then this.
7:48 on this Thursday morning. Coming up next, the most expensive way to celebrate the president's second term. Good morning, Holly.
Is there any other way that you would want to celebrate it? Hey, listen, we are live this morning at the Willard Intercontinental Hotel. It's been a key inaugural spot for 150 years. This inauguration, of course, is no...
Whoa, look out! Did she say what I think
again?
she said?
Yeah, it went viral.
Did she say what I think?
Well, it's a tough word to say.
But you know you're not... She probably wouldn't have said that, but you just know that there's the one thing you can't say.
7:48 on this Thursday morning. Coming up next, the most expensive way to celebrate the president's second term. Good morning, Holly.
Is there any other way that you would want to celebrate it? Hey, listen, we are live this morning at the Willard Intercontinental Hotel. It's been a key inaugural spot for 150 years. This inauguration, of course, is no...
boy.
As she continues on, her neck hair is standing up.
Oh, yeah. She's just picturing herself getting her resumes together. Wow.
Is her co-host black or white?
I don't know.
I think he was a white guy.
I think it was white.
Oh, my God.
Yikes.
I hope she's not going to get in trouble, right?
Yikes.
I doubt it.
It's just a mistake.
You know what? Oh, my God. What is that light falling on somebody?
What?
There looks like a giant light is falling on a wrestler. Oh, my God.
Where was that?
What the fuck happened
In a minute,
there?
but right now we got some headlines for you.
We missed it.
Jesus. Looks terrible.
I don't know what happened.
Oh, that looks
there. We
terrible.
Find out.
Yes.
Did you see the Bill Russell thing?
What was that?
Bill Russell was up there with his Celtics hat, and someone thought he was Morgan Freeman, and that's a big deal today too.
Really? They call him Morgan Freeman? Somebody?
Is there actual audio?
Wait, was he the black guy, tall black guy, shaking hands with everybody going by, or no?
He had the big white beard.
Oh,
Yes,
no.
right?
There was one black guy that had the best spot. Bill Clinton hugged.
Stephanopoulos made the mistake?
Yeah.
George
Do we have the audio?
Looks like it.
This was pretty funny. It went viral.
Right.
And look at that crowd gathered now. That's Morgan Freeman, I think. Right there in the Capitol steps.
Morgan Freeman.
Bill Russell, I'm sorry. Thank you, David Rudnick.
Racist.
Great.
How do you make that mistake?
Right?
He's a nerd. He's not a fucking sports guy.
Yeah, but Bill Russell
He is a nerd.
He's a nerd, and he's a fucking he's a white Washington person. He knows no black people, and he knows nothing about sports.
Well, he was on Clinton's team, so.
Oh, that's a good point.
He probably knows some black people.
He might know somebody.
Yeah, why would you say that? It didn't even look like Morgan Freeman with the beard and everything.
There's two black anchors that
she said it?
Flubbed.
Oh,
no, it's
shit.
two black anchors, and the woman who said it was a white chick.
White.
Right.
Boy.
Oh, no, wait, a white chick to two black anchors?
Yes.
Oh, it couldn't be any worse.
Oh, Jesus.
Go ahead, hit that again.
Oh, no.
7:48 on this Thursday morning.
no.
Coming up next, the most expensive way to celebrate the president's second term. Good morning, Holly.
Is there any other way that you would want to celebrate it? Hey, listen, we are live this morning at the Willard Intercontinental Hotel. It's been a key inaugural spot for 115 years. This inauguration, of course, is no exception. They always have special things like this amazing...
She didn't trip up.
Flawless.
You gotta give it to her.
Yep, flawless.
Go back to the anchors, though. She keeps babbling. They have to go back, no? It's just her into spots.
I'll say amazing fucking... She did not...
No, she didn't fucking blink. That's pretty goddamn
Two
good.
black anchors. Oh, that stinks.
Damn.
We get to Alicia Keys, who has to talk before she sings.
Oh, yeah.
Do we have the talking?
Oh, yeah. Track 1 is the talking.
She plays a little bit and has to talk, set the mood.
Fucking
warm up
rant.
the audience. Let them know how she's feeling.
Today is an incredible day. And you can feel the energy everywhere that you go.
Can you?
You know, in so many ways.
Yeah.
Every day
This song stinks.
is a new day and a new chance.
Everyone knows every day's a new day.
Well, that's her other song,
stupid.
right?
A new chance to be our
Every
best.
day is the same day.
To serve our...
I just always think she could have sang another song there.
Ding,
if you're an Alicia
ding,
Keys
ding.
fan, you're like, why don't you fucking just sing another song there?
Is her last name really Keys? Because that's really coincidental.
Let me find out.
I don't know.
She plays piano.
Sometimes that shit just happens.
You know?
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's a stage name. Her original name is Alicia Ivory Tickler.
highest purpose. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna need your help tonight, you know, because
Sure.
I'm up here all by myself. I just wanted it to be me and you.
Yeah.
So, help me celebrate this most monumentous day.
Monumentous.
Monumental
Not a
dummy.
word. Momentous
I'll
or
tell you what to
monumental.
do.
Exactly.
I need you to say, eh, 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 eh.
No.
I don't want to say that. Come on.
I hate when she... I hate when...
Oh, she's got a drinking problem.
Yeah. Oh, she's stuck on the side of the road. Automobile Club of America.
Party people say, eh.
Her last name's Cook.
What?
Alicia Cook.
She was born Alicia Cook.
Imagine if she was a chef.
Yeah, that would be
Perfect.
good.
Huh?
Oh, my God.
Alicia Cookies. She's delicious.
Cookies.
He's president and he's on fire.
What? What? Can't say that.
Hotter than a fantasy. Lonely like a highway.
I hate when they do this.
He's living in a world and it's on fire.
That doesn't sound good. World on fire?
Filled with catastrophe. But he knows he can fly away.
Yeah,
She's fucking good though, man. Like, I never wanted to go see a singer like that live.
Oh, you want to see?
I might.
You'd be bored
You're
after
a
10
fruit.
minutes.
Maybe.
Got his head in the clouds and he's not backing down.
He's fucking tall. He's not white, he's brown.
Obama's on fire.
You can't say Obama's on fire.
Oh, my God. Put him out. Crazy. Where's the Secret Service? How did that happen?
Exactly. He's probably sneaking to Newport.
Obama's on fire.
Speaking of sneaking,
Obama
Newport,
fire. Bam, bam.
a lot of controversy because he was chewing gum during the whole parade. And they're trying to figure out if it was nicotine gum.
It's amazing that we...
Really?
They really ask about that?
Well, they didn't ask, but they're like, everyone was trying to figure out why he was chewing gum the whole time.
Maybe he likes gum.
Oh, I had a good joke that used the word Wrigley's, but I won't say it here.
Oh.
And now you put it in everyone's mind.
Of course, that's how I
Very
roll.
clever. Giving secret messages to your people, I
To
say.
my fucking minion.
I wouldn't call them secret messages. It's more like fucking pig Latin.
Oh, that's just Latin to Iraq.
The pig thing.
That's right. El Fatiso.
Poor Iraq.
Do you think Obama's a big smoker?
Yeah.
And we just don't know it?
Well, he's been for many years. I don't know if he still does, but...
Yeah, remember
said
he
he
was
quit.
smoking.
He has the smoker's face.
Yeah. Obama's on fire.
His face looks a little dry.
At one point, she made reference to his girl Michelle.
Oh,
What'd she
His girl
say?
Michelle. Really?
Yeah.
She did.
You see Jennifer Hudson?
No.
Yeah.
Fuck.
That's your girl.
Who is that?
She
Really?
looked hot, but you know, if you take that dress off, it's a saggy
A
mess.
world of hurt.
But they pushed it all together nice into those dresses, man. Holy fuck.
A world of hurt coming down on that body.
She looked fucking good, man. The Obamas came out for their dance, and next thing you know, there's Jennifer Hudson 10 feet away singing to them. It's so fucked up.
What was she singing?
Look how hot she is.
That
Let's stay
fucking when you see what she originally looked like on American Idol,
You cannot
it's
imagine
not even the
it's
same person. Yeah.
Yeah, do a side by side with that.
It's great. That little afro she had, fat.
Now she's like all shapely and shit.
Her family was murdered. Like she had a fucking horrible. What was it? Like her mom and her.
Was it?
Yeah.
God.
Yeah, a few people. Wow.
That's even later because she's got her hair done.
Yeah, that's
Like-
amazing. That's the same person.
E-Rock. See, because I'm kidding, of course. No, she's got her hair did and her makeup.
Yeah, get the American Idol picture.
American Idol audition picture because
Please.
she is a goddamn disaster in that.
She's got a hell of a voice.
Mind you.
Nice language.
Do we have her performance?
I can get it.
She was singing on like the dance floor.
10 feet away as they're trying
Hilarious.
to dance. Look
Oh
at this.
my God.
That's the
That's
same
her.
girl.
Let's
That's
say that.
That's not.
Oh my
you would,
God.
You would bet a lot of money that's not the same girl.
No.
I bet $25.
Wow.
Hard on $25.
Wow. Look at that.
Get the fuck out of here.
Doesn't even look like the same
That's
girl.
amazing.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Astounding.
Is that was her when she auditioned for Idol? Mm-hmm. And Idol is that show's happening this year.
Oh boy.
With Mariah Carey and Nicki Minaj.
Oh, you know what? I hear
urban.
tell there are sparks flying between those two.
They made a horrible mistake.
Oh,
They did.
They made a horrible, horrible mistake.
Because it's not about the celebrity fucking faggot judges.
Exactly.
It's about Simon was brutal to people, but he was actually
Yes.
usually right. And the other ones were kind of an interesting mix, but not
guess what?
mainstream stars like
Nobody knew
today.
who Simon was before American Idol.
But they knew Paula Abdul,
Kind of.
and she was famous.
But she was washed up.
She was
wasn't
washed
like-
up
but no
forever.
one
Not
cared
in
about
E-Rock
her.
size.
Right.
There's a million washed up stars.
Right.
She
Right.
came back. I mean, they were taking a chance.
They were famous because of American Idol. Now they're just
Yes.
trying to find famous people.
Yeah, Mariah Carey's completely out of touch, and Nicki Minaj with that.
And they're faking.
That she does.
They're pretending to not like each other.
You don't think they
Yeah.
You
like
think
her?
it's pretend?
It's fake.
It's
The
a
whole
fake
thing is
storyline.
fake.
Yeah.
That's so stupid.
Like all those fucking reality shows. Fake storylines.
I know fake fighting when I see it.
Oh, shit.
I'm an expert.
Give me some Jennifer Hudson.
Oh, wrestling.
I'm an expert.
That's true.
Cocksucker.
Fuck you.
Fuck you, Sam. Bag of garbage.
Oh, shit.
Jesus.
Anything else from the inaugural before we move on?
Oh,
Nothing else stands out.
that's it?
I think we covered most of it. We did all right with it.
Yeah.
Yeah, show this. This Jennifer Hudson has a good voice. That's not it.
Dance partner.
Dance partner.
Pardon. He really does. It's amazing.
She's right there.
There she is.
Just awkwardly singing at them.
That is awkward. Look at all the
It's
phones
like an
everyone
Austin
puts up.
Powers moment or
Is that their
something.
wedding song or no?
That's the song he sang, right? Oh, no. I don't know. What was the one he sang and everyone freaked out because he sang for 3 seconds?
The house next
This
door
is
to me.
It was this?
So, yeah.
Big David Allen Coe fan.
Yes.
But she has to stand there awkwardly and just sing to him.
She can't even perform with it because she'll interrupt their dance.
I'm so in love with you.
Pulp Fiction.
She's good. Imagine if she cut in and just embarrassed them.
That'd be good. Or if Obama went over there and started dancing with her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's all
He's got a little rhythm. Do you think he was nervous that everybody would see what a dork he is while he was dancing?
No, that's why
Yeah.
he's only slow dancing.
Yeah.
He's got zero rhythm.
You see him just start boogieing down
Yeah.
to some Tavares.
You think they're actually enjoying that moment?
No. I think it's all
You
business.
think?
Yeah.
He's got so much shit to worry about. Doesn't
But
he
that-
even have a... You think he could clear his mind for one moment and have a dance like that with
Yeah,
his wife?
You're the fucking king of the world right there. It's like that's one of the only times you probably can enjoy it. All you're expected to do is dance.
Yeah.
He gets like
True.
one day off from
Yeah.
worrying about so much shit.
She really is good, right?
She's fucking doing some vocal acrobatics over there, I gotta tell you.
You think she's the best singer alive?
Jennifer Hudson?
Yeah.
No.
Who's better?
Beyonce's better than Jennifer
Beyonce.
Hudson.
Stop it, that
I don't know
Jay-Z
about that.
crap.
Oh,
You're
look
obsessed
at you.
with Jay-Z.
You are.
How many albums has Jennifer Hudson sold?
Doesn't matter.
18?
That doesn't mean anything.
18.
I mean,
what just happened there?
she's a good singer. She's not the best singer alive.
I don't think that fucking Beyonce was better than that, though.
Yeah,
She's very good, but she's not better than that.
I mean, there's a
Let's have a
different
showdown.
song, but right in this studio,
Let's have
you
a
heard
showdown.
it, Beyonce and Jennifer Hudson. We're inviting
Open
you.
invite for the showdown of the century.
You think they'll come?
Yeah, because
I think
Opie
so.
and me are going to bet on it.
All right.
$10.
$10.
Get them in here for a $10 bet.
Yes.
And who judges?
Or we could have a part of
Jim will
WrestleMania.
judge. Oh. That's right. We'll do it at WrestleMania.
The big sing-off.
That's right, Vince. Make room because we're coming.
Yeah. Come on,
right.
give us a singing contest.
Give us 10 minutes,
Great.
Vince.
Give us 10 minutes. We got
We can handle
$10 a
it.
piece.
We can handle this.
I don't think so.
Then we got this guy saying some things.
Who's that?
Just a guy named Danny Glover.
Oh, Danny Glover.
From
He was
Saw.
upset about.
Pens suck.
Oh my God.
What happened to our good pens?
Where's our pens?
We used to have really good pens here. That was the one
give
thing
us
I
good
looked
pens
forward to.
anymore.
Why?
What's that?
They don't give us those really expensive
Well, then why don't we
pens
get
anymore.
them? Tell them we want
What
them.
happened? That's the only reason I came to work was to
They-
steal a good pen
That
every
pen
once in a while.
stinks.
They figured out a place they could cut some corners and save a little dough.
Liberty Media officially took over.
Did
Is
they?
that right?
I thought they had to wait 60 days.
That's what
but
I thought.
On the 18th, they took over.
Did they? Mm-hmm. You really? Mm-hmm. I did not know that.
Liberty Media said from now on, this place is bring your own pen.
Yep.
BYOP.
BYOP.
I said BYP.
I know.
Jim got it first.
Jimmy got it first.
Yeah, but I was off mic. I don't have a pen 'cause I threw mine in the garbage. That's right, Liberty Media. I'm wasting these dog shit pens.
These pens are the worst.
They're fucking terrible. Paper mate. You know why? Because they fuck your paper. That's why they call them that. Shit.
Isn't it?
It's horrible.
Paper-made pens.
Paper mate pens are fucking terrible.
I still have a Bic banana from the 70s.
I know, but it's shoved in your ass.
If you're a pen company, you can't have paper in the word.
No.
No.
Exactly.
Paper-mate.
That's what paper goes with, the pen.
Fucks your
Let paper make paper and pens make pens.
No, it's paper's mate.
No, I get what they were trying to do, but
Right.
it doesn't work.
It doesn't.
No.
Jimmy, what was wrong with the pen?
I'm just writing and it's fucking all crotchy. Fucking
crotchy.
awful douche pen.
Wait, you got a
He
good
flipped
pen?
out.
Yeah.
I want a good
threw
pen
it.
too.
Yeah, you got
These
one.
pens are fucking.
You gotta flip the. You
You
gotta
can bring it up for the whole
terrible.
class.
flip the fuck
I
out.
have enough for the whole class. But
The astronauts use it in space.
still works.
Take the pen.
I want a
Take
new
the
pen.
pen.
Flip out a little
Here's
bit.
the
You gotta
thing. Yeah,
chuck
yeah.
it.
First of all, you got to lose your mind. And
I
then I'll give
did.
you a
I
good
I
pen.
lost my mind
But
years ago.
We have a box of these really awesome pens.
Good.
And every time I give someone one, it disappears.
Because I take them home.
Well, see, that's the problem.
I
is
love
we've
them.
got
Oh,
the good
I love a
stuff.
good pen.
Now.
But you take
I'm
'em
hoarding
home
the good
with you.
pens from around here.
That's why I stopped bringing the good ones in the studio and just all I got is this one.
Oh yeah, I lock my drawers.
All
so
right, give me a
nobody
good
takes
pen
other
and watch.
pens.
I'll bring it back tomorrow.
No, you won't.
You're not going to break. See, this is what
Well,
you're
why don't we
doing.
put it on a
You're
chain,
stealing
like a
office
bank?
supplies.
It's called pilfering, yes. It's frowned upon with the new Liberty Media guys in charge.
Yeah, they don't like it.
Well, I
Maybe
guess we
next
got.
time I'll order like 5 boxes of the nice
I don't
ones.
know. We should probably break because Jason Statham's coming in a few minutes.
Yep.
And then we could do the Danny Glover clip after he gets the hell out of here.
Is Danny Glover mad at something?
Second Amendment.
Uh-oh.
He has theories.
Oh wait, no,
Someone
right?
tells
Yeah,
me
Second
he ain't
Amendment.
for it.
He's right.
It has
too.
nothing to
He
do
thinks
about
the Second Amendment is the right to get a cab. he's very angry about cabs still, I think.
Some angels in the outfield.
Yeah.
Statham is promoting a movie where he does some shit.
Does he drive?
Drives.
Does he shoot?
Fucking has a lot of energy.
Fights?
He does a lot of shooting and fighting.
What?
It's called
Car
Parker.
chases.
Speaks with an English accent?
A little bit. He's got some of that MMA shit in here.
Banging bitches?
Banging bitches?
Banging the bitches. What
Doing
else?
drugs and shit?
Well, it's called.
Possibly some drugging
tattoos.
is
Does
happening.
he peel out in a car? Does he peel
Peeling
out?
out,
Like peeling out.
tattoos.
Jumping high and then falling?
That's
That's
right.
good.
There's going to be some dead people in this movie.
Oh.
Lopez is in it.
Does he do something cool to disarm somebody?
He
like
sure
that.
does.
Mario
There's some
Lopez?
hijacking and shit. It's going to be some kind of heist.
Is there a heist? Yeah.
That's right.
Is there
man.
a caper?
Hey, man, it's a Jason Statham movie.
I know.
It's not going to be a rom-com. We all know that.
That's true.
It's called Parker. It opens January 25th, and Jason Statham. This
Parker.
Friday it opens.
My name's
Mario
Parker.
Lopez?
What?
Ew.
You said Lopez.
Oh, phew.
Oh.
I thought you knew something. No,
you
Jennifer
didn't.
Lopez. You scared me.
Jesus.
I would never see a movie with Mario Lopez.
Now you Saved by the Bell deal?
Hell no.
Only if it was like really a drama, Saved by the Bell. They were all together, but somebody like gets killed. And
he's got the gay voice.
That'd be good.
He's got the gay voice. But he's married. He's got the gay face and the voice.
We have a great show tomorrow, too.
Huh?
Yes.
What
Very happy.
is going on tomorrow?
It's a big one.
Yeah.
50 Cent.
Fitty?
Yeah.
Yo, Fitty.
This will be fun.
Is Who Kid coming in for that one?
I hope so.
It's their pals.
Text, yeah.
Well, boss and worker.
Right.
More than pals.
He associated his relationship with 50 Cent like Obi's relationship with Sal.
Oh, boy.
In the sense that 50 Cent hates Who Kid.
Oh, my
But
God.
he's his boss.
He does?
Yeah.
What are you saying?
Hey, is that Jason Statham
Opie
right there?
hates Sal.
Is he
It
here
is.
already?
Yeah,
That's Jason
All
Statham.
right, we got to take a break. He's probably doing someone else first because he went that way. All right, so we're going to have Jason
probably taking
Statham
his
next.
shit.
Stay there.
The Opie and Anthony Show. Sirius XM. This is the Opie and Anthony channel on Sirius XM.
Behind the rubber. Oh, he's got to go behind. He did not go behind the rubber. For me, he did. Listen to him. He did not. No, I ain't listening to him, Eddie. Oh, that's bull. Behind the rubber. Oh, bullshit. Bullshit yourself.
You're here, and this crew is here just to fuck us. Yeah.
Boom.
That's good. That's great. And you shut it.
Ah, you shit.
You couldn't wait to get me out.
Oh, Earl, you run yourself, Earl. You run yourself.
Finger off
You hit me?
Yeah, because you
Good.
put your
I'm glad you
finger
did.
on me.
I'm glad you hit me.
That's right. You're here for one goddamn specific reason.
What's that, Earl?
To fuck us.
Ah, you're full of shit.
For years
Fuck
and
you.
Goddamn years and years. And don't you ever put your finger on me again.
You hit me, Earl.
You put your finger on
That's
me.
okay.
Goddamn right. If you touch me,
I didn't. You ain't gonna knock nobody on his ass.
you do it again and I'll knock you right in your nose.
I didn't touch you.
You pushed your
I
finger.
did not. No, you're lying.
God damn it.
You're lying.
No, you are.
You are lying.
You're a big liar if you
You are a liar, Earl.
You
a
are.
liar.
You are. I'll tell you something. You're here for one reason, to fuck us good.
Wrong.
That's the only reason
You are
you're
wrong,
here.
Earl.
And you'll have your chance tomorrow.
Oh,
you got it as quick as
what
you
is
can.
wrong with you?
You ain't no good.
No, you aren't either.
Yeah,
you
well,
aren't
you
either.
ain't no good.
You're no fucking good
stink.
either.
Your ass
you.
will never have our games in
I hope. What do I care?
Yeah, what do I care? What are you doing here now?
Well, why don't you call the league office and ask them?
Yeah, I will.
Oh, good.
Don't think I won't.
Good. And the quicker you get on, it'll be better
Yeah,
too.
yeah.
That's right.
You ain't going nowhere.
You aren't either.
About 5, 10 fucking years to know who's in the Hall of Fame.
Oh, you're going to be in the Hall of Fame.
know it.
Why?
You
For
know
fucking
it.
up World Series?
You know it.
You're going to be in the Hall of Fame for
You
fucking
know
up
it.
World
I've
Series?
won more than I've lost, kid.
I know you haven't, Earl.
Games, count games. You don't even know.
You better get going, Earl.
Oh, I better get going.
You better get going.
What the hell are you doing? Tell me the truth that you had your hands on me.
Nah, that's wrong, Earl. Wrong.
I love that clip. Earl Weaver, of course,
Man.
lost him over the weekend. Hopefully, we'll find him soon.
Say because.
One of the greats. You can't yell at umpires like that anymore.
No.
Now they'll take it personally and kick you out of the game right away.
That's it.
How great is that clip?
Was that your tweet where he said you were going to fill up his grave with umpires just kicking Brendan up?
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
Just invite all those fucking guys. Hey, I want a Pop-Tart.
Should have bought him.
What do you mean?
I bought a Pop-Tart. Now I got a Pop-Tart.
Did I say that?
There you go.
Damn it! Give it to me!
No.
We have unfrosted Pop-Tarts back there, don't we?
I don't fuck with unfrosted.
Oh, that's right. He is a child.
That's right.
Pushing 40 and he's fucking still eating like a little kid.
Did anyone watch the big football games? I went to a house to watch football. I was the only one watching football.
Really?
Well, me and Ange.
What was going on?
What the fudge?
Me and Ange. Am I allowed to say your name on the air? I forgot.
You already did.
Okay, E-Rock's wife. E-Rock's wife and me were watching football. Everyone else was in the other room, like, kvetching. It was Sam
Kvetching.
and his
say her name.
lovely bride.
Jess.
My wife, and E-Rock all kvetching. I'm sitting there trying to get everyone involved in these football games. They're exciting.
I wasn't kvetching. Somebody had to watch your kid.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Oh, boy. I was playing with little Opie all day.
I was too busy watching football. I couldn't give him attention. Patriots lost again.
I hear the Pats lost.
Yeah, Brady's not as great as a lot of people think. He needs one more, man. He needs one more Super Bowl, and he can't get it.
No, so that's it. Huh?
And he got fucked. And he got fucked in 2 Super Bowls with the amazing fucking helmet catch. And what was the other big fucking play that knocked him down?
All right.
So he should maybe have at least one more Super Bowl win. That would give him the most. That would tie him for the most.
How did they look? Was it a blowout or close?
Nah. What was the final score there? I forget already. Fuck.
What was their problem?
Days ago.
What was their problem?
They just kind of didn't,
couldn't get it done.
They didn't make the big plays when they needed them.
Yeah.
See, I could do sports talk.
They couldn't make the big plays.
28-13.
Yeah,
Did they not capitalize on opportunities?
They didn't capitalize
on the opportunities. Yes.
The ball didn't bounce their way.
Oh man.
No.
Yeah, huh?
They just couldn't get it done.
But did they have their game face on?
They definitely had their game face.
Did they come to play?
They definitely
they
came
left
to
it all
play.
on the field.
Okay.
I think they left it all on the field.
Well, that's good. I like hearing that.
And then Ray Lewis. I know Travis is a huge Ravens fan, but this Ray Lewis, Jesus, making it about himself.
Is he?
Oh, God, yeah. Is this Jason Statham? We can talk about football after Statham.
That is. Bring him in.
Jason Statham is here
star.
Promoting Parker.
That's a real star right there.
The big movie opens this Friday.
All right, Jason.
Hey, Jason. It's been a while, brother.
Seat.
How are you, sir?
Take a seat, Jason Statham.
How long it's been since I came on air?
Yeah, where have you been?
Yeah.
We're still
been
here.
A few years. How you
Take
doing?
a seat.
How
you been?
Good.
Damn. Yeah, why not? Oh, you don't have to shake his hand, but all right. He's just a lower class plebe.
You know what? We haven't seen you in a while, but you're still making a lot of great movies, sir.
Yes.
Holy fuck.
You are a working actor, man. That's for sure.
Well, seems to keep going.
Yeah, when you need somebody that needs to drive a car really fucking fast and cool, and grab guns and shoot people.
Right.
And I like the way you disarm people, too. I like that. And all of a sudden they're like, what happened? I had a gun.
Where is it now?
Jason Statham took my gun. And
it's all about the sound effects.
Yes. Oh, what happened? She had the gun. And he had the jump on Jason and everything.
But Jimmy's about to say that Jason smells really good, aren't you?
I wasn't
You want to say it,
but
you want to say it.
I did think
you want to say it.
I
Come on, guys, we're all fucking fellas here.
I know, right?
But he's got good. It's very manly cologne. It's good.
But me
Talking
and Jimmy,
guns and you're talking perfume.
Not perfume
but
cologne.
me and Jimmy find our new colognes when you guys come in.
Yeah.
I got the one with the bottle that goes.
Yeah, there you go. All right.
Screw the top
Everything makes a sound effect with Jason.
Yeah, how much cologne did you put on that I could smell it over here?
I made a mistake on the plane. Some guy was sitting next to some guy on the plane, and he smelled really good. So I said, "Like, what are you wearing? You smell really good." And he goes, "Well, I don't have cologne on."
Oh.
So it was fucking humiliating.
That's my smelly asshole.
Exactly.
Yes, swamp asshole.
Been enjoying your pheromones, mister.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Well, we already promoted Parker. It sounds like it's going to be a good movie. This Friday it opens.
Okay. Yeah, very cool. So, what's the gist here?
The gist, okay. Well, the good thing is based on a series of books written by Donald Westlake, a man from New York.
Mm-hmm.
I think he was born in Brooklyn. So,
Really? Brooklyn.
He's written a series of novels previously played by, well, one of them was played by Lee Marvin, a film called Point Blank.
Oh, shit.
Wow.
And then Mel Gibson did a movie called Payback. So he's, it comes from a good stock. It's a good pedigree. And, he's a crime writer, mystery writer. And so it's a tale of, a couple of robberies. One goes wrong. They screw me out of my money.
Bastards.
Bastards. And then the story takes us to Palm Beach and, have to use a cunning plan to try and foil these fools that turn me over.
Okay.
So with that, I have to, team up with Jennifer Lopez, which is a lovely
All right,
deal.
a little J-Lo action there,
Yes,
huh? You see that ace?
We saw her ass once.
See that
she walked
ace?
by here once.
Yeah,
It was a big day for us.
Mars
Jason.
liked it.
Yeah.
Yeah, he really liked
Some
it.
nice bootay.
Yeah.
How come you never do a movie where you commit a crime with a bunch of guys and then you go, all right, take care, and everybody just goes home?
They split it paid evenly. There's no backstabbing.
2 for you, 2 for me, 3 for you, 3 for me.
Pleasure doing business with you all. The end.
You always pick terrible partners.
Really
stupid.
Your judgment is terrible as far as picking crime partners.
Diabolical.
You gotta have an intervention
It
with
really
you.
is.
My God.
How adept are you to weaponry? Are you good? Like you handle it because you use them in enough movies.
Yeah, I'm good with a butter knife.
Whatever it takes, man.
Knitting needles.
Do you enjoy shooting or?
Yeah. I mean, I've spent a lot of time over the years, you know, fighting around in action films, and with that, you need to know what you're doing. So, you know, you go and learn how to do that properly. So, we've shot almost every weapon and driven every car, and you know, I think it's a great perk of the job to be able to, to be able to learn the skills and you know get the opportunity to do this kind of things.
Now, I know they got like stuntmen and stuff for some of the car action, but do you know how to do that thing where you're going in reverse really fast and you just swing it around and now you're going forward?
Reverse
you could do that.
Yeah,
fucking cool.
You know, you learn that on a big skid pad.
Right.
You go out of town.
Nothing to
you
hit,
don't learn it on the high street. Outside fucking Bergdorf.
But what's the move? What do you do?
You're going in reverse.
No, I
real
know,
fast.
I know. But what do you actually do when you're behind the
You
steering
got to put
wheel?
your arm out, signal. Always be responsible.
Put your blinker on. Make sure no one's coming.
Mirror signal maneuver.
Exactly. 10 o'clock, 2 o'clock. Let's be safe, guys.
But it's cool as hell. But it seems like it is a very simple maneuver.
It's a very simple maneuver. You could learn that in, you know, a couple of hours.
Really?
Very easy.
You hit the brakes and do what at the same time?
Well, it depends. There's two kinds of cars. There's a manual. There's one with a gear stick, which I prefer because I grew up doing that. You know, automatics were only came in front of me when I came to the States. Whereas in the UK, everyone learns with a manual shift. So it's very different. You have to, you know, what would you like to do it in?
I used to
automatic. I can't drive a stick though.
I used to love driving a stick.
You're not a man if you can't drive a stick.
Stick is the thing.
Stick.
I know, but my other hand is busy.
Limb. Yeah, every limb. Every limb is flying.
I used to love my Honda Accord that had a stick. I loved it though, but the stupid SUVs don't have the stick. So I'm, you know, I miss it.
I like to have a free hand. I do. I like to relax. One hand gets
Relax
tired.
your one arm and
I do.
your clutch foot.
Yeah.
Something about
too much work.
It's half your body getting all worked out, and the other side's all getting all flabby.
You never used a stick ever?
I did once when I was drunk. We stole my friend's Volkswagen. I was like 15, but I kept it first.
Couldn't find second, huh?
Caught him, they ran off with him.
The other guys running next to you. Hey, you want to pull over? I can't believe you're telling Jason Statham you were in first gear the whole way.
What am I going to do? At least I have some bonding point. You know what I mean?
That's true.
I've also chosen lousy friends, obviously.
Hey, you got to start somewhere, right? You can build from there.
So, which is easier to do that turn in, automatic or a stick?
For me, a stick.
Okay.
But it's you know.
All right. So you're flying backwards. Then what happens?
Then you're flying backwards.
Yep.
So then you put in the clutch.
Right.
You spin the wheel, jam the brake to get some momentum as you come to a certain point in the trajectory of the turn.
Right.
And then you flip the wheel back the other way. Put it into, obviously, first of all, you're going in reverse.
Right.
Yeah.
So you put in as you're going backwards, you slam the wheel, put in the clutch, into neutral. As you come round to the certain mark on the trajectory,
I thought you said this was
put
easy.
it straight.
This was easy.
You're slipping it into second or third,
right,
depending on how fast you want to do the maneuver.
Yeah, you don't want to go
and then
first.
you straighten the car and away you go.
That's so cool.
And that's something that Secret Service guys and all those they all have to learn how to do that.
Can you flip the car if you do it wrong?
Not really. I mean, it's tough. You got. The SUVs are not too clever, they're a little bit top heavy. So if you're in if you're in a sports car or something that's pretty
low center of gravity. Yeah.
What's the most dangerous thing you've done in your movies? Because obviously you have a lot of stuntmen, but I'm sure you do some things here and there, right?
Yeah, I had a fight. So I did a movie called Crank.
Oh yeah,
that's when you were in
a long time ago, and I did a particular stunt that they wouldn't allow me to do. During the making of the movie, they said you can do it, but it has to be on the last day of filming.
Oh shit! We don't care about you. We care about the movie.
Insurance said that.
Give us the movie first, so we have something to sell. So anyway, that was a particular stunt that I have to stand on there's 2 skis on the helicopter, and I had to stand on one of them. And there's a little hip pick with a very small thin wire that attaches you to, the middle of the helicopter in case you do fall, and you can just dangle there, and they can lower you to the ground somewhere. But this is 3,000 feet up, and you don't want to be dangling and being lowered down anyway.
No.
So, it's we had to take off from one of the tall buildings in downtown LA, and as much as you like to mentally prepare yourself for that, there is no experience to the to the sound and the buffeting of the chopper, and you're outside, and then on top of that you have to do a fight sequence. So you just have to focus on what you're doing, and
fuck that.
You have to really overcome that adrenaline rush, and it's like the legs like a fucking sewing machine.
And you wanted to do that?
Wow.
Yeah, amazing.
Could you hang outside a helicopter, you think?
I couldn't sit in one.
With a wire?
No.
I couldn't sit in one.
You're lucky to get me on a fucking plane. I just closed the windows. No, you wouldn't want a helicopter. No.
I like to think I could. I don't know, though.
That's balls, man.
That is
balls.
crazy.
But then you have to fight, too, on top of it.
But, there's great reward with something. If you're testing yourself and you're pushing yourself, you finish and you live.
Right.
The important thing is you live.
Right.
What's the worst thing that can happen? It's
plummet to your death.
Yeah, you think about all that money you're losing as you fall.
Boy, that sucks.
That wire snap.
Dude, I'm amazed with these guys that do this, because Cruise does his own stuff too, and they let him do the Mission Impossible 4 on the outside of the Burj Tower, and I'm like, how do you get the insurance coverage for a star of your magnitude or his magnitude to do something like that? I don't know how you get that.
And we saw him sitting on top of that thing, but they never used it in the movie.
It was a promo shot.
To be fair, all that big, spectacular stuff isn't that fucking difficult. It's just you just have to have a good set of balls.
You have to have balls.
And that's it.
Right.
I mean, there's hundreds of people, thousands that could do that quite easily. The more difficult stuff is the skill-related stuff.
Yeah.
The fighting or where you have to do something that requires a certain agility and a certain calculation of time and speed.
Right. Yeah,
that stuff's hard. The other stuff, you can strap your granny in there and swing her out. It's
the timing issues with the fights are you could really hurt somebody, right?
That stuff is a whole new world. The other stuff, you just go, okay, well, I've got 2 safety wires or whatever it is.
Right.
It ain't hard.
And then also a lot of stuff with CGI. You're just in front of a green screen dangling or something. But those fight sequences, you got to be in the right place at the right time, or you're getting a friggin' fist in your face, or
that's I feel that they're a lot more. You can't just get anybody to do that stuff. That's why I've always looked up to people like Bruce Lee and Jackie Chan, and they're the inspiration. They really are, because Jackie Chan does everything, and they have such a great skill set.
That's a great point. It really is a great point.
Yeah,
because we're scared of heights, so we just think hanging outside a building is scary. It takes
you
skill.
see all those old pictures of people who when they're building the things in New York.
Oh yeah, they're on the I-beams.
They're sitting on the I-beams. I mean,
and no safety back then at all.
No. Eating bologna, drinking vodka. Jesus. Fucking animals.
And drinking vodka.
And just throwing hot shit at each other.
Have a rivet.
Here's a rivet.
You wouldn't have to dangle millions in front of them to do that job.
No. That was some low-wage shit to climb all the way up there. You're right.
Was that a photo op, or you think they ate their lunch up there?
I don't know,
That famous picture.
I've heard that was a real photo.
To know. You think they ate their lunch like that every day?
Amazing, right?
Or one day they said, let's just fucking do this for the photo.
Maybe that, yeah.
Hanging by 1 foot from a hook, just eating a sandwich. Every day it's some other stunt.
I piss so much, they would hate me. Can you guys, fellas, let's go. I'd be on the end. Slide in. Aren't you a kickboxer too, though?
My dad was a boxer. I've done a lot of martial arts.
Oh, you do? Okay, so for you it's probably a little bit easier because you're a skilled fighter.
Well, I wouldn't. I mean, there's levels. I mean, I'm a massive fan of MMA, and K1, and pretty much anything that involves a bit of one-to-one combat. I always get behind, and they are the real deal. For me, they are something that what we try and do. We try and emulate aspects of what they can do, but they. I work with Randy Couture. He's one of the toughest men on the planet. So.
Was he 49 now or 48? He's amazing.
I mean, he's like he's won so many titles, and in a sport where people will, they're coming to hurt you. So.
We got a couple of the guys coming in tomorrow.
There ain't no cut. Can I? I hurt my elbow. There's none of that in that sport.
We got John Jones coming in tomorrow,
and Chael Sonnen,
and Chael Sonnen,
Please, I love John Jones. He's
with those elbows.
Yeah,
he punches with his elbows.
Yes,
how fucked up is that? Stop that.
Yeah, that's got a sting.
Yeah, they are them.
He comes in here every once in a while and just hurts us, or hurts Jimmy.
I always get them to do something. It's fun just to experience it. It fucking hurts.
Yeah,
a lot.
Choked out Bob Kelly.
Yeah, Bob's an obese friend of ours. The most impressive thing was that he got his arms around Bob. So, do you go to the fights? Do you go to them?
Yeah. I haven't been for a while. It's, running around. It's always trying to get to the fight that you want to go to, and, sometimes timing ain't on your side.
Did you get discovered by Guy Ritchie? Is that how you got into films? You were modeling and you met Guy Ritchie?
I used to sell perfume and jewellery. My dad had a mock auction, a ram shop, as they call it. And then my brother used to do what I do, and I used to sell fake perfume and jewellery outside Harrods.
Oh, really?
That's what I used to do. Yeah. Ever since I left school, that was my job. I left at 15, and I never worked for anybody apart from myself. And I did that right up until the point I met Guy Ritchie.
Holy shit.
How much money were you pulling down?
You get, a couple of grand on a good day, pound notes, which for a, 16, 17-year-olds, not too bad.
Mm-hmm. Right. Wow.
Shit. And, I'd have a few stooges in the crowd, and it was for me, it was entertainment for my own self as much as it was for the crowd.
A few stooges in the crowd.
It was about 4 or 5 of us used to go to work, and then we'd work. The markets back in the day were a very fruitful thing in the UK. The market trade was not the markets that people think. We talk about the stock markets.
Right.
About street markets. Mm-hmm. It's like a culture back in the UK from the, let's say the 80s all the way up until sort of the late 90s, well, the mid 90s. And then it just sort of faded away. But yeah, it was a good living, and I never saw myself doing anything else. And then Guy Ritchie wrote a film called Lock, Stock and Two Smoking Barrels.
Yeah, sure.
And one of those characters was a street corner con man who used to sell jewellery out of a briefcase. And I said, I've done that for the last 20 years.
How did you actually meet like that?
Well, there was an investor for the movie. I knew his wife. She put me in a room with him.
Wow, that's just chance.
He said, you don't need, I said, look, I'm not a fucking actor. And he said, you don't need to act. He said, say these words.
Just say
no
these
acting
words.
required. Say the words and I'll film it, and that'll be the end of it. It's literally just like that.
Oh, shit. That's great.
Yeah, it was, he simplified the whole thing. And I said, do I need to go to acting school? And he said, don't fuck around with that. No. He says they'll turn you into something that you're not.
Right.
That's just the opposite of how things have gone for me. I've showed up and they went, you're not an actor.
Jimmy.
Wow, so there's a lot of luck there.
But it's being in the right place at the right time and then delivering.
But then obviously you got the talent and the skill because you continue.
But I mean, who was to know that? I was okay playing that particular guy because I knew that world and I knew the language and I knew everything about what he was asking me to do. But it didn't mean to say that I was going to do it, play Parker with Taylor Hackford and Jennifer.
Right.
Is it a dangerous world, doing what you were doing?
No, it's not
really.
Dangerous. Not dangerous. It's illegal. It's.
But they kind of look the other way, right? They don't want to deal with that shit.
No, they don't look the other way.
They don't.
You can go to prison for it. Yeah.
You're outside of Harrods, right? That's a big place.
It depends how aggressive you are with what you're selling. If you're misrepping what you're selling, if you're saying this is solid gold,
right.
Then the trading standards are up, and then you're up in court, and it's you screw yourself. So you have to be cunning and clever with how you word what you're selling. So
you ever get caught?
Huh?
You ever get caught?
No.
So fuck.
I know a lot of people that did, but they were really, they were sticking it,
pushing it.
Yeah.
Were you? So you would just? I'm amazed by that. You would just kind of like gather people around, and like gather a crowd. Just by loudly talking, and they would stand around listening.
Have you not seen a pitcher in the street? It's like street pitching,
Yeah. It's amazing.
You create a crowd by telling them they're going to get something that they don't necessarily want. It's like you're playing to their greed. Everyone's a greedy fucker deep down. And if you think you're going to get something for nothing, you're going to be standing in there you know, put out your money.
That's a great opening line for a movie, by the way. Everyone's a greedy fucker deep down. It's a great opening line to a fucking movie.
In my neighborhood, we got coat guys. They come with a coat rack out of nowhere. There's 2 of them. They set up on a corner really quick, and they start selling coats for like $50 a pop.
Jesus.
And you could see how intense it is, because the one guy's looking around waiting to see if a cop's going to show up, and they're selling as fast as they fucking can and getting out of there. It's crazy.
Wow. I love to ask for their permits. They really hate that.
Oh, man.
Yeah. But, man, they sell. No one gives a fuck that it's stolen merchandise. In this case, it's absolutely stolen merchandise.
Oh, yeah. Did you ever consider yourself like, well, I could be an action hero, an action star. Like,
well,
you never like
jewelry in the street.
Right. So
when am I going to be able to do it? No, there's no relationship to doing you know, films or being in action films.
Even that when you did the first movie, did you think like, oh, I could be an action film star?
No.
No, huh?
No, but I always had a desire to be a stuntman when I was a kid.
Okay, yeah.
I did a lot of physical stuff, and that was what I wanted to be. I thought I could throw myself around and do stupid things, and people might pay me for that.
Right.
And I had a friend who I used to train with, who was on the stunt register, and he used to get work, and he said, yeah, it's great, you can, that is what I wanted to do. And then there was an unrealistic side of that. And then years and years later, I met Guy, and then, I was in the movies, and then by chance I ended up doing a film for a French filmmaker called Luc Besson, and that meeting turned me into just doing action films because he gave me a part where I could do all the silly stuff that I'd learned to do as a kid.
So when you watch your own movies, because some people don't. You've seen all your movies?
I think it's going to be okay. And some is just not worth watching.
But are you? Do you think you're watching it differently from other people? Because other people see like, oh fuck, there's badass Jason Statham, and he's kicking ass and taking names and fucking driving like a maniac. And do you watch it like, oh my god, I feel silly? Like, because that's not me. Or...
yeah, of course. I mean, but there's certain things that you'd like to see. You get in there with. Stallone and Arnold and people. I did a movie with
of course,
with the big hitters called Expendables.
Yes.
So I grew up watching those people. So things like that,
that must have been
you just want to go.
Trip.
Look,
you're a big star, but were you intimidated?
Huh?
You're obviously a big star, but were you intimidated in that situation working with those guys?
You know what? I meant to. I went to meet Sly for a lunch, and he's the real deal. So he doesn't come with, you're going to be working for me. This is the way it's going to go. He's
right.
He just makes everyone feel relaxed. He's just a regular dude, really, deep down. So,
wow. Yeah, I've heard that from a few people that have said that.
He's fucking funny as well.
Yeah?
He really is.
Well, we've never had the opportunity to speak with him.
Yeah. On the phone, we interviewed him on the phone.
Oh, that's right. I wasn't in that day.
We had him on once.
Yeah.
It was nice.
Yeah,
he's
great.
Yeah.
He's one of those guys who doesn't need to prove who he is. I mean, he doesn't need to make you know that he's Stallone because he knows who's Stallone. I'm just guessing. I've never met him. It's always good when some idiot pontificates about something he has no idea what he's talking about. It's good. Good speech on Stallone, shithead. Jason is promoting Parker, and it's your stuff is always very fast moving, man. It's like you can't piss during a Jason Statham movie. It's like, what happened? I don't know. There's a different cast and half of them are dead. It's gone for 3 minutes. Why is he running fast? I don't know. He stops. He's a dead person. He's on a plane.
A new cast. That's fucking
He doesn't even have time to eat. This guy.
But they seem like fun movies to do, though. It's like there's probably nothing boring about doing the fucking films you do.
No, exactly. They are. There's always there's an element of, joy to that shit.
I guess. Wow.
I've done films that are a bit less, slower in pace, but the action stuff is
They're so much fun to watch, man. I mean, talk about immersing yourself in a fantasy world. Like, obviously, you'd probably be dead within the first 5 minutes of any movie you're in reality.
It's so
but
silly.
how you get out of a lot of the shit is just fucking classic, man. It's really cool.
Have you ever had a moment, I know they tell us we have to wrap with you, but where you're watching yourself on like at a premiere or something, and not even an action scene, but there's something that you do in the movie where you're like, oh. Like, have you ever had like just an uncomfortable moment watching yourself? That's
why you want to be able to bond with him again, Jim?
No, I'm wondering what it's like to not have that moment. Every time I talk on film, I'm just like, oh, the movie stinks. It stinks. Oh, it's better now. I'm away.
The weird thing, you try and you know if it's going to be a bad film, and you just think, what's the point in watching it? You know?
or even a good movie with a bad moment, or not even a bad moment, just a moment that you feel like, oh fuck, I should have done that different. I knew that wasn't going to.
Yeah, I think if you're patting yourself on the back when you're watching a film, it's there's something deeply wrong.
Man.
Yeah,
right, there are psychotics that love their own movies.
Yeah, no,
there are people that can watch their own movies. Like, could you gather friends to watch your work? I could never gather friends to watch my work.
Gather friends.
Exactly.
Try that first. Yeah.
Yeah. Why don't you take a stab at that one, Jimmy?
Exactly. All right. Well, I'm glad we.
Oh God. Yes. Destroyed Jimmy here.
Well, this movie's going to be another success for you there, Jason.
I really love Jason Statham movies.
Absolutely.
Man. A lot of fun.
Parker opens Friday, right?
It opens Friday, and do we really need to promote it? Probably not. It's going to be in every theater, and they're all fucking great.
Very cool.
And they're always popular.
Jason, thanks so much for coming in. We always have
good seeing you
again here.
Thanks, gents.
A lot of fun.
That was a good fun.
Cool.
The Opie and Anthony Show. The Opie and Anthony Show. Sirius XM.
SiriusXM puts you behind the scenes of the world's premier winter action sports event, the Winter X Games. With over 200 of the world's best athletes competing on skis, snowmobiles, snowboards, and more. Snowboard big air, slopestyle, snowcross, and exclusive interviews with all the athletes and in-depth coverage of the action on the slopes.
Gold medal performance.
Winter X Game coverage on Faction with Brian Colin starts Friday night beginning at 7 Eastern. Only on SiriusXM 41. Faction!
Okay, people, are you a straight guy, married, and not that homophobic? Well, here's your chance to prove it. And maybe win $1,500. Compete in Opie and Anthony's first annual Gay-Off. See just how much gay you can take. And last man standing wins. No purchase necessary. Entry deadline is noon Eastern Time on February 1st. For complete official rules and how to enter, go to SiriusXM.com/Opie and Anthony. The $1,500 grand prize is provided by Steven Singer Jewelers. Visit IHateStevenSinger.com today. Okay.
You have a mortgage and a load of other debt. Wouldn't it be great if it all just went away? 9-year mortgage can change your life.
We paid off all of our bills.
All your debt, including your mortgage, in as little as 9 years?
We will have saved over $313,000 in interest payments.
Even have more money left over each month?
It lowered our monthly payments by a little over $500.
9-year mortgage.
Where have they been all of our life?
If you knew about something like that, you'd want to tell everybody.
Whenever I have a friend or someone that needs this service, I give them the number.
Hi, I'm Larry Ruff, president of 9-Year Mortgage. This is unlike anything you've ever seen before, and it will absolutely not harm your credit. Call for your free CD and learn how you can eliminate all of your debt, including your mortgage, much sooner than you ever dreamed possible. The more debt you have, the more we can help.
Call for your free CD now. 800-687-0868.
This works. Call the number.
Call now for your free CD. 800-687-0868. 800-687-0868.
I need to protect my company's email.
Do you want an email security solution that's hard to install?
No.
You good with paying a fee for every user?
No.
How about a little extra for outbound email protection?
No.
Offshore or automated phone tree support okay?
No.
Then yes, we can help.
The Barracuda Spam and Virus Firewall, the world's best-selling business email security gateway, with email encryption and data leak prevention included at no extra cost. Available as a hardware appliance, virtual appliance, or as a cloud service. And always humans to answer your calls. Try the Barracuda Spam and Virus Firewall free. Go to barracuda.com/yes.
But wait, I've got one more content security problem that I need solved.
Okay, what is it?
I need to control internet usage in my office.
Do you want to pay a fee for every user?
No.
Do you want to pay extra to protect remote users?
No.
How about a product that's difficult to install and use?
No.
Offshore or automated phone tree support okay?
No.
Then again, yes, we can help.
The Barracuda Web Filter. Content filtering, application control, and malware protection with no per-user fees. Available as a hardware appliance, virtual appliance, or as a cloud service. And live humans to answer your calls. Try the Barracuda Web Filter free. Go to barracuda.com/yes.
This is Dan Mancini, and in my family, we love Mama Mancini's meatballs. They're the best. Surprisingly delicious, Mama Mancini meatballs and slow-cooked red sauce are made from the freshest all-natural ingredients. Here's a fact. Mama Mancini's has been using the same authentic Italian recipe since 1921. That's a lot of sauce and meatballs. Mama Mancini's a meatball lover's meatball. Mama Mancini's meatballs, available at your local supermarkets.
Mamma mia. Hey, from the twisted minds of producers Peter Farrelly and Charles Wessler comes this year's craziest, most outrageous comedy, Movie 43. Movie 43 has the biggest cast ever brought together for one of the funniest, most outrageous movies ever made, with stars like Elizabeth Banks, Kristen Bell, Halle Berry, Gerard Butler, and Hugh Jackman. Movie 43 includes some of the most uncomfortable movie scenes ever filmed, including awkward first dates, leprechaunism, teen sex, and intimate relationships between superheroes. There's more stars like Uma Thurman, Jason Sudeikis, right? Yeah, something like that. Kate Winslet. I call her Katie. Katie Winslet. Justin Long, and of course Johnny Knoxville. Movie 43 is about coming to terms with your awkward, sick, twisted side. Yes, there's even more stars like, oh my God, Emma Stone, Naomi Watts, Liev Schreiber, Anna Faris, of course, Richard Gere, and Leslie Bibb. Once you see this movie, you can never unsee it. Movie 43 is rated R for a very good reason. It's one of the most shocking, original, and dangerous comedies ever made. Catch the funniest, most outrageous movie of the year. Movie 43 opens theaters January 25th.
Sirius XM Channel Spotlight. The Coffee House.
The Sirius XM channel dedicated
to acoustic singer-songwriters.
Closer I am to find, yeah. Plus rock bands playing unplugged.
All the other kids with the pumped up kicks.
Rare acoustic versions of songs.
And new discoveries.
I'm getting ready. The Sirius XM
Coffee House.
Channel 31.
Do you owe back taxes or have years of unfiled tax returns? Did you know you can actually settle your IRS tax debt for less than what you owe? It's true. In fact, recent changes to IRS guidelines now make it easier for you to settle your IRS debt for less than what you owe. To find out if you qualify, call the Tax Relief Division of the Law Offices of Craig Zimmerman at 800-292-2972. Spearheaded by a former IRS agent with over 30 years experience and A+ rated by the Better Business Bureau, we know how to stop bank levies, wage garnishments, remove tax liens, and settle your tax debt for less than what you owe. These changes may not last forever, so call right now for your free consultation at 800-292-2972. The phone call is free and there's no obligation. The time to settle your IRS debt has never been better. Call 800-292-2972. Again, that's 800-292-2972. Actual results based on individual client circumstances.
All investing involves risk, including possible loss of principal. If you want to make money trading stocks, then you must listen to this message. Jim Cramer, one of the leading stock trading authorities on the planet, is now making his personal portfolio available to you to try for free.
I'm Cramer. I'm giving you 24/7 access to my own personal portfolio. I want you to profit in any kind of market. Down markets, up markets, doesn't matter.
Going it alone against today's Wall Street is insane. You can get creamed. If you want to make money trading stocks, you need access to info, plain and simple. Now you can get that access with Jim Cramer.
I do the legwork. I do the homework. And you get an email from me before I buy or sell any stock.
Don't waste your hard-earned money making stock market trading mistakes. You deserve to make the money you've always wanted. And now you can trade with Cramer for free. Just go to getcramer.com right now and start trading with Jim Cramer for free. Go to getcramer.com today and get your free 14-day trial. That's getcramer.com. GETCRAMER.com. Getcramer.com.
I want my company's network to be safer and more reliable.
Do you want to deal with multiple vendors?
No.
Are per user fees and added feature costs okay?
No.
How about solutions that are hard to install and use?
No.
Offshore or automated phone tree support okay?
No.
Then yes, we can help.
Barracuda Networks offers the largest family of powerful, affordable security, networking, and storage solutions designed to protect business users, apps, and data. All from a single source that's easy to do business with. Protect your business. Visit barracuda.com/products to try any free for 30 days.
Oh, hey. Even though you're hearing music in the background, this is for Steven Singer. And, oh, where did it go? Thank you, Mr. E-Rock. Everyone knows Steven Singer's the place to go. Yes, the only place in the country to buy your diamond. But what a lot of people forget is that Steven Singer is also the best place to go for Valentine's Day. Steven's always coming up with something new something that's going to blow her away. Well, this Valentine's Day, give her something really special, something no one else has, something that'll make her friends go, wow. Sky Blue Diamonds. That's right, blue diamonds. He needed the money. Steven's new Sky Blue Diamond collection is not only unique and beautiful, but it's affordable. How much do you think blue diamonds are going to cost you? Sound expensive? Right? Well, Steven, best-selling silver Sky Blue Diamond Cynthia Hart is just $299. You got to check it out. How? Well, you don't even have to move. Go online. Go to IHateStevenSinger.com and view the brand new collection of Sky Blue Diamonds. Have it shipped directly to your door for free with Steven's free shipping. And don't forget about that 100% money-back guarantee. It's truly risk-free shopping. So take this advice and get the woman in your life a great gift. Steven's Sky Blue, Silver Sky Blue Diamond Cynthia Hart. Oh, my God. Long enough name, Steven. Steven Singer Jewelers, the other corner, 8th and Walnut. On the phone, it's 888-I-HATE-StevenSinger. And online, of course, IHateStevenSinger.com.
Oh, he's older than the teachers, and he makes more money than the whole school. He's an alcoholic. He's Anthony. He's the oldest kid in class. He gets them drugs and fucks their heinies. His big delicious cock should be black, it's not. He's Anthony. Oh, he carries a trapper keeper full of Hitler photographs. He's Anthony. He's Anthony. He tries to be everyone's friend, but he gives all the girls the creeps. They think he's somebody's father who just showed up for no reason. He's Anthony. He's Anthony.
It certainly is. Do you adore TV? Do you love it? I mean, really love it? I'm talking about the quote lines from your favorite shows and hum the theme song kind of love. Well, if you love TV that much, then you should check out Dish. A Dish lets you watch more TV than anyone else, thanks to the whole home HD DVR called the Hopper. The Hopper. It lets you store up to 2,000 hours of your favorite programming. You're going to be able to play back your TV shows whenever you want. 2,000 hours. By the way, do some math. That's over 83 days. Yeah. You can pretty much hit record on everything you want to watch and not worry about storage. All you got to do is call Dish. Sign up for the Hopper. Stop worrying about storage and keep recording. Give Dish a call at 1-800-WATCH-TV. Sign up now, 1-800-WATCH-TV. Dish, let's watch TV.
Sirius XM. This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
Is this us?
Yeah.
I like Jason Statham.
Yes, he's great.
Man. Yeah.
He was awesome. He was very open and honest with us, too.
When's the last time we played that 50 Shades of Gay bit?
It's been a while now. We don't play that a lot.
I think the beginning of last week.
Yeah, we don't play it a lot.
E-Rock.
Beginning of last week? Because
Holy
everyone's
shit,
saying
do
that
we
it was
play it a lot?
E-Rock.
recent.
Yeah, and everyone else complains about everything possible.
I'm just asking.
Oh, shit.
Oh!
It's the new I Don't Care Rock. I like him.
That's right.
I like him.
I just tweeted my best photobomb ever.
That is a good one.
I might have thrown my hip out, but it still is my best photobomb
It
ever.
is a perfect shot. I was trying to get a picture with, of course, Jason Statham.
The great Jason Statham.
The great Jason Statham. And it's the usual next to each other picture. So right when the camera snapped, Opie kicked his foot up in a high kick, which completely obscures Jason Statham's face, where you wouldn't even know he was standing there. I am posing with a picture of Opie's sneaker with Jason Statham behind it.
I could never do that again.
No.
That is like luck.
It's perfect.
God, why doesn't my luck work out where I win the lottery? There's no way. The timing on that, and I don't think I could get my foot up that high.
Lottery, perfect foot picture, whatever. Either one.
Yeah, I know.
Either or. Yeah, because it had to go right when the shutter clicked. Your foot's only up there for a split second.
True.
And it's exactly in front of Jason Statham's face. He ruined my Jason Statham picture.
And then I got a nice little, my picture's nice.
It's a good one.
No one photobombed my shot.
Very nice.
This place, it's very rare if you get a picture with a celebrity without some idiot doing something.
Oh, my God.
Today I'm the idiot. Yes, I know.
Who would you photobombing everybody?
Dominic Monaghan?
Oh, yeah, Dominic Monaghan.
Yeah.
From Lord of the Rings. Wow. You photobombed everybody.
I got
perfectly too.
Perfect.
Erox was great. Was it Erox the one where you were right in the middle?
Yeah.
And you just making faces?
Rollins, I fucked up pretty good.
Yeah.
I twittered all of them. I was so proud of myself.
Yeah, it was very good.
He was a very good interview,
very
too.
Good photobombing.
He was great, man.
It was a terrific interview.
Yes. And tomorrow we got 50 Cent and we got...
50. John Jones and Chael Sonnen.
I cannot wait.
Yes.
Never interviewed Chael.
Maybe you go for... I didn't see
Jimmy's
that.
fucking...
I got Ant pretty good, too.
I love that one. You're just sitting like a retard in a chair next to my picture. And then, which one is this? Travis.
Where do they go to see these?
Oh, my God.
Jimmy's Twitter?
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
It's not too far down in your feed?
No, it's
Go to Jim Norton on Twitter to check
That
it out. Wow, perfect.
Erock likes leaning the head in on those pictures.
Yeah.
Like every one of them's Lindsay Lohan.
It's like a fat pumpkin, big head. And who was the last one?
I think you might have got Roland too, right?
Oh, yeah. Roland.
Oh, you got everybody.
Yeah, you're in the back. You really fucked everyone's pictures up.
That's great.
It's perfect.
It's on our Facebook page too, I'm sure, or will be.
It's going up right now.
Opie and on Facebook.
Favorite.
Yeah.
Yeah, Erox is a good one because you're framed
You look
perfectly.
like you're photoshopped into it.
Yeah, that looks fake.
It does look fake.
Yeah, like how would you get Jim in this same picture?
Oh, yeah.
I guess we did the football with the Ravens and the Ray Lewis, right?
Didn't we have some audio we were going to play of...
Oh, no, I know what I
Who
have.
was it?
Yeah, we have that, but we have this really fast. So you got this guy Welker. He plays for the Patriots. And
Does he have a make-believe
lost.
girlfriend?
He doesn't. Look at his real girlfriend.
Holy Toledo.
Blabbermouth wife.
Oh, is she a loudmouth?
You don't like it?
Keep your fucking wives off Facebook, athletes. No. Tell her to shut the fuck up.
Well, I'm not
a blabbermouth.
I'm not a fan of Ray Lewis grandstanding his way through the fucking season.
Yeah.
There's other people playing for the Ravens. Holy fuck.
Is he like making himself what it's all about?
Well, I don't want to piss off Travis because he's a big Ravens fan.
Oh, then don't talk about heterosexual sex.
But Ray Lewis
Piss
is
him off. It's because he's gay.
Ray Lewis is really making it about himself big time. Did you see what he did after the game? He fell down on the ground and he was talking to the turf. And then, of course, every single camera person was focused on him and what he was doing, even though it was a great game for Flacco and Harbaugh and the rest of the guys.
Zeppo,
right. Groucho.
Yeah. Hatco. It's a hat company.
I know it's his last year.
Yes.
I know it's his last year, but he's grandstanding.
Yeah.
And no one's calling him out on it. They all think it's great.
Yeah.
I bet you Travis would say it's great. I bet you he would. Keep him seeing if he's going to run down the hall. Maybe he won't. All right.
He's not paying attention.
Who do you got in the Super Bowl? Niners or the Ravens there?
Me?
Mm-hmm. In the big game.
I got to go with the Niners.
I'm going Niners.
Got to go with the Niners.
I'm going Niners.
Yeah.
Because Covino loves the Niners.
Yeah.
Wait, Rich and Covino and Rich?
Covino and Rich.
Which one do I know?
Rich.
Oh, and I said Covino?
Do I know Covino or Rich?
I just think
Rich
it's
is from the morning mashup. It's the same
that's
Rich.
that guy? I thought
There's
his
only
name
one
was
Rich.
I thought his name was Rich Covino.
No, his name's Rich Davis.
So the
I
guy
thought
I
he
know
was
is
Covino,
Rich.
and he was very wealthy, and they just like bragged about it.
Travis?
I don't get it.
It's Rich.
Breathe before you answer this
Rich.
question. Breathe before you answer this question.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Because I know you're a
Spit the
super
cum
fan.
out.
I know you're a super fan.
Swallow it.
But I want you to be honest. Complete honesty.
Okay.
Is Ray Lewis grandstanding, in your honest opinion, Travis?
No, he's the greatest.
Oh, God. No, he's great. No, he's great.
Why?
That's ridiculous.
That's how he's always been.
True, but he has pumped it up. He has pumped it up a bit for his final season.
Yeah, but the media does the same thing.
Oh,
That damn media.
It's the best.
Travis.
Team of Destiny.
Murdered 2 people.
Team of Destiny.
He didn't murder anyone.
He was there.
Acquitted for murder, paid a family off. Yeah, what a Hall of Fame player, a true role model.
Well, I
this
don't
guy
care.
is.
I don't care what they do off the field.
He's
So.
reading the lady's tweet. That fucking dumb wife. Shut your face. Your husband plays ball. Just sit home with your big tits and hush.
Oh,
That's as much as Sam knows about.
this is so cool because you know what? You know what's cool? Because now your team's winning the World Series, of course, in baseball.
Congratulations on the
And
World
now
Series. Yes.
your team will win the Super Bowl.
Congratulations on that.
You know what I'm most excited about?
Cock.
Because you're Dr. Gay.
What are the odds that the year the show is going to the Super Bowl,
My team is in it.
Oh,
We're going to the
right.
Super Bowl.
Well,
awkward.
Let's break a little news to you.
Awkward.
What?
What happened? We had asked last year.
And I'm a 49ers guy,
Oh,
so
are you?
I'm excited too.
Yeah.
Sam and I are going to have a great time in Nolans.
Go Joe.
Are you?
So you going?
Montana.
You going to Super Bowl?
I thought the show was
You
going.
know how fun a Super Bowl party would be in
we
New
wouldn't
Orleans?
know. We wouldn't know.
Well, how
Fucking
come
New
we're not
Orleans.
going? We've been asking for years to go.
My
we're not?
God.
Are we or no?
I thought we were going, and then it turns out, no, we're not. I guess we didn't ask early enough. We got to ask full 2 years in advance instead of
How
1
come
year.
nobody came to us and said, you've been bitching about the Super Bowl for years. Do you guys want to go down there this year?
390 days in advance. They asked.
No, but I heard no one from Sirius
Are we going to go
XM's
next?
so-
Are we going to go next
What?
year when it's a mere 5 miles from this building?
Yeah.
I need to know.
Lots of people
We-
from Sirius XM are
We
going.
go. We could take a ferry and then a cab and be there in no time.
Yeah.
Are we going next year?
I hope so. I mean,
I thought we were going this year.
it is
From
a
the-
quick swim away.
We could see where the Super Bowl is
We
going to
could
be
just go
next
to
year
your
from this
apartment.
building. Yes. We
E-Rock
could see it from
lives-
here, though, too.
E-Rock lives near MetLife. We could go to E-Rock's house for the Super Bowl.
Maybe we should have a Super Bowl party at Eric's house.
Ooh, that'd be nice.
And invite
E-Rock
the listeners.
coming?
Yeah,
Give his
that's- well,
address
yeah.
out on the air.
E-Rock invitation?
You'll have plenty of couch space because no one's interested in football at that
Unless
house.
he sits. I'm implying.
I'm marking that down.
All right.
He's chubby.
Chubby.
Eric is very chubby.
Can we do
It's chubby.
Could Troy Kwan do a massive montage of all the E-Rock fat jokes?
Yes, he could. He's got nothing else going
I would
on.
love to hear that.
You mean like just
Skateboarding.
today?
Just today alone. Yes.
Okay.
So you got Anna Burns Welker. She's married to him, the wife, obviously, because her last name's
yeah.
Welker. I should figure that out on my own.
Hey, fuck.
She was pissed. A lot of people pissed up there in New England. And she wrote on Facebook, proud of my husband and the Pats. By the way, if anyone is bored, please go to Ray Lewis's Wikipedia page. 6 kids, 4 wives, acquitted for murder, paid a family off. Yay, what a Hall of Fame player. A true role model.
Who wrote that?
At least he wins.
Welker's wife. Wes Welker, who plays for the Pats, this is his wife.
Wow.
And then, of course, you had to apologize because everyone has to apologize.
Why?
Yep.
And deleted it.
Model doodle.
And deleted it.
Yeah. She's deeply sorry.
No, she's not.
I love how much people hate Ray Lewis.
So not deeply
You think
sorry.
Wes said, what the fuck are you doing?
Yeah, shut up,
I think
bitch.
that was a Wes
Yeah,
thing.
just like Tom Brady and Giselle last year.
How do you expect him to throw the ball and catch the ball? You remember
God,
that?
right.
Can you play that one? It's my favorite.
Just a
My husband. How's it going?
You hot
You don't like when
dummy.
women talk about sports?
No, they should shut the fuck up and enjoy
Well,
the fruits.
Well, in all fairness,
Shut your mouth.
In all fairness to Giselle, she was being heckled, so she turned around and was like, how is he supposed to throw the ball and catch the ball?
How about she stays home and watches the game on her giant flat screen fucking
Where is it?
TV?
It's hard to hear,
Yeah.
unfortunately, but...
That's
I was
fair.
supposed to catch the ball and throw the ball at the same
Same
time.
time.
She was saying it in conversation. She should have been some sneak filmed her.
they were,
what
her
are you
back
gonna
was
do?
to the camera.
Some
and all that.
sneaky Pete.
She's incredibly hot.
Yeah.
What happened to the Pats, you think, there, Travis? You know more about football than me.
They just got outplayed.
Again, right?
Yeah.
By who?
By the Ravens and Ray Lewis.
Yeah, the Ravens
Led with
were
14
definitely...
tackles.
I think the Ravens were the better team,
Absolutely.
certainly.
They
what
were
do you-
favored by, what, 9, 10 points? Got completely outplayed.
Both teams won on the road, too. That's pretty fucked up.
Ray Lewis, the fucking guy that got off the hook for murder. What happened?
2 murders, right?
2 murders?
Wasn't it 2 murders that day?
He was never
6
accused of
kids,
murder. He was
4
accused of being
wives.
accessory.
Accessory to murder.
Yeah.
I like that. That's like earrings to a murder. No, it's not.
But he's innocent. He had a
accessory.
court of law.
You're a
determined
murder
that he was
purse.
Court of
He's a great man.
What?
Great man.
What's that?
It's a murderer's
Crazy.
scarf.
What do you think of their chances against the
I
Niners?
think they got a great chance.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I thought they could beat the Patriots. I didn't think I wasn't confident that they would, but I know they can, and I know that they can beat the 49ers.
You know they can do it.
Absolutely.
If they put their heart in it.
Oh, boy.
They can definitely beat the 49ers.
Where are you watching the game?
Probably Anthony's house.
Nice. Super Bowl party. Not that I give a shit about the Super Bowl, but
I'll take
I
the
give a
ball.
shit about the party. Super Bowl.
Good one.
Satisfied look on his face.
I'm a little paranoid about watching it there.
High-scoring game, you think?
Oh, why is that?
I don't know, because
Oh,
these
it's
kind
not-
of things I like,
So why don't you
watch by
God.
myself.
Why don't you just do your routine then?
Or I just go to Baltimore and
I
watch
got
it
20
in the bar.
TVs in the house. You can
Yeah.
pick one all by yourself.
Why don't you go watch
No
it
one
where
will
they
miss
fucking
you.
shot the wire?
You're gonna, You're going to fuck up your routine.
Oh, boy.
And that'll fuck the team up.
It sure will.
You could go in Keith's suite.
I probably will.
Or the lounge room.
I'll just go there and lock the door.
Or, the basement, there'll be a party going on. Living room party.
I want to watch the game. I'll probably watch.
It's a little TV in the bathroom.
The Baltimore Stock Ravens, that's what they ought to call it, because they're lunatics. Take us out, you disgusting fat body.
Yeah.
It'll be a good game.
Yeah.
Everyone will be talking about
No
two
one.
brothers facing off.
No one will be talking about anything.
Everyone will.
Two brothers, who?
Coaches.
Both head coaches. They're brothers.
Oh, who gives
They're
them?
not facing off.
They're
They're
coaches.
standing on the sideline.
Telling people what
It's
to
not
do.
like they're out on the field battling.
Saying, hey, you run the ball now.
Oh, God.
Hey, did we do the gay off contest yet? Did we talk about that?
What is this gay off?
It's the first annual gay off.
Did we
Between
talk about
Sam
it
and
yet
I.
or no?
No, not yet.
Well, that promo
I'm
came
putting
on
our
for it.
producer
Yeah, the
up
promo
against
came on.
anybody because I know.
Thank you.
I know what that's all about.
Which one?
You.
Oh, okay.
You're Dr. Gay.
Interesting.
It's got to be you.
I'll be judging.
This guy's saying, is it really Ray's fault that the media was surrounding him?
That's true.
Yeah, but
Yes,
he
of
went
course
down
it
and he was grandstanding knowing everyone was going
He
to
didn't say, hey, everybody come over here.
But of course
they're going to
the...
I'm very emotional and happy
to the
that
turf.
my
He's an
last season
asshole
is
and the
gonna end at
media's an
Super Bowl.
asshole.
What was he saying
They're
to
both
the turf, by the
assholes.
way?
He was
Oh, you're so green and
He was mumbling some shit. What was he mumbling? No one even knows.
He's very emotional.
He was joking
It's
around.
fake
like, what are you agreeing
emotion.
with envy?
It's not,
It's funny.
Why is he emotional?
Funny guy.
because he's just an emotional player.
No, he's
a
not.
leader,
No, stop.
and he will lead us to the Super Bowl.
Who's us?
Me
Yeah,
and the team.
what's-
You won't
Oh,
be
shit.
there at all. You'll be in
No, I'm
some
going
room
with the
in
show.
Ant's house.
Yeah, he'll be locked in, sequestered.
Getting fucked by a guy.
We're not talking
You're
about
going to
the
be getting fucked by a guy.
Oh,
You think he's going to give Super Bowl tickets to the families of the two people that were killed?
Doubt it.
That'd be nice.
shit.
Nice gesture, don't you think?
Oh, shit.
But I think everyone wants to go to the Super Bowl.
He
That's
can't
bad.
even give tickets to all his baby mamas.
What are the circumstances to that murder?
I don't know. Someone slipped on a knife, I think.
Was that it?
Pretty much.
Pretty much.
A few times?
Yeah.
Got
Few
up,
times.
slipped again, got
Over
up,
and over
slipped
again.
again. Yeah.
Yeah.
That happens.
It gets icy in Atlanta.
Especially with all that blood on the ground.
Yeah, there was some kind of an altercation after a party.
That's right.
House parties.
Oh,
You had a
God.
better shot at surviving Auschwitz than a fucking house party in a bad
They
neighborhood.
really do always end in some type of murder.
What happens at these parties?
I don't know.
Oh, man.
It's terrible.
Fucking Christ. There's
They do.
dancing, there's fun, there's refreshments, and then a
then-
murder on the lawn.
How else do you end a cool party?
Someone was stabbed over the weekend after the
What
Falcons 49ers
is
game.
that about?
Stabbed right outside the stadium in the neck.
And then there was an MLK injury, some shootings.
He's dead.
5 people shot. Yeah, that guy.
Yeah.
Some civil rights leaders were injured, but we're hoping to keep those beaches open.
Yeah, I guess there was a MLK parade on MLK Day on MLK Boulevard.
I saw that.
Which, 5 people shot.
Didn't go well.
No. I like that nonviolence thing that's carrying over so well. Yikes.
What happened?
Yeah, there was a little shooting.
Where is this?
Yeah, what are you going to do?
Chicago?
On the MLK. I don't know.
Why isn't there any MLKs in good neighborhoods?
That's true.
You would think they would put one MLK
It's a signal to white people.
symbolically in a nice neighborhood.
Malcolm X Boulevard, Martin Luther King, that says to white people, your GPS is leading you
Yes.
to your
Astray.
death. Yes.
Astray.
No one doesn't think that when
No,
they
that's-
see
no.
Martin Luther King
But why
Boulevard.
wouldn't they just do one?
Yeah, look for Gingrich Avenue.
Yeah.
Right in the middle of Centerport or something. Make it MLK Boulevard. Why not?
What? Nice white area.
Yeah.
No
You're just
crime.
fighting trouble.
Yeah, you are. Wouldn't it be funny if it was the street name that just made it like that? And it's just murder. All of a sudden, people show up. Where'd you come from?
I guess that's all we got on football.
MLK.
Ravens 49ers. 2 weeks, right?
2 weeks.
2 weeks.
No, I think it's
2
gonna be, I think it's
weeks.
going to be a high-scoring Super Bowl.
Do you?
I
Take
think
the over?
so. It's got 2 really good quarterbacks.
Yep.
The other quarterback for the Niners, I can't say his fucking name. For the
Trent
life of
Dilfer?
me. I think that's his name, yes.
Trent Dilfer.
Fucking guy has an arm on him, huh?
Jimmy's names.
That's a real name.
Yeah,
Is
that's
it?
real, yeah.
He was a real quarterback. He won the
I
Ravens.
swear I thought you made that
he
up.
won
It
the Super
sounds
Bowl in
like a
2001
Jimmy
for the
made up
Ravens.
name.
Only Super Bowl winning quarterback to not be asked back the next year.
Oh.
Yep.
What?
That's right.
How stupid is that?
He was terrible. They won on their
I didn't
defense.
know that.
Yeah, but you bring him back just for the
nice.
rah-rah part of it. Just be nice, right? Exactly. Someone had to take the
Let
fucking
him decline
snaps.
the invitation.
They
But
David
someone had to
Tyree
take
him.
the snaps.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Tyree.
Just to be nice.
You should just be nice every once in a while.
Yeah. Travis Teft sounds like a made-up Jimmy name. Doesn't it?
It's just awful. 2 F's.
I know.
2 F's in it. Who fucking doubles up their F's?
FT doesn't go together for anything.
No. It's terrible.
There's not a word that starts like FT.
Teft. Yeah, it's TEFT. No, there's double up on those F's. Drag them out.
Ugh.
Teft.
Rhymes with left.
Exactly.
Mom did.
And deft, which is the type of fucking she was getting from the rabbi.
Oh, God.
Sorry.
Wow. The rabbi bye mommy. Oh, it's terrible. I'm sorry.
It's fine.
You know she misses out.
Yeah, they're talking about when my mom left.
She misses out because she doesn't get to see the lovely Little Miss Riley.
That's true.
That is true. But she gains because she doesn't have to hear this Super Bowl chatter. It all comes out in the wash, doesn't it?
Are you going to be all right if they lose?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, my God.
You sure?
He was all right with his stupid fucking...
Nah, he was barely all right.
Yeah, he was a little fucked up with that.
That's worse.
No, I'm good. They just made it that far.
You were in a dark place for a day.
How did they even made it this far? No, the whole season's good because I'm... Well, please.
Baseball's more important.
Yeah.
Then the Ravens?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Ravens I've only had since 1996.
Oh.
Yeah,
You had him?
Yeah.
What are you working here for if you're a fucking team owner?
Exactly. I didn't know you gave birth to a whole bunch of people.
I've seen them win a Super Bowl. They'll win another one.
So you're bummed Earl Weaver died.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, he was
That
bumming.
sucked.
Yeah, you were
Yeah,
tweeting.
who saw that coming?
Yeah.
Young man like him.
Poor guy.
Dude, he died on his own cruise.
No, yeah, he died on an Orioles cruise.
It was one of those fan cruises.
Holy
Oh,
shit.
wow.
Where they promote Earl Weaver's going to be there. Who else was on the cruise ship?
Oh, my
Not
God.
The Grim Reaper.
Obviously.
Stan Musial?
Nobody thought anything of it when the man with the sickle and the fucking hood got on and said, "Where's Earl's room?"
He's fucking gets on Earl on the conga line. Ding, 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 ding. The Grim Reaper's like coming up behind him.
But what a buzzkill, though.
Yeah.
You're an Orioles fan. You go on their big fucking cruise thing, and the main guy died.
Did they bury him at sea?
Yeah, people probably had like
Slide 'em
autograph
off.
tickets for the next day.
Holy
man.
fuck! What do you do?
Yeah,
It's a depressing announcement.
They had to
in the
change the meet and greet. Like now, if you wanted to meet Earl, somebody would shoot you. Or a meet and Greek, you get to fuck him in the ass, his dead body.
morning. And you just know you're sailing around on a boat with his dead body.
You think they keep the dead body, or they get a helicopter to take old Buzzkill off the boat?
I say they tie his fucking. I say they fucking chain his feet and throw him overboard and drag him. Take her off for a swim. We don't want him rotting and smelling up the midnight buffet.
They should have done a weekend at Bernie's with him for the people that actually paid for the cruise.
Exactly. Prop him up in his uniform.
Where do they put the dead bodies
look,
if you
he's
die on a
yelling.
cruise ship? Someone out there knows.
Meat
Call
locker?
us. Huh?
You think they have a morgue?
Probably.
I bet they do.
Well, maybe they just leave him in his room, and then it's just really awkward.
They turn the
that hallway's really just
They turn
awkward.
the AC way down.
Right.
Yeah.
Do they
Can I
cancel
make
the rest
up
of the
your
trip?
room? I don't know.
You know they didn't. You know they hosed that shit down like we've said for many years and continue onwards.
Yeah, they got to make the cruise. What cruise line was it?
I don't know.
Was it a big one? Big Orioles?
Maybe
Was it a big
Sam
ship
wanted
or was
to
it?
do his work.
What's that?
So was it a big ship?
Yeah, probably a big giant bird painted on the smokestack. Cal Ripken's there. His fucking wife's at home getting her pussy splashed on all the sheets.
He died on a cruise.
Let's go. What do we
Where's
got on
my
this?
cabana wear? Yeah, what do we got?
What do we got
What
on
happened
this?
about his life? What happened?
Earl Weaver.
Pierre Cardin!
Greatest Orioles manager ever.
Yeah.
Well, who else do they have?
Exactly. Who else was their manager?
They had one of the Ripkins, right?
Yeah.
Cal Ripken Sr.
Yeah, they had Cal Ripken
Yeah.
Buck
Sr.
Showalter.
Senior.
Oh, they had
Buck
They
Showalter?
have Buck
Who
Showalter.
gives a turkey?
Oh, they still have him.
man.
You're right. Who
Sign
else
him
do
for
they
another
have?
6 years.
Who else do they have?
Maybe he was in a cotton uniform.
Oh.
And it shrunk and like squeezed his fucking veins and arteries.
Let me guess. Seinfeld.
Yes, Buck Showalter was in that episode.
Do you want
It's a
to?
great one.
You want to hear what Danny Glover has to say?
Of course I do.
You guys don't want to talk about the gay off?
Oh, yeah, we got to talk about the gay off.
So what's this
Gay
about?
off.
Well, it's the Opie and Anthony first annual gay off. Let's be honest.
We have to call it the first
Absolutely.
annual. How about
Exactly right.
How about the O&A one and done
It's a
gay
one-off.
off?
No.
There's going to be any more.
Oh, yeah?
First of 100 gay offs.
First quarterly.
Yeah, exactly.
Steven Singer signed on for 100.
Yes, Tuesday's gay off.
Holy shit.
Now, here's the question.
Tuesday's gay.
Yeah.
How gay is Steven Singer? I didn't realize he was a
very.
gay gentleman.
Yeah, he's a real Peter Pumper.
You ever see what he uses for a vase for those roses? See, it's his asshole.
Yeah, exactly. He also uses that as a vase for fists. Are you a straight guy married and not at all homophobic, or not that homophobic?
Right.
If so, here's your chance to prove it, and maybe you don't prove it for free. You can win possibly $1,500.
Wow.
You compete in the Opie and Anthony Show, our first annual gay off. See how much gay you can take. The last man standing wins. Now, to enter, you email a short paragraph. That's 250 words or less for all you verbose douches, with some background information on your relationship and why you and your partner should be selected as one of the couples to compete in the in-studio gay off contest. Pretty self-explanatory. 250 words or less, you and your broad. And all emails should be sent to Opie Anthony at SiriusXM.com. One word, Opie Anthony at SiriusXM.com. Now, for complete details, eligibility restrictions, and how to enter, see the official rules at SiriusXM.com/Opie and Anthony.
Enter from the rear.
Yes, if you want to see how the lawyers have made this unfun. The $1,500 grand prize is provided by Steven Singer Jewelers. You visit IHateStevenSinger.com today, because Steven's a big supporter and a good friend to this radio show. Of course, you have to be 21 or older to enter, because by then you've probably determined what your sexuality is. We don't need any of you 19-year-old twinks coming in here and fucking wrecking the bell curve for the rest of us.
Sexing up the whole place.
All entries, by the way, have to be received by noon Eastern on February the 1st, 2013. So not much time. No. Here's how the contest will work to all you potential cock grabbers.
Now we get into the fun.
Now I want to know,
Yes, get your dicks out, pull over, because here it comes. The men and their wives will be brought in studio one at a time, while the others remain isolated.
Okay.
We will have a gay male entertainer go through a series of gay acts on our contest while their wife watches.
How are we going to get a gay male entertainer?
Jesus.
Hire him.
Yeah, exactly. Our actions.
Jimmy's phone.
You don't have.
Exactly.
You can read the actions if you want, but you don't have to.
The action. I'm going to read them.
I want to hear them.
They could include hand holding, easy, tickling, lap dance, our entertainer stripping, dry humping, and of course they have to put G-string. Over the pants fondling. Do they?
Oh boy.
Why can't there be a cock on jeans?
Yeah, we need some dick.
That's not
pelvic thrusts.
But that's
to
not
the
skin on
face.
skin. Why are they?
G-string. Feather games. Our entertainer removing our contestants' clothes item by item. Our entertainer doing G-string push-ups over our contestant.
Why are we doing this?
Touching genitals over the underwear. I love how they put over the... Can the fucking cock lawyers stop wrecking everything in the description?
I didn't think we were going to get through this.
Fucking stink.
Well, I mean, if you're going to do
Oiled
it,
massages, G-string, soft kissing on the neck, ear, etc.
Wait, not
sucking
in the mouth?
fingers or toe. No, why
can't you kiss on the mouth?
I don't know. You ask the fucking lawyers, who probably all enjoy this activity.
Can I kiss you on the mouth?
The game will continue until a contestant decides to quit or the audience dozes off. All contestants in the Milk Toast contest will go through the same gay acts in the same order, and they'll probably all get through them because none of them are threatening.
Of course, that's just it.
No, we can't. I'm sorry. I gotta. We can't do this.
I say we do it.
No,
and
we
just
can't do this
ridicule.
bit because
everyone will
go through all this, and then know what happens. We sit here and go, now what? No, these idiots don't know how.
Why are they
radio
phrased
works.
like this? Who wrote this? Who wrote this?
Those are phrased so lawyers can.
They should have to grab balls.
Look.
You know,
the idea is good.
I feel nauseous. Have some
The idea is good, but they're stupid. They're stupid. Every guy's going to get through this.
Of course they are. That's nothing.
As a
I do
goof,
that on
they'll
a
get
weekend.
through it. Oh, forget it.
Exactly.
Where's the radio wizard?
Fucking lawyer. Oh,
Will he
boy.
come in today?
I don't know. I think he's here.
We're off to
do
see
you guys
the
agree?
wizard.
I think we all think that it's a good bit.
Yeah.
No, but
I think it's a good bit.
No, I like the bit.
And I don't think people will get through all those things.
Oh, maybe not. All right.
Really?
I bet they will.
I don't think so either.
Holy
They absolutely will.
fuckballs.
Maybe
really?
you're right.
That's nothing going on.
I mean, I think.
But should it be some aggressive behavior to knock
Yes.
these guys out?
Like what? I mean, I don't know.
What's the prize?
Aside from getting fucked in the ass or blown, I don't know how much more
$1,500.
aggressive
These guys
you
know
can
they're
get.
doing it
Getting
for
a kiss on the
$1,500.
How about you have
Nipple
to
sucked?
touch the tip of your nose right against his asshole.
There you go.
Bare asshole.
There
Or
you
it
go.
has to hang
There
in
you
your
go.
nose. Or how about it has to
That's
hang
the
in front of your
tiebreaker.
face?
Yes.
Whoever can get the closest to the face with the cock hanging without touching
Right.
it is the winner.
Exactly.
The tiebreaker is how many fingers you can get in your bunghole.
Exactly.
Tiebreaker.
And if you get a fist, $1,500
Right.
for you.
You're
If
going.
all three get fists, $1,500
Yeah,
for each
for
guy.
everybody.
But the idea is,
I like the idea, but I think they're fucking up to a point where a lot of these guys for $1,500, knowing it's not gay because they're doing it for the money, will fucking easily do this.
They'll
shit.
go through everything. It's not threatening.
The wording annoys me so much. That just
Right.
annoys me.
Well, the wording is just so you
wording
can read it
on top of
I mean, you
pants.
don't- this isn't like literally legally how you have to put it.
You know what?
On the air.
I'm
so
going to
you
have an
have to
open
read
mind.
Wow.
And asshole.
I'm going to have an open mind.
We're going through it. We're going
Of
through
course
it.
we should. It's a good contest, but I just don't
I
like the
didn't
way
say
they phrased it.
Don't get me wrong. I didn't say it was a bad contest. I just know how the lawyers get involved, and,
Right.
and as this moves forward, they're going to start taking some of these things off the list. By the way, nope.
I don't think so.
I don't think so either.
They've already approved the list.
Yeah, they've already approved the list. As long as there's no penetration or
What's the fun in that?
fluids.
Okay. You can't penetrate. Fluid. Really viscous fluid.
we have
Builds up
Dr.
under the gums.
Can we have Dr. Steve pop each contestant in the shitter?
He should just be the gay entertainer.
Yeah, that was our
That's
original.
Dr. Steve if he wants to be the gay
That's actually the name of Weird Medicine. The original name, the Gay Entertainer. Him and his cum catcher mustache.
As far as I know,
So it doesn't leak in my eyes from my mouth when I'm upside down.
And you don't literally have to read. That's what I was saying before. You don't have to read this word for word.
Oh, okay.
This is just for you guys.
We don't care.
and I don't think one of the rules is no nudity, right?
No, of course there's nudity.
Well, what's about
Yeah.
over
I
the
didn't know
pants?
that.
Yeah, like
Well, because it has to get progressively worse. It can't just be a guy sitting down and getting his cock grabbed.
Why
Exactly.
not?
But then we all come and go home winners.
Winners.
They are not going to allow any guy to get his cock grabbed.
They might.
I don't think
why
so.
not?
I bet they will.
It's a big thing
I
with
bet they
Liberty
will, too.
Media. They encourage that.
Oh, all right.
Yes.
All right.
It's in the company
the only
bylines.
thing-
One of the
BI
amendments.
lines.
The only thing on top of the pants should have to be like that thing where you breathe hot air through. Like he's got to put his mouth right over the dancer's like fucking dick and go.
You know, it'd be funny
it up.
is none of the contestants should shower for 3 days.
That's disgusting.
What about hard-ons?
We'll all have them.
if one of these guys gets a hard-on, do we kick
the
him out?
boner.
I think you should win if you don't. Good luck.
The boner.
You know what?
The wife is sitting in.
Jimmy's onto something.
Of course I am.
Guy gets hard the quickest through all this nonsense wins.
man.
Exactly.
And
There
then
are employees eligible.
and then they're on the clock, and then the guy is
so
doing
to speak.
the guy's doing everything he can, and then we time how long it takes for him to get hard.
Hey, how about thinking about somebody slipping some Mickey here? What about if one
know
of the
what
guys
you're
come
gonna
in
say.
with a girl and he's gay?
No.
You
And he
have to
loves
show
it.
your marriage
Yeah.
license.
Marriage license.
really?
They're going to be
Oh, they gotta be
required-
married.
They're
Okay.
Yes, they have
If
to
the
be married.
wife sits
Who
here,
knows where a marriage
What the
license
fuck is going to do
is?
this contest? You think we're going to get people?
Absolutely.
For
And the-
1,500 clams?
Yeah.
Where's all the
Some
info?
Now-
Now, Sam's Sam's trying to throw
Yeah,
in another.
the wife can also tap her husband out because the wife is
the wife
watching.
is sitting here watching everything.
So she might get uncomfortable and say, "Hey,"
she may
throw
get
in that
uncomfortable
towel.
and
Throw
tap
in the
him out, or the
fucking-
husband could get
throws on
uncomfortable.
the towel,
And then it's gonna be
husband
awkward
wipes
when
off the cum with it.
It's going to be awkward when the guy's like, "Oh, come on, man. Come on."
Sam and I are very confident in this contest. I think you guys should have an open.
I
line.
think so too. When are we getting the wall knocked in? A little more room in here.
Oh boy!
for more gay men.
Yeah, but I mean, just so it's fucking. Where's everybody going to sit?
I was told that we're going to get a little
Turn the
taste
stools
of,
upside
of
down.
the Martha Stewart's studio. They're going to
yeah.
give us a taste, not the whole thing.
Yeah,
That's what
see how that
I
works.
heard, and I don't believe it.
More. I don't believe I like it. the whole fucking
Dr. Steve,
studio.
Gay Entertainer of the Year. What's up, sir?
Thank you.
But it's early in the year, so you can lose your title. But right now, you got Gay Entertainer of the Year. Congratulations on that.
Thank you, my friend. I'm honored.
I'm honored.
Yeah.
All right, thanks, Dr. Steve. That was terrific.
Oh my God! Why? Oh no!
Well, he wasn't doing anything.
By the way, manscaping is out of the list. So I mean, this is like
Yeah.
they'll have to shave each other's pubes. You would be okay shaving like a guy shaving your pubes?
Yeah, even if he did it with his teeth, Anthony would be okay.
Yeah.
I mean,
you would let a gay entertainer just
I'm pretty
shave
sure
you?
some of these things on this list, even worded this way, would be things that I wouldn't do for $1,500.
How are they
and
going
we
to
were
allow
discussing some
shaving?
stuff last week. Are you entering the contest, though?
No, I can't.
You need the money.
I can't.
You do need the money.
I would be in
How
the
about we
contest if
fire
I was
you
eligible.
so you officially could be in the contest,
Oh,
then
that's
we rehire
doing you
you
a
after the
favor.
contest?
Even if you didn't rehire me, that $1,500 sounds sweet.
It's gonna go a long way.
Tempting.
You know what's cool that I do from now on? It's a new thing I picked up that when I like something, I'm going to go, sweet.
Ooh. I hope not.
Because it's cool.
No, it's not.
Jesus. I say something. Sweet.
So you excited about this gay off?
Sweet.
Where's all the info for the contest?
It's at SiriusXM.com/OpieandAnthony.
All right, good. Go
Opie
there.
and Anthony or Opie Anthony?
Opie and Anthony.
Opie Anthony, no and.
God.
No, God.
No, and.
Yeah.
Opie and
The
Anthony.
website has an and.
Opie and Anthony with the end.
Shouldn't it be both?
SiriusXM.com/OpieandAnthony. No more
Oh,
questions.
this sounds like
Okay,
a comedy
very
of
good.
Everest.
And Dr.
to me.
Steve's back. I don't know why, because he didn't do well the first
Nah,
time.
his phone crapped out.
What's going on?
Yeah, I guess I mysteriously got disconnected. I'm not sure what happened.
No, I purposely hung up on you because you had
Okay,
nothing
that's
for the
fine.
show. But anyway, what's
Hi,
up?
Steve.
Nothing. You guys called me. I don't
Oh, shit.
That's the best part.
We call him for nothing? Poor guy. He's a busy man. It's a doctor, you know.
Quickest fucking hang up ever.
Yeah, that
Well,
was
you
pretty
weren't
bad.
getting into anything.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm sorry. You guys called
Hey, wait, you saw somebody this weekend. Who was in your town?
Jim Florentine.
Yeah, you were praising him. He was good, huh?
Oh God, it was a beautiful hour of comedy.
Yeah, he's
It was
hilarious.
Really great. He is fucking hilarious.
Love Jim.
That's great. All right.
Oh, yeah, when he starts biting his teeth and talking like his neighbors, it was a great show, and the comedy club in Knoxville is actually a good comedy club. The crowds get it, and they keep their mouths fucking shut, and they just sit there and laugh.
Oh, a good comedy club, Jimmy.
Yeah.
Knoxville? Well, I don't know.
How about that?
Nah, you know what? Until I've been to Ville, I just won't.
What do you think of a good comedy club like that, though?
Does it like pump you up at all?
Sweet.
Oh, God, he can't. He even forgot his own fucking.
No, I'm just thinking of
we
that.
should
No,
into that
no. You know
one.
what it is? I'm just thinking of all the empty seats in San Diego this Friday, Saturday.
Oh, no. What are you talking about?
It's going to be warm, though.
Maybe I'm sure
Hey,
it will
there's a
be.
plus.
Maybe it's opposite day in San Diego.
Ooh, I hope so.
Diego San.
I have a question for you, Dr. Steve, about my elbow.
Yeah.
How long should it hurt? Like, I've got some injury, like, from working out.
Very injured.
And it's been hurting for, like, fucking a while, so I laid off it, like, 3.5 weeks ago, but it's still tender.
Yeah. Is it tender on the outside of the
delicious.
elbow where that little knob is?
Right around there, yeah.
Yeah. You may actually have a form of tennis elbow.
I think I do. So what do I do?
Well, you can get a tennis elbow splint that will take the pressure off of that end of the tendon, and if that doesn't work, then what we would normally do is have you lay off of it, but inject it with cortisone to just calm it the fuck down, and then
To do some Lance Armstrong shit.
Yeah, right?
Different kind of steroid. Different kind of steroid. These are not performance.
So now, can I still work out with it, or?
Well, you would be able to after that, yeah, but you'd have to, you're just continuing to re-injure it.
No, I haven't worked out. I haven't done anything in like fucking 3 weeks, but it's better than it was. It's not as sore.
Yeah. Just go to CVS or any pharmacy and ask them for a tennis elbow splint, and you put it on just to the side, just distal, in other words, toward the hand.
A distal.
Sorry.
Oh.
Just toward the hand of that joint, and what it does is it takes the pressure off of the tendon at that point, and it'll allow it to heal.
I got an elbow.
okay.
I got an elbow question too.
Oh.
That mysterious elbow pain when you're driving your car and you put your elbow down every once in a while and you get that sharp pain that's brutal, and then it goes away, and you don't have an actual injury. What's that about? Thank you.
Yeah.
I'll hang up now and I'll listen for your answer.
Motherfucker.
I'll hang up now.
What is that mystery pain? I brought this
Mystery pain.
up a couple weeks ago, and people were tweeting me going, "Fuck yeah, man, I get that too."
Huh. Well, you can do a lot of things. Driving is sort of an unnatural position.
No, you feel like it's like a bone chip or something floating
What's that?
around. Fuck!
There is a little bursa at the end of the elbow. A bursa is just a fluid-filled sac.
Ew. This is filler shit because he doesn't know the answer.
No, because it could be like that's bursitis,
No,
right?
and you can put some pressure on it, especially if you're driving and you're sort of leaning on it.
Yeah.
And you're cutting the circulation off to it for a short period of time, and you can get kind of an intense pain there until you until you take the pressure off and then move
It's
around.
a
That's your body.
bullshit.
It's a split second of excruciating pain, but as soon as you lift your elbow, you're all good.
Exactly. Dr. Steve-
But right now, if I move, look, I'm trying to make it hurt, and I can't do
nothing.
it. Can't do it.
Dr. Steve, it's almost the same thing. What is that? You ever hear on the kneecap? You get like a little, tiny little bubble, it feels like.
Yes.
And then if you hit it, it fucking is excruciating. What is that?
It's from kneeling too much in men's rooms.
They ought to make those glory holes higher. Put a step ladder there so I can stand up.
Exactly, so the guy could peek over and film you.
Wonderful.
There's a bursa in front
Bursa.
of the
A bursa?
Yeah. Bursa.
A bursa what flavor?
And if you bind them up by putting your knee or your elbow in a funny position, then they can cause pain until you move it.
Yeah.
And, you didn't answer that one either.
Crazy.
So wait,
Not really.
my elbow condom can help me. It can help it heal. Actually,
Say that again.
my elbow thing should help it heal.
Yeah. You talking about the tennis elbow splint?
Yeah.
Yeah, we were talking about that.
But I wouldn't have to I can't work out until it's healed, right?
Well, you'll continue to injure it.
Okay.
You can do light workout and you can ice it down and you can do that stuff. But as far as doing anything,
right.
Heavy that requires use of the elbow or twisting the wrist,
Okay.
any of those kinds of.
So swimming is okay. A little swimming.
Yeah, a little swimming would be a fine.
How about if I just splash around in the kid pool and yell "Yay"?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Wow. I just work through it, Jim.
I
Just
haven't.
fucking go as tough and as hard as you can.
Believe me.
And then just walk it off, dick.
I was, and it was fucking hurting worse. So I
Yeah?
said, before I do serious damage,
You're a pussy.
let me just take good care of myself because it's about taking care of me today.
Oh, that's true. Dr. Steve, again, thank you so much.
You're welcome.
You're terrific.
Bevy of knowledge.
Thank you, sir. Thank
Bevy
you.
of medical
Come
knowledge.
see you soon, all right? Thanks.
Thank you, sir.
All right.
Ah,
See you later.
Do you want to talk about the gay off or not?
No.
No, we talked about it already. Go.
Yeah,
go
Exactly. As soon as we hang up the phone, it'll be a gay off.
If it helps Jim,
Are we?
You'll kill yourself.
a gay,
It will.
there'll be a gay entertainer here giving oiled massages.
I don't like an oil massage. I like a fucking.
From gay
The gay
entertainer?
Yeah, for the gay off.
I don't think I want that.
Hey, I see we're on our part of the
Oh,
website.
speaking of gay, who the fuck are these three?
I wouldn't say shit about new
One
people
is
walking
Sal.
by.
No, that one is Sal. Are those interns?
Oh, those are the interns?
Yeah.
Those are new interns?
Sal and the two interns.
Why
Oh my
the fuck
God.
do they look like Sal?
They all look the
like
same.
hipsters.
When I was introducing to everybody this morning, Kenny thought we had 3 new interns. He didn't recognize Sal.
Sal.
They're all dressed the same.
Dude, they all look like dumb
Yeah,
hipsters.
fucking pecker touches.
What?
Wait, we have new interns?
Yeah, two new.
Watch, look, they're going into the office. Watch.
Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Fascinating.
Oh, I thought they were going to get
I
in
have to
there.
ask a question.
One of them.
Yeah.
We ask this question every time new interns start.
Yeah.
Who's in charge of the interns?
Oh.
That would be me.
Master Blaster.
No, the storyline continues. You don't want that gig.
Yeah, what happened, E-Rock?
What happens with you?
Why doesn't future past you tell you?
Remember the
Exactly.
last time you said okay and you've quit many times?
No.
How are you such a fat Biff Tannen haired worm?
Why do they bring you back in every time? Why?
How'd that happen, E-Rock?
Exactly.
Comment, E-Rock?
I
Yes.
don't want anybody else doing
This
it.
boy's life hairdo.
No,
This
it's
elephant's
it's not about
stomach.
them wanting anybody. It's about you wanting.
You think he wants to do it?
Yes, he secretly wants to do
You just
it.
won't admit it.
But he doesn't want to disappoint us by saying that.
You're
think he
missing
likes
good
to-
jokes over there.
Yeah, it is funny. God damn, E-Rock. That was a good one.
I can multitask.
Oh, my God.
E-Rock, you don't want to be in charge.
I would prefer not to know.
Exactly.
But you
So
said
why
this
are you?
already.
It interferes with
Years
your other
ago.
job in charge of fridge duty.
All right, now you're just grasping at straws.
No, I'm not.
Grasping at straws for we can't find any.
Exactly. We don't all have trunks. Some of us need straws. How else are we supposed to sip out of the lake? We were grasping at straws. That's what you do to hay. You get it. He grasps at it. I'm just kidding.
Just kidding.
Remember we wanted the montage of E-Rock insults?
Yes.
I didn't know there was already one up on YouTube.
Yes.
This might be bad. I don't know. But it's a minute.
Bad like good?
Find that fucking Beatles song really fast. Bunch of shit, Rock. Ernest Hemingway. James French fries. Mayo Angelou. Sir Francis Bacon. I got one. Oh, what chip? Stephen King appetizers. Stephen King crab legs. Stephen a la King. Truman Chipotle. Robert Frosty. John Grisham. Also Arthur C. Clarke Bar. William Shakespeare. Stephen Burger King. Yeah, all right. I got a better one than that. Oh, yeah? Stephen Kingdom Column. Thy will be done. Frosted Flakes. Charles Chickens. I was gonna go with Charles Fixins. Or Rock, look, he's just sitting there with his beard. Edgar Allan Poe, boy. Walt Whitman sampler. Dan Franks and Bean. Michael Crichton. H.G. Well Done. And Rice Tony. Kurt Vonnegut. J.K. Stomach growling. He loved the garlic butter sauce. Arthur Conan Boiled. Agatha Crispy. Got the live Beatles. Nope, keep going. Dr. Moose. Their sauce. How about the Fat in a Hat? Bradbury Muffin. Who's that bitch? Dial M for fucking, dial B for burger. Shakespeare. Why did you grow the beard, E-Rock? Exactly. Why? Oh, yeah, he couldn't help but grow the beard. Yeah. To catch any crumbs that might try to make a fucking break for it. I should eat Salisbury.
Make a break for it.
That fucking works.
That's pretty funny. That was when E-Rock grew the beard, and we were saying that he was like Hemingway.
I don't remember it.
Hemingway was what we said.
All right, Luke.
Remember that.
Luke using force on Twitter. You get the big fucking Twitter plug today, sir.
That was a funny one.
Retweet. There you go.
I think that's the guy who's always like tweeting, complaining that he should have Sal's job.
Yeah, he should have Sal's job.
Obviously, right?
Yeah. Funny.
Proving it already.
We were talking at E-Rock's house that we made a horrendous mistake hiring Sal.
Who was talking about it?
Oh, wow.
He said it to you, but you were busy. But he made mention
babysitting.
You know what? Sal grew on me.
That's because he annoys
But
everybody
people aren't
else,
supposed
and
to
you
just
like
grow
people
on
who
you.
annoy people.
There you go.
All it is. So you and Eric were talking about Sal being not a great hire?
No, I didn't say that.
Oh,
Eric, did Opie mention it?
I didn't say that.
Tell me the truth, Eric.
He agreed.
He did. It was your. Oh, it was your.
Dr. Steve just wrote me.
comment.
Says I
He
blame
agreed.
Sal
So
for
what do
that
you think?
abortion of a phone call. Why is Dr. Steve blaming Sal for his abortion of a phone call?
It's probably Sal's fault.
The Dr. Steve phone call was good.
Yeah, especially when he talked about the Bursa. Bursa flavor.
The Bursa.
Yeah. Doctor's
Want to do
name.
line of the day?
Wait,
Yes,
before we do line of the day.
do.
Oh, you know what? I have a good line of the day.
You do?
Yeah. Actually, I have quite a few good lines of the day.
What do you mean?
Well, Opie, from the twisted minds of producers Peter Farrelly and Charles Wessler comes this year's craziest, most outrageous comedy. It's Movie 43. Movie 43 has the biggest cast ever brought together for one of the funniest, most outrageous movies ever made, with stars like, hold on, Elizabeth Banks, Kristen Bell, Halle Berry, Gerard Butler, and Hugh Jackman. Movie 43 includes some of the most uncomfortable movie scenes ever filmed, including awkward first dates, leprechaunism, teen snacks, and intimate relationships between superheroes. There's more stars also like Uma Thurman, Kate Winslet, Justin Long, and Johnny Knoxville. Movie 43 is about coming to terms with your awkward, sick, twisted side. There's even more stars like, here's more, Emma Stone, Naomi Watts, Lee Eve Schreiber, and of course, the lovely Anna Faris, Richard Gere, wow, and Leslie Bibb. Once you see this movie, you can never unsee it. Yes, Movie 43. It's rated R, and for a very good reason. It's one of the most shocking, original, and dangerous comedies ever made. Catch the funniest, outrageous movie of the year. Movie 43 opens in theaters January 25th. Speaking of Richard Gere, ladies and gentlemen, I rewatched, after not seeing for a long-ass time,
Primal?
An Officer and a Gentleman over the weekend.
How was it?
Best head in
from that-
50 states.
Aside from that mushy fucking chick stuff, that's a pretty goddamn good movie.
Fuck yeah, man.
I like that movie.
Hey, big spender, give us your money.
Yeah,
When they rob him in the
fucking
beginning.
robbed him at the beginning, poor little kid. Yeah, that was a good one. Mayonnaise.
How sexy was fucking Whirly's chick?
Oh, yeah. She's that trashy blonde chick.
Fuck, Paula.
And then he thought she was in love with him, and he fucking he DORs, and then he gets engaged. She's all happy.
Yep.
And then he's like, yeah, well, I'm out. But we can, move in with my parents for a little while. And she's like, fuck
such a great scene.
You fucking asshole.
He goes, you and Mom will get along great. Work at JCPenney. I'll be floor manager in 2 years.
Doesn't it just sound like the worst life possible? It's like, I thought I was marrying a fighter pilot, but okay. This is good. A naval aviator.
I love when David Caruso craps out.
Oh, yeah, in the little pool thing.
The redhead.
He couldn't get out of the fucking little straps. He almost drowned. Yeah, that was a good movie. I like that one. So that. I was watching, old movies over the weekend, because I've seen all the new ones. Why bother, right?
That was good, Officer and Gentleman.
Yeah.
I'm talking to you, motherfucker.
But I can't watch that scene where it's like, I know I have to go! Because I just think of our dumb sound drop that we've had for years that we used quite often. I got nothing.
What is this?
I got nothing. What is that? Book of Spells from J.K. Rowling?
What is it?
It's for your son.
It's your son.
You're
Wonder
going for
Books?
the cheap plug.
It's for PS3?
He is.
What, do you just read on your PS3?
Yeah.
That doesn't sound very fun. It's
horrible.
What kind of game is that?
Sounds horrible.
Reading
Who would
game.
play with a building?
Why would you read?
Oh, what's my score? I've read. Oh, this is great. It stinks.
Can I play other readers around the world?
Yeah. Oh, I like the multiplayer reading.
Yeah.
Oh.
You want to team up on Chapter 3?
Yeah, Anthony, what's your fucking gamer tag? I want to read with you. Oh, fuck that.
Let's do line of the day, then.
Hey, line of the day.
What do we got? How many runner-ups today?
37.
You got 3 runners-up.
Runner-ups.
Runner-ups.
Introduce line of the day properly.
Oh, of course, it's Masked Sexual Flavors line of the day. It's, of course, the new way to foreplay, available in 4 tantalizing flavors. These oral gel strips will be the spark to light your bedroom flame. Visit sexualflavors.com to purchase or to find a retailer near you.
All right, let's go.
I have a new nickname.
Oh?
Yeah?
Well, hold on the line of the day. This might be it.
Apple Boy Healthy.
I like it. It's positive.
Here's the first runner-up line of the day.
Biden gave
Biden
his
sucked a
position
dick
away.
on TV and was like, oh, shit.
This is pretty yummy, boss.
It's funny. Talking about dick. This is pretty yummy, boss. He's talking to the president. Sure. That's sucking dick. It's great.
Next runner-up.
Could you gather friends to watch your work? I could never gather friends to watch my work.
I'll gather friends.
Exactly.
Try that first, yeah.
I was implying that Jimmy doesn't have friends. That was just plain mean.
Oh, I thought you just meant I was a bad gatherer.
Oh, well.
I didn't get that.
Oh.
I thought you meant with such a bevy of friends, how could I not gather them?
Well, it's much better your way.
I want to thank Jason Statham for coming in.
Jason Statham was great.
Go see his new movie Friday. I forgot the name of it already. Parker. Thank you.
What you should have said is, Jim, with a bevy of friends like yours, your gathering skills need improvement.
It's a new movie. It's different for him. He parallel parks during the whole movie. His name's Parker. It's very dull.
No. He doesn't. He just his name is Parker, and he just keeps trying to get his last name changed to Posey. His first name's Peter.
He's trying to.
He's Spider Guy.
It's a man trying to come up with a cool new name for people that hang out at the park. I'm a Parker. These ideas all stink.
No, they're pretty good. It was actually supposed to be Parkayer, but then the butter people sued.
Wow.
Yeah.
All right. Who's this?
It's me, Appleboy Healthy.
No.
Who was that?
Oh, hi. Who's that?
Who's that bitch?
I don't know. Some chubby little blonde.
What? Is it line of the daytime or runner-up still?
Yeah.
Last runner-up.
All right, hit that.
All right.
Then, please.
That fucking oinker can belt out a tune, I'll tell you that much.
That was a good one. Oinker.
E-Rock, who is that twat that walked by?
That's Roland.
No, I mean Roland.
Roland, who was that?
Jesus. Roland, who was that?
Insult to Roland.
Comment, Roland, comment.
It's an actress.
It's an actress?
Yeah.
Oh.
It's an actress.
It's
actress.
It's Anne when you have a
Hugh
vowel
Jackman?
next.
Roland, you gonna get mad if I don't bring this reading shit home?
Oh, damn!
It's in a big box and everything. You want it, Travis?
Roland was kind enough to give me one.
Yeah, it comes to life, though.
Do you have a PS3 or an
it's like a 3D
Xbox?
for kids. Let's hear
I'm fucking rolling
Some
in dough.
people.
Yeah, I know, right?
Jeez.
My PS3's busted.
Hope you're doing your fair share.
I would have to get a new PS3 just to use this.
And you wouldn't. You'd get probably an Xbox now.
I think I might, yeah.
Yeah.
I think you're right about that.
Yeah, get the old Xbox. Do they have it for
Well, thank you anyway.
I can help you out with your other problem, too.
What happened? I have no idea what he said.
PS3.
I don't either.
Oh, you can get me a PS3?
Yeah.
What?
Well, now we're talking.
Wow.
Look at that.
I need a new Xbox for my house. It's not reading the DVDs very well.
Oh, no.
I'm going to try a little payola.
Yeah?
If you get me a brand new Mercedes, I'll rave about it.
With that, here's your line of the day. Here comes line of the day. Line of the day.
Hands digging trenches, routing pipes and cables.
Hands slathered in lard.
As worn as my father's, having sugarcane. So my brother and I.
Sweet.
Nice. Very good. There you have it. See you tomorrow.
The Opie and Anthony Show is pretty much over. The show will be available later today with SiriusXM On Demand. After ONA Live is next. Opie and Anthony Show continues. This is After ONA Live. Here's your host, Sam Roberts.
Things are not going to go well. It's After Opie and Anthony Live, 866-WOW-1-WOW for what did you learn and all that. And I'll tell you what I learned. I don't have a lot of faith in this intern class. E-Rock, you know Sal is the one telling him how to do stuff.
Yeah.
That's not good.
Well, for that kind of stuff, he is.
Sal doesn't know what he's doing.
I told him to avoid eye contact with
He
you.
came in here and said, okay, so what we do is we throw out the garbage. And they're just sitting there like, okay. Like, he didn't tell him what was garbage and what wasn't.
It was their first time in the studio. They had no idea about anything that's going on here.
Well, I'm pretty sure that they could assess that if something is obviously garbage, they could throw it out.
Not true, because...
Where they need, like, if there was a banana peel,
yeah.
I don't think anybody was being like, hey, Sal, is this, should we do this for tomorrow?
Sam, we have folders for that. We put the banana peels in folders.
You know, there's a lot of protein in the peel itself.
Yeah.
So we saved the banana peel.
Yes.
Maybe they could have used some help with, like, what exactly is garbage and not garbage. And then once we'd gotten there, and if they still asked, okay, so the garbage, I see there's a giant trash can in the room.
Yes.
Now, where do we put the garbage?
Yes, I know where you're going with
this. Then
Sam.
you could have been like, you obviously throw the garbage in the trash.
Well, certain things that the guys leave behind could be misinterpreted as garbage, but some things we hold on to.
Well, they misinterpret it as garbage because the guy who's in charge comes in and goes, all right, first things first.
Hold on, stop.
Put all
First
the garbage
first,
in the garbage can.
First things first, I am not in charge of the interns.
That's right. That's what I learned today, is that E-Rock, no matter how many times he hisses a little fit about it, is still in charge of the interns.
Hey, Sal.
You didn't really get the, you didn't really get the, he's talking to you, Sal. You can't just ignore him.
You said Jim in the end,
right?
Right. Okay, so then don't worry about this.
Those are guest headphones, yeah.
Gotcha.
Jimmy doesn't sit there. Jimmy sits here and here, over there.
Gotcha.
No, Sam sits here.
Sam sits here between 10 and 11.
And what time is it?
It is
between 10 and 11.
That's exactly right, E-Rock.
13 after.
You're paying attention. That's right. Sal.
Do the phones.
Sal, that's all right. I'll just put him on hold. Sal is learning the way to radio. 13 past the hour. That's for all our friends in different time zones. Why do you, Eric, still do this? You like it? I think you do.
It's all right.
I think
it's not terrible.
I think you like,
but I think we'll lose it if I don't do it.
I don't think that's true. I don't think that you are the one guy holding the internship program.
Well, they don't want you doing it.
That's because I'm busy. I have people to entertain. You just sit around all day sloughing off. Right?
No.
I saw you, Eric, trying to figure out, what do I do all day? What can I say that I do?
Technicality.
Yeah. You like the idea of the young guys looking up to you, I think.
It's all right.
I think you like that. But what you don't like is when they eventually all turn on you, and that's when.
Because that's what you do.
Why I turned on you a long time ago.
No, I know, but you turn everybody else.
That's not true. If they watched you, and they were like, you know what, Sam gives this guy a hard time, but he's wrong. He's off on this one. I don't know what Sal's problem is. Sal's always making fun of Eric. Sal couldn't be more wrong. If that were the case, then that would be one thing. But people turn on you because they're like, oh, I guess those guys are right. You know?
No.
You don't think so?
No.
All right, well, we'll see what happens with these guys. What do you think, Sal?
It's going to go down.
You were an intern.
I was.
Did I turn you against Eric? Or did you just say, oh, this is the deal?
This is the deal, yeah.
Okay.
No, and then, yeah, until I fell into the same boat as, like, Troy, like, where he has... I was like...
Troy went through the same
I was
thing.
like, Troy's fucking hard on Eric, man. I can't believe it. And then I was like, wait a minute. Troy's completely right.
I'm not even the hardest on Eric anymore.
No.
Maybe Troy is. Roland's bad.
Roland is bad,
Who's
too.
the hardest on you here? Who busts your balls the worst? Historically, maybe me, but as in the last 6 months.
Probably Roland, but he does it to everybody.
Sal has been doing it to you pretty bad lately.
Yeah, because Sal thinks he's cool.
Do you think you're cool, Sal?
I think I'm the fucking coolest because I
You're
make
not
fun
cool.
of Eric.
You're not cool.
No, I don't know.
They didn't even know that Sal was still here when he was walking down the hallway.
You know what was great? When Opie and Anthony saw the new interns, they go, who are those 3 new interns walking down the hall? They didn't even know you. You just blended right in with them.
That's funny.
I want to tell you interns something. You look at this guy, Sal, and you realize he can be leapfrogged at any moment, okay? You realize that he's telling you what to do now. But, I mean, you guys got 3 months here. You could easily have his job. Don't you think is that a threat that
Absolutely.
you think about, Sal?
It's not a threat, but it's absolutely true.
You're not going to try to fight for your job, then?
No, I'm going to do my job.
To the ability that you've been doing it now?
Well, yeah. I mean,
you're not going to try to
strive better. You know,
you're not going to sit
harder.
there and be like, oh, there are 2 young guys now.
Yeah.
I better actually do something. That doesn't enter your head. Like you're just like, oh, just day to day as always.
Day, I'm following the
I
profit.
gotta tell Opie something. I gotta tell Opie.
Yeah. Okay.
You know what I'm doing, right, Eric?
It's great.
So you're just gonna go day to day, and you figure, you know what? They haven't fired me for gross incompetence yet. I don't see it happening.
Exactly.
That type of deal. That's
exactly what I'm thinking.
You think that's what he's thinking, Eric?
It's possible.
It's
But I think
possible.
I think we're all thinking that, though.
That he's grossly incompetent?
No, that we're all doing the same thing.
Oh, I see. Well, yeah, but most of us don't have to worry about being fired for gross incompetence.
Oh, no.
Because we're not grossly incompetent.
Oh, that is true.
Well, most of us. Yes, what'd you say?
I said it's coming from Eric.
Meaning
exactly that.
untouchable.
He's untouchable, yeah.
But he is also
grotesquely incompetent.
Oh, wow.
See, look at him trying to fit in.
Wow.
There's nothing, Eric, there's nothing I want more in this lifetime to fit in with these guys here.
Is that right?
Yeah.
How you can look every day.
Hmm?
That's how he makes it look every day.
Oh.
That he's trying to fit in. He obviously tries to curry your favor.
Eric interprets...
Mine, specifically?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Why do you say that?
Because just the way he talks to you and laughs at some things that you point out subtly, he laughs like it's a huge fucking joke to everybody.
No, I'm not as hilarious as it seems like I am when Sal's around.
No, you are, but he over-exaggerates.
He does.
I used to hold back in terms of laughing around Eric when it came to fat jokes and stuff like that.
So you always thought he was a fucking schlub.
Yes.
But you didn't want to say it.
No, because I like Eric.
Because I don't dress like him.
Is that it? Is it?
No, it's nothing like that. I just thought it would be. I looked at Eric as like, I looked up to Eric, and then
now you just look out to Eric.
Yeah.
You realize it's not the height. It's not the height. It's more of a width difference. But go on.
Right. Yeah. My horizons are broadened when I look at Eric
because there's so much more to take
peripheral
in.
vision.
Yeah.
Yes.
Panorama.
No, but now I just don't give a fuck. So I just laugh at anything, like if Ant makes a fat joke or Jim makes a fat joke or anything.
You love it.
I think it's hysterical.
How does he react when you're in the room with him? When you, Eric, are in the room with Sal and Ant and Jim are sitting there busting on you for being so big and fat. How does Sal?
Hang on.
No, that's what they're saying. I'm saying when you're talking about how big and fat. Where does Sal? How does Sal react?
There are plenty of times when those two throw out lines. Yes, it's like, oh, that one kind of cuts, but I can recognize that they are funny.
Right, cuts like melted butter, huh?
Sure, whatever, whatever you associate with. So they'll make these barbs, if you will, and he'll just start pounding the console, throwing his head down like he's going to cry. Like this was the funniest thing he ever heard.
You do
but
that?
It's every line.
No, it's not every line.
Every time.
How many times does he do that every day? Is he in there like?
I didn't see him do it today, but
I did
it has been in the past.
You did. I did. It was
there's
quiet.
been.
No, Eric interprets me laughing at him as like insubordination.
Because you have to laugh so loud that people know that you're laughing.
Eric,
at
it's
it.
just me and you in the room, and you heard the joke. There's nothing
Yeah,
else
but
to
I
be
can
learned.
hear you through over my headphones from the show because you got to go.
No, I don't laugh.
And if you're loudly guffawing and slamming the console when somebody who's, I guess, your boss is
No,
made
he's not my
fun,
boss.
then it's.
I used to be his assistant. No longer.
You quit that job?
I fucking quit that shit.
The way Eric was like, I don't want to be the intern boss anymore. I'm going to quit. And then he went to talk to the bosses, and then he came out and he was like, yeah, I'm still the intern boss. You didn't want to be Eric's assistant anymore.
And I made the decision, and I stopped, being Eric's assistant. But there are some lines that are really, really fucking good. Like the other day, Dominic Monaghan was in.
Mm-hmm.
And
The Hobbit.
Ant had this. I'm not going to remember it correctly, but Ant had this line about. The beetle has to get its head cut off, and it can only die if it gets starved to death. And it goes, oh, like Iraq.
You
And
like that?
I thought that was amazing.
Right.
Like when Eric was telling his movie story.
Well, explain the joke to me. Why is...
Well, it would be that the only way to prevent the thing from eating would be to cut its head off. That wouldn't be enough. It would still need to die from starvation.
Now, and why would that apply to Iraq?
Because he's gluttonous.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Anyway, but when Eric was telling his story the other day about the movie, I thought that was the best fucking thing I've heard in months. Like, I thought that was
your favorite break?
Favorite break in many months' time.
Do you think that's legitimate, Eric?
It was a great break.
And why? But what did you like about it, Sal?
Because I love the fact that Eric is taking on something so massive.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead.
No, you go
I was
ahead.
going to say not unlike himself.
Oh,
but
wow.
Look at him.
Wow.
He's trying.
I wasn't even thinking on that level. Like, fat joke didn't even cross my mind that time.
Trying to curry your favor.
I just want to be a follower of Sam.
You're like an Indian dish.
Yeah.
Trying to curry my favor?
No, when he starts telling about, like all the details,
right?
None of it makes any sense. It's such the
movie you're saying,
yeah,
Eric's movie that he's making,
right? And
it makes no sense. You're saying,
and I still can't figure it out. And I've listened. What do you have sparkles on your fingers?
Yeah. Just put those on.
Okay.
Don't get distracted, Sal. Stay on focus.
Yeah.
He's gonna come in with sparkles on his fingers.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
New trend.
Yeah. All right. And it's just such a huge undertaking. I know Eric is gonna do it. But
he
I know
you think he is going to do it?
I'm going to be so obsessed with this film. I'm going to.
Do you think he's going to do a very bad job?
No.
You think he's going to do a very good job?
I love Eric. I really do. And I think not like that.
Eric,
whatever.
Sal and Eric sitting in a tree.
Whatever Eric puts out, I'm going to follow it like.
Wait,
that's not how the song goes.
Oh, I don't remember it. Go on, Sal.
Whatever Eric puts out. Whether it be just a screenplay, a short film, whatever it is, I'm going to be obsessed with it. I know it. Because it's going to be genius.
In what way?
That it's something that Eric has done really
It's going to be ironic.
Yeah, I don't understand. Are you saying, because a minute ago you said you were not saying kind things about him, and now you're saying he's a genius?
Well, it's because I've never really seen Eric put out something independently
creative. Do you think his work is going to be intentionally genius, or is the genius going to be in what he doesn't realize he wrote?
Correct. Like, he won't even realize it. He's just going to put it out there because this is Eric. And
do you think it'll be genius in the sense of this is a great idea, or genius in the sense of, look at this fucking idiot who wrote the screenplay, I'm laughing at him?
A little bit of both. A little bit
Which one would you lean more heavily on?
Yeah, look at this idiot. Because I don't think Eric can really write anything, but I'm going to worship it. I know I am.
Because of how stupid it is. But in a good way.
No, but
he doesn't realize.
It may be really good. It may not be stupid.
But it's not going to be good because he knows how to write anything well.
It's going to be stupid because Eric's stupid, and he's going to put out something amazing. That's like a savantism, sort of. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, he's talking to Pheasant there, I think. I don't know if he heard you.
Now, he'll just scroll back and then email the clip to someone.
Let me see what 317 says. 317, you're on After Opie and Anthony Live.
Hey, Sam, I was just wondering why the Pad Data keeps saying Jennifer Tilly every time you guys go to break. It has like all weekend.
Is Jennifer Tilly coming on the show today, Eric?
No.
Okay,
Is this the same guy on Twitter? I told you, everything else keeps changing.
No, I'm not on Twitter at all, buddy, I promise. I saw it all weekend when I was listening to the replay. I was just curious, that's all.
Is Jennifer Tilly coming on the show?
No.
With Booker. So that way the Pad Data will make sense. Did you hear Sal just say Eric is stupid?
No, I didn't hear that.
Yeah, you should definitely. I'll take a call, you scroll back, and you can hear yourself. and then I want your response to that. 631. You're on After Opie and Anthony Live.
Sammy. This is Richie from Long Island, brother.
What's up, buddy?
Still waiting for my autograph. That incompetent motherfucker, Sal, can suck my dick.
I would never
And
do
I
that.
think everybody on the show would agree with me what he should have to do so I can listen to the great Sam Roberts on Sunday afternoons in the comfort of my home and not in my car.
Right.
He should send me a home system so I can listen to you guys.
Sal, do you have a home system? First of all, Richie, I can hear myself in your phone, so I'm going to hang up on you. All right, I'm hanging up on Richie, but I will represent him.
Sure.
Why didn't you send him the autograph ribbon?
It was left out right before Christmas break, and I searched the office the other day. I just can't find it.
Maybe you should have sent it out before Christmas break.
Yeah, probably.
But you didn't, did you?
But no, maybe we can...
do you have a home unit to send to him?
No, I don't. I use the app.
All right, well, I'll tell you what. Call Mommy. And have her buy Richie a home unit, okay?
Oh, yeah? You know what? You know who my mom saw over this weekend?
Barry Manilow?
She did.
Did she fuck him?
No.
Was she see him in the audience of a concert?
No, he's doing some crap on Broadway, and she, waited outside, when he walks out with, her phone and shit. It was so
Did she get a picture with him?
No.
Did she get wet?
Probably.
Oh, it's your mom.
I know, but she told us she would.
Eric, did you hear the clip?
Yeah, I heard it.
What did you think?
He's calling me a savant.
Yeah, but he said, he said specifically, his quote was, yes, the movie will be stupid because Eric is stupid. Did you know that that's what you said, right, Sal?
Yeah, but he's a stupid savant. No
problem.
Of course, that's what a savant is. It's like Rain Man.
Yes.
Like, he's really good at counting, things to fall on the floor.
Right.
But he's retarded.
Yes.
And that's Eric.
That is Eric Native.
Like, Eric is good at counting ketchup packets. He knows exactly how many ketchup packets he has, but at everything else, he's brain dead. Is that what you're saying?
Correct. Not everything else, but
most other things.
But that's why I think when he puts out a creative idea that's solely his, it's independent from O&A, it's going to be it's going to blow our minds.
Is your mom listening to this right now?
No.
She'd be fingering herself if she was.
Probably would be.
Eric, do you think you're retarded?
No.
Like Sal does?
No.
Why does he think you're retarded?
Because he thinks he's a young go-getter and up-and-comer.
Does he not know that he is stagnating here already?
No, he has no idea. He's not self-aware.
Are you not self-aware, Sal?
Apparently not, according to the savant, so...
Not according to me, according to my boss.
Who's your boss, Opie?
Opie.
Oh, yeah, tell me about that. So, Opie, we went over to the Nagels' house for a football party.
Cool.
And it was me and my wife. It was Eric and his wife. It was Opie and the Opie family. So I spent the entire evening, running around Eric's house in a circle, chasing the kid. And by the way, Eric, I don't know if you guys knew this, but you noticed I didn't catch him. And I want everybody to know I was not giving 100%, and I know I could have caught that kid.
He kept slamming the door in your face.
He did keep slamming the door. I could have stopped him, but I was the bigger man that time. And Opie Jr., if you're listening, I want you to know that next time, your ass is grass. I win next time. E-Rock, tell me, you're sitting on the couch with Opie and you're discussing Sal?
No, we were, he was trying to get me into football and I have zero interest, right?
Right.
And I said, the shows have been, good this week.
You were trying to flip to, Honey Boo Boo.
We were no. Sunday, Simpsons time.
Thundercats.
No. So, we were just, talking about guests coming up and everything, and, so I brought up, I'm like, how do you think Sal's doing? And
you just wrote, now let me ask you, before you tell me what his response was,
okay.
Out of the blue, you just turned to Opie, sitting on your couch, and you go, how do you think Sal's doing?
Yep.
And is that, did you have an idea of what his response would be?
Why else would he ask the question?
I thought maybe his tone might have changed. Maybe he rethought some things, and Sal's really not that bad.
Oh, that's what you were thinking. You wanted a positive. You're a good guy, Eric. You're a real good guy.
We're not on the air, so maybe I'll get the
right.
This is real answer.
This is Greg Hughes sitting on your couch, not Opie or the Opster.
Yeah,
Opster is my favorite iteration, by the way. Go on. So you asked Greg Hughes. So how do you think Sal's doing?
He just made a face.
What was the face? Like a smile? Or like a thumbs up?
It was like, well, one, it was, why did you ask me that while I'm watching football? But two, also kind of puzzled. And then he goes...
It was like he made a face like somebody had just dropped his shit on his lap.
Yeah,
like I'm really unhappy with this.
What is this?
And confused. Why would this person drop a shit on my lap?
Yeah.
I understand. And that was it?
No, and then he goes...
This is Opie talking from the Opie and Anthony show. So.
Yeah.
Oh, who? Okay.
He goes, yeah, we made a mistake. then he said, "Right, Sam," but you were chasing the kid into the kitchen.
Opie Jr.
Yeah.
And I know I could have caught him if I tried a little harder.
Yeah.
Sal?
Very upsetting. I just got to try harder. I got to work harder.
You say that sarcastically. Do you hear his tone, dude?
Sarcastically.
You hear his tone, right, Eric?
It seems a bit snarky.
He goes, that's very upsetting.
No, it is upsetting. Opie is so important to the show, so of course I want to please him.
He is the show. It's his name on the wall.
I know, but I'm saying Anthony's there, too.
He has something to do
Everyone's
with it.
there.
He's so important to the show. Without him, it'd be difficult. He's the show.
I know.
And Anthony's the show, and Jim's the show. There's
That's what I
3
just
parts
said.
of the show.
I said that.
And all 3 of those guys are the whole show.
The most important element to the show.
No, the show.
Yes.
The only elements of the show.
Yes. Okay. There you go. Yeah.
You know, Opie's opinion means a lot to me, because without Opie, it'd still be a good show. It'd mainly be me and Eric, but it would still be good. But he is one of the more important parts. It's the whole show. It's the only reason anybody listens is those 3 guys. And one of them, we haven't even asked the other 2, but one of them looked at Eric and said, yeah, we made a mistake with Sal. Is that what he said?
Well, I don't want to. That was said, and he did address to you, but you ran out of the room. But I don't want to speak for him. Let him say his piece.
No, that's what he said to you, though.
That's what he said to me.
In that instance.
Yeah.
Maybe he's changed his opinion since Sunday
No
night.
change in tone.
No. Disappointed.
Yeah.
How does that make you feel?
And then
Sal?
went right
Terrible.
back to the football game.
Terrible. Now, does that make you feel like all the bashing that you do to E-Rock, and Opie turns to E-Rock and says Sal is the mistake?
Yeah.
You feel like you got it wrong? That maybe you should be spending a little more time fixing what's in the mirror and a little less time fixing what's taking up the 2 chairs that sit behind you?
I'm not trying to fix Eric.
Wait a minute.
You used to, right?
How dare you?
I don't remember. I'm not in the office
See,
with
you
you.
got to
so I
work
don't-
something in like that.
I don't
Well,
know.
the other thing is I don't like being touched in the workplace either.
Eric, did you touch Sal?
No, he wants me to touch him.
That's disgusting.
Oh, I don't know. I think there
Sal.
are 2 witnesses of something.
Who?
Yeah.
What are you talking about? Eric, are you have a physical relationship, or is Sal...
No, I think he wants one.
Is he just going down a weird road because he's stuck?
The thing is just like when he said, him and Ope have a relationship. They talk, they hang out.
And whether or not Eric jerked you off in the office, or that was
Eric
just something you were looking
Eric
for?
didn't touch me sexually at all. It was violent.
Okay, well, whether it was sexually violent or whatever it was that you're looking for, does not change the fact. And I think there's probably just some weird shit going on in your head. But Opie's disappointed that you were the hire.
Yeah, I know. I have to turn things around to make him.
Are you going to, or are you just going to be like?
I have to figure out what it
Hey.
is. Still, it's going to be something big. It's got to be something really good.
You can do a bit.
I don't know if that's the way. Yeah, maybe probably something.
What's really big?
I don't know. That's the thing. I have to really just break through. I don't know what it's going to be.
Eric, is there an ounce of legitimacy in what Sal's talking to me about right now?
That he wants to do a bit?
Yeah, I don't know what he...
No, I'm not saying I want
I'm
to do a
not
bit.
denying that. I'm sure he does.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not saying I want to do a bit per se. I need to do something to break through.
Truth Police is here. This is a guy who I count on, because sometimes I get lost in these conversations that happen in here, and it gets very difficult to keep up with everything. Thank God Troy Kwan is listening in the other room to keep everybody in check and let me know what's up sometimes. Because you can tell, like, sometimes I'm like, what the fuck? You got Sal talking about Eric jerking him off for whatever reason.
Eric did not jerk me off.
I don't know what he did, but I don't want to know, because I don't want to be roped into that little sexual fantasy you have going on with Eric touching you. You have him over here saying, 1 minute he's saying Eric's stupid, the next minute he's saying he's a genius. Eric is pointing out, Eric's opinion is this: Sal says things about Eric because he wants to impress me and the other guys, and Opie directly told Eric, we made a mistake with Sal. What are you thinking?
I know how Sal could win back the favor of Opie.
This is important to Sal.
This is huge.
Because, like Sal said, Opie is one of many parts of the show.
Right.
Opie is the show. Anthony and Jim don't like Sal, let's be honest. Anthony doesn't like him. Jim thinks it's funny that he gets on everybody's nerves.
Yeah.
You know how Sal could win this show back.
Yeah.
How's that?
Okay, so we're doing this new contest.
The Gay Off.
The Gay Off.
The first annual Gay Off. Is that guy pissing? He looks like he's pissing.
What?
That guy, he's just, the new intern just had his back to me in the corner. He looked like you. Don't piss in here. I know Sal hasn't told you all the rules of in here, but both of you. No pissing in the studio, okay?
Or on each other?
Yeah, you can piss on each other. Just do it in the bathroom. And don't tell me about it.
Okay. You know how we need a gay guy to do this?
Yeah, we need a gay guy to do this because the gay off is happening. You go to SiriusXM.com/Opie and Anthony, but the gist is that we need guys who are married. You need to prove that you're married. And you need to come in here with your wife. And you need to get gayed on by a gay dude while your wife's in the room. And whoever lets the gay guy gay on them the most will win like $1,500. So if you think you can enter that contest, go to SiriusXM.com/Opie and Anthony. Now, Troy, you see a way that Sal could use this contest to get into Opie's good graces.
This will win Opie back. I guarantee it.
Well, how does he do it?
We need a gay guy?
Yeah.
It's Sal.
Sal! Will you be our... Yeah.
And before it happens...
Right.
Sal fully comes out of the closet.
Okay. On the air.
On the air, he's like, guys, I'm out. I'm gay.
This gay off is happening before long. I mean, all entries need to be in by the 1st of February. So
that's not much time.
That's not much time at all, Eric. I mean, it's already the 22nd of January. It's just a shade over a week away. So Sal.
Sal walks into the room, completely shaven, oiled.
G-string.
Has a robe on.
Oh.
Takes his robe off in front of everybody on the show and says, I have an announcement to make. I'm gay.
Or he could have a G-string, and since he was talking to us on the air about how enormous his package is, remember when he said that?
Yeah.
He could have a thing down his package that says, my name is Sal, and I want to let you guys know that I am a homosexual. I'm officially out of the closet. Yeah. And it could just be going down his cock.
And then he says, let the games begin, and rings the bell.
Sal, you ready to get back into Opie's favor?
I would be willing to initiate the competition, but
what?
I'm not gay.
Step one.
I'm not gay, so I'm not going to come out because that would be...
Step one, Sal, we're all... First of all, we don't need to talk about any more phalluses. You know, I mean, that's your thing. Sam. Step two, what I need from you, we're all your friends here. Let's get this thing started.
Yeah.
Troy's here. The new interns. Eric. Pips from Ron and Fez.
Yes.
We're all here for you, Sal. I think there's something you'd like to tell us. Go ahead.
I'm not gay.
Okay, well, he's not even.
I would do something in the gay fashion of like shaving and oiled up to like, you know, ring the bell.
What if maybe... Okay, so he wants to do something like oily and shaved in the gay fashion. He wants to ring a bell. Maybe if we get the gay entertainer to do some of his moves onto Sal before the game starts, to demo.
Like demonstration.
Or Sal could come out in a thong.
Of course.
And then he warms up the gay guy. almost like he's the fluffer.
Yeah.
And he'll come out and he'll kind of massage him up, loosen him up.
Even to the point where the gay guy could be sitting there going, well, this list of things, because, like we said, for this gay off that's going down in a few weeks, again, you got to enter this contest if you want to win the $1,500. But, and the email, by the way, is opieanthony@SiriusXM.com. Some of the events are like, you know, feather games. Okay, well, what's that? You know, like manscaping. Okay, well, what do you mean by that? So you have Sal to show the entertainer what we mean by this by doing it to him.
Yeah.
And the entertainer would really get a kick out of it because he's a gay entertainer. The intern has an idea. You can pipe in. What's your name, intern?
My name's Alan.
Alan, the new intern. Alan Thick.
Well, we could actually prove that Sal's gay pretty easily.
How's that?
Well, we can hook up a tumescence monitor onto him.
You listen to a lot of Dr. Steve?
No, I never listened to Dr. Steve.
Me neither. I've heard terrible things, so.
But we can hook up a tumescence monitor to Sal.
Yeah.
Then have the gay guy come in, do his thing on Sal, and then we can actually measure if, you know, Sal gets a little bit of blood down to his penis.
Sal, do you think Alan Thick has a good idea?
If it proves that I'm not gay, I mean...
well, that's not what it's going to prove. I think we both know that.
So what would it just prove? It just proves...
What if it proves you're gay?
Yeah, it proves you get hard as a rock.
Will you come out?
No, because I'm not gay.
But if it shows that you're gay, though, that means...
He's just sitting there with a giant rod going, look, I like girls. What can I say? I think we're on to something. I think that you, Sal, should... you know, maybe touch the entertainer so he knows what to do.
So I need to show him initially what
these gay actions are. Like, for instance, this says soft kissing on the neck, on the ears, etc.
No.
And then the entertainer would be like, well, how soft is soft?
No.
And then Sal would be like, in his thong and his boa, would be like, let me show you how soft is.
No.
Something like that. You could do that.
No, I could, but I wouldn't.
Oh, so you don't mind if Opie hates you?
I don't think that's going to render me...
Eric, you've been here a long time. Wouldn't Opie love Sal a lot more if he would kiss the guy?
I think it's a good start.
Yeah,
it's for the show.
It's for the show, after all.
Yeah.
I mean, Opie put shit on his face with a baby diaper.
With a baby diaper.
I'd much rather do that than
it's just soft.
do some gay shit.
Why? Because you might realize something about yourself?
No, so you can't pick what it is.
Right.
If you're going out, if you're trying to win Opie back,
it's
man.
the list. And they're just soft kisses. It's not tongue.
Yeah, maybe some massaging.
Well, yeah, one of the items on the list is oiled massages with a G-string on, and you'd be wearing a G-string.
That to me is less gay
well,
than kissing him.
You massage his back, you kind of rub your pelvis, your genitalia on him through the thong, of course, just because it's just for fun. And then while you're massaging him, you can drop the soft kisses.
So you're not really showing Opie, if you don't want to do this, that you're ready to step up.
Yeah, but just a really sexy earlobe nibble, something like that?
Yeah.
While you're massaging. Troy, can you imagine if you were getting a massage from a lady? She's using oils, very soft. All of a sudden, she started nibbling your ears.
It'd be nice.
You'd enjoy that, wouldn't you?
Absolutely.
So why wouldn't we show our entertainer some thanks?
Show him a good time.
Thank you for helping us with this bit that we're putting together, the first annual Gay Off.
If he wants to
Brought to you by Steven Singer.
If we want him to perform well, we need Sal to warm him up.
Right.
You need a fluffer.
Right. It's like this guy comes in here, and it's just a room that is just flooded with guys like Opie and Anthony and Jim Norton and me, just flooding with heterosexuality.
Right.
And he's like, I feel so out of place here. And we're like, don't worry about it. Sal's going to come in, and he's going to make you feel a little more comfortable.
Yeah.
Would you be willing to do that? Just make our entertainer feel a little bit more comfortable?
Break the ice, if you will.
Maybe like massage the butt cheeks?
No.
Because it's a thong.
Pectoral muscles.
Yeah. Yeah. Rub lotion on his pectorals.
No, it's not. I don't
See,
want to
Sal, you're not willing to step up. You're not willing to step up.
He doesn't want to do it.
Would you do this?
Yeah. If I was trying to win Opie back in my good graces, sure. Why not?
Opie gave an intern's mother a lap dance.
It's for the show.
For the show. Don't bring your moms in here, interns. Just don't do it.
Troy did the bed thing with Ian Halpern.
Troy got into bed, nude, hard, with Ian Halpern. You were erect, right?
Yeah.
He got into bed with Ian Halpern with his clothes off. Not only did he do that, but he asked if he could. He asked Ian Halpern permission. When Ian Halpern, you remember, His Highness Hollywood, was doing the bed-in to promote his book that he told us a lot of press was going to. But as it turned out, it was just me and Troy in there with Ian Halpern. Who was
some other weird guy.
Some weird guy just sitting in a chair.
In silence.
You remember when we went to that room, we were like, this is weird, right?
Yeah. There was no music playing.
No.
It was just silence.
No, not a hint of press.
Nope.
And at the end of the whole thing, Ian goes, hey, Sam, get into bed and we'll take a picture. And so I left my shoes on, my pants on, all my clothes on, over the covers, and just kind of got next to him and then ran off the bed. Troy goes, you think I can get a picture too? Ian goes, of course. Troy goes, is it cool if I take my clothes off? And Ian goes, yeah, get in. And Troy took off all his clothes and jumped under the covers with Ian Halpern. Why? It's a goof. It's funny.
It's for the show.
It's for the show,
How did you get hard before you got in bed?
I just kind of give it a few tugs.
Yeah, exactly. He's gonna show up if he's gonna show up.
Yeah.
That's what you need to do.
Maybe I can get involved with it somehow, but certain things are kind of not.
I could picture Sal not owning it too.
Yeah.
He'd going into it and be like, all right, fine, I'll do it. And then it cheeses out.
Right.
No, I mean, if I'm going to commit to it, I'll commit to it. But there are certain things like I'm not going to kiss the guy.
Why not? I've kissed 3 men on the lips.
That's
Troy. How many men have you?
One of them was homeless.
One of them was homeless. I didn't know who he was, and I haven't seen him since. The other was Bob Kelly, and he's threatened rape on me. And the third was an intern.
And you sucked a dildo.
I did. I sucked a dildo while it hung out of E-Rock's pants.
See, Sam stepped up to the plate.
I've stepped up to the fucking plate. Okay? And you know what happens?
Yeah.
Me and E-Rock get invited to hang out with Opie and be in the room while he sits there and says, you were the mistake. That's what happened.
And we're trying to fix this for you, and you're doing nothing but just shitting on our ideas.
No, it's not a bad idea to go.
All you got to do is
the gay off.
A little gay. You'd be surprised how much these hosts
a little
like
gay
it.
will get you far.
Just get a little gay involved.
Yeah.
Gay's funny.
Yeah.
That's showbiz.
Yeah, that's showbiz, right, Eric? Eric has been through it all.
All right, well, I'll think
You
about
think
it.
he didn't give Scott Shannon some kind of handy or something? He didn't tug his balls a little bit? Eric had to probably do sexual favors
it's called
for
working
Scott
your
Shannon.
way up the ladder.
Right.
You're at the bottom of the totem pole.
I know.
That's right.
And you're not winning
you gotta
any favors back either.
You know what happens when you're at the bottom of the totem pole? You know what the quickest way to climb up it is? Get your mouth on that totem pole. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, right, Troy?
Yeah. He's not going to commit. It's gonna be. He'll say he's going to do something, and they'll be like, "Sal, do this," and he won't do it. And it's just going to ruin the whole thing.
Well, you got to do it. You would have to.
Yeah, if I'm going to say I'm going to do it, and
you're saying
but then he'll be like, "Well, I agree to do this. I'm not doing this."
Manscaping. Touching genitals over underwear.
Like you're not going to have anything into your ass. You know that. You're not going to have to suck a dick. You know that.
We can't put a dick in your ass. We can't put a dick in your mouth. I mean, here you could do whatever you want outside of here.
So like, what's the worst that could possibly happen from that?
You have a point. Yeah.
You can't drink cum. You know. No. Well, you can, but not in here.
No, I wouldn't do that.
Well, I mean, so that's not for me to judge. But
this is coming from the guy who's got nail polish on right now.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh shit.
You know why?
Why?
Because I'm fucking confident enough to wear it. I've got glitter nail polish on 3 of my fingernails. Jess put it on as a goof, and then she was like, "You want me to take it off?" And you know what I said? No.
Penn Jillette wears nail polish.
Exactly. You're gonna make fun of Penn Jillette?
Most rock stars
exactly.
But he's got red.
You know why?
Sparkles.
Because I'm not sitting there going on Hypebeast and other fucking Brooklyn hipster websites and trying to figure out what I'm supposed to wear now.
I don't even know what Hypebeast is.
We know about you.
Exactly. We know about you.
Do you?
I'm my own man. I'm confident in me.
That's fantastic.
You
That's good.
are not. You're not confident enough to give a male entertainer an oil massage.
I'll do it.
There it is.
Yeah, but no,
the whole list.
Follow through with anything that they come up with.
Right.
The hosts come up with anything that they want to do. You got to follow through with it.
You're his gay boy toy for the morning.
You can't say you commit to it now, and then they come up with some shit, and you're like, "Oh no, I'm not doing that."
You have to do it. Will you do it? You're the gay boy toy for the morning.
You need to grow a handlebar mustache.
Yeah, of course. Obviously.
And you need to come in here completely shaved and oiled.
Yeah.
Maybe some bronzer.
It wouldn't hurt.
Maybe completely bronzered up.
Yeah, it really wouldn't hurt.
Right.
Yeah.
But definitely a handlebar mustache. Definitely you got to shave your body hair because the guy's going to like a twink. Who doesn't like a twink?
I think Sal should get his whole body waxed.
Oof.
That would be great.
Yeah.
That would be great. It's easier than shaving. It's quicker.
Yeah. Well, somebody come in, wax him down.
Right. And the pubis, too.
Yeah. Brazilian wax, too.
Yeah, asshole.
I don't know. That's
so
crazy.
You'll be the boy toy for the morning?
So you're committing to a wax and...
Let's get him to commit to the morning before he commits to the wax.
Yeah, because then that allows a lot more.
The wax, I think we can work with. Will you commit to boy toy sexual favors for the morning?
And whatever
of the gay off.
And whatever the hosts want you to do.
Will you do it?
I just feel it's going to get out of hand.
Will you do it?
You can't. You're not going to get your ass penetrated. You're not going to have to suck a cock.
I know, but I might have to put my nose in the guy's ass.
Then
or something
if you want to step up for the show, you got to do it.
Exactly.
Eric's done that before.
Eric has done it before. Eric has had his face in a man's ass before. Have you not, Eric?
I believe I've done so much. I probably have.
That's right.
Yeah.
All right, I'll do it.
All right, we'll
First
see.
step.
No, I'll do it.
And now that you've agreed to doing that, is there
Sam,
something you'd
I'm
like to
not
tell
gay.
us? Okay.
No.
Okay.
Just will this
Just think about it. No. Just don't have to say it now. But when the time comes, just think about
Mull it over.
Steven Singer's going to be happy about this.
Yeah.
Steven Singer. Here's the inside scoop. You know who Steven Singer is, right?
Yeah, of course.
Here's the inside scoop on him and Steven Singer Jewelers, his company. You know, this guy's a genius. Number one, he's sponsoring the gay off, so how could you not be a genius? Number two, he knows that you probably screwed up at Christmas, right? He's going to guarantee that you hit a home run for Valentine's Day. Can you imagine? The perfect gift for Valentine's Day starting at just $69. A real long stem rose dipped in 24 karat pure gold. This gift will last forever. You'll get credit for this gift for a lifetime. So why talk about Valentine's Day already? Because he sells out of these gifts every year. And he wants to make sure that you, the listeners, get the first shot at ordering his brand new hot pink Love Rose. Limited quantities are available, so reserve yours today. Steven makes it so easy. Just go online to IHateStevenSinger.com, click on the real long stem rose, choose your color, and have it shipped to your door for free in a beautiful gold gift box. With your own personalized message of love enclosed, it can't get any better. Visit him at the other corner of 8th and Walnut. Call him at 1-888-I-HATE-STEVEN-SINGER or go online to IHateStevenSinger.com. Of course, this is the guy who has made all this possible. The prelude to the gay off will be Sal the Prepper. You ready to do this, Sal?
Yeah, I'm thinking about it now. Yeah, I'm okay with it.
And then we can do the wax as well.
Yeah, the wax. Yeah, that sounds.
You'll do the whole. You'll wax
the
everything.
Brazilian wax. Yeah, we'll do it.
Just do it.
You have to do your ass.
Oh yeah,
of course.
They gotta get in there.
That's obvious.
Girls do it every day. It's fine.
They love it.
I don't.
I mean, if a girl can do it, are you a girl? Or are you a man?
Yeah, exactly.
It's like,
I guess, yeah.
Like, here's the question: are you pussy?
No.
All right, so we'll do the wax.
Cool.
then.
So Sal's gonna get a full Brazilian wax.
Yeah.
And then he's gonna be the fluffer to the gay guy.
Right. And if the gay guy wants to touch you up, he's going to touch you up.
And I'll be goddamned if that doesn't win Opie back.
Yeah. If it doesn't, then
you have to think of something else.
Yeah, exactly. Then
back to the drawing board.
Troy and me. Then you can call Troy and me down.
Yeah.
Okay, that's the.
We'll
that's
go back
the
to the drawing board for next time.
Right. But I think it'll work, Sal. Are you excited?
I'm not excited, but I'm excited.
Physically,
the prospect,
are you
no,
aroused?
I'm not aroused.
Okay.
But
Roland,
you're
looking very excited. Yeah. You look almost aroused, not because of the sexual stuff that's going on, but just the humiliation that Sal is going to have to endure is actually enough to physically arouse you.
Yeah, I'm hard.
You are right now.
I am so hard right now.
You're about to come.
I'm about to.
Eric.
All right, I was marking that down.
No, it's okay. Are you excited?
He's eating breakfast.
I'm very excited.
You are. You're pumped.
Yes. This is a great opportunity.
It's going to be great. That's what it is. It's an opportunity for you, Sal. Mm-hmm. And it's a great opportunity. The new young interns have been watching you this whole time.
Yeah.
And they've really gotten to see you display leadership over the course of this last 40 minutes or so. Just really show that, Sal is a guy who will stand up for what he believes in.
Take the bull by the horns.
He'll take the bull by the horns.
And Obama gave him a shout out.
Oh, President Obama gave Sal a shout out.
Yeah.
When was that?
When he said, go gays.
Yeah. Oh, that's true. My gay brothers. So you got the president on your back. You know what I mean? Well, he's not on your back, literally. You know what I mean? He's got your back.
Yeah.
The president is a happily married man.
He's going to need to start growing his handlebar mustache.
Yeah, I'm cool with that. Like, you got to
be cool with everything. You're doing everything.
Right.
The handlebar mustache is totally fine.
All the way down, though.
Yeah.
Like Fu Manchu.
That's not handlebar. Handlebar is like what your dad's got.
No. That's Raleigh fingers.
Yeah. Handlebars. Sometimes those handlebars go down.
Oh, okay. Well,
the Hulk Hogan.
Almost like Hulk Hogan.
Yeah. We want a Hogan.
Okay. Yeah.
And we want you to do the reverse Hogan, though. We want you to grow in some stubble and bleach it. And then you have that dark mustache and the bleach. Can you do that? Well, we'll see if it
I think you should start with a James Hetfield, where it goes down and it goes then up into his mustache.
And like Lemmy.
Lemmy, yeah. Start with that, and then that day comes and he goes into handlebar.
Yeah, cuts off those chops.
Yeah.
You excited to really make your mark on this show finally?
Yes, for that, yes, but not necessarily for the things I have to do for it. It would be pretty humiliating.
No,
well, you got to step up to the plate.
I know, but that's what I said. We'll do it.
All right, listen. That's all the time we have for today. I want to find out Opie said today we're getting a taste of Martha's studio. I don't believe that. I believe that if they were going to tear down this wall, they would just give us the whole studio.
Probably just getting the lamp.
Yeah, exactly. They'll bring the desk in from in there. So that we'll continue to find out as the days go on. We'll be back with more of this tomorrow. Stay tuned. Ron and Fez are next. To enter the gay off, go to SiriusXM.com/Opie and Anthony or email us at opieanthony@SiriusXM.com. Married men, you probably won't have to do half of what Sal's going to have to do, and you could win $1,500. So, plus Opie will like you too. Stay tuned. Ron and Fez are coming up next. Goodbye.
Opie and Anthony show is now over. For real this time. Check out the O&A show on Facebook at facebook.com/Opie and Anthony. And catch Opie and Anthony live Monday through Friday from 6 to 10 a.m. Eastern. Ron and Fez are next.
Hey!